Good day and welcome everyone to the second day of the Indian Summer Split Points Major here. Joining the desk, my name is Warden. Alongside with me is going to be Kronos, and we'll be the casters here for today. Kronos, what a day it is to be alive here for the Indian region. And yeah, I mean, hey, welcome to the show. How are you feeling, bro?
Hey, thank you so much, Warden. It's a warm welcome. And of course, it is a great time to be alive. Not to forget, it's the Indian Summer Splits Challenge. So you know for a fact that teams are up and ready and want to get things down and rolling. So I think definitely it is one of those days where it is great to be an Indian CODM fan. And I know the chat's going to be hyped. I know everyone watching, especially the players looking to make a highlight reel for themselves today. So yes, feeling great, feeling energized. And I think I'm just excited. I got goosebumps in my hands already.
I mean, more than definitely. I mean, we start things off here with 16 teams into the competition in yesterday's run. We chop it down to 8, and now we go straight towards the playoffs here, where they're both. I mean, all 8 of the teams will be fighting in a grueling double elimination format. So we got a lot of underdogs. We got 2 Goliaths in the house. I mean, you can never talk about India without Galers or especially Godlike or so. And we're looking to see who will be able to contest those 2 teams. But for the time being, I mean, rest assured, everything has been pretty much solidified. I mean, we draw things back as well, back to history, to memory lane, per se. And for the last 3 summer splits, I mean, we've had 2 wins from set of Galers, 1 from set of Godlike. But, well, for the set of Galers, I mean, they're the first ever back-to-back champions here for the Indian region. And I feel like in some ways, well, Godlike looking to try to take that one through. And, well, it all starts here today here on the playoffs.
Yep, it does start today, and I think that's going to be the most that's the match that everyone is looking forward to. At least not going to be there today. It will be going on tomorrow if the teams do make it through, right? That's the biggest question. And I think, like you mentioned, those 2 big names, Galerius as well as Godlike, you know for a fact that they've been there in the upper echelon of CODM in the Indian scene for a very long time. And you, like you said, you can't mention CODM without talking about those 2 teams, and that comes through with the synergy and the amount of work that they put in, and also the fact that they have been there every single time making the top cut. And like you mentioned, from yesterday it was 16, and now we're chopping down to 8, and this is what it looks like, how the format went through for them to make it till here.
I mean, leading up to this, we had a open qualifiers, which each split features 3 open qualifiers there. We had the 3 summer splits initially, and then, well, the top 16 teams were able to draw themselves here on towards the points major, which they got drawn over as well towards the GSL format with 16 teams, drops down to 8. Now to the playoffs we go, heading straight towards the double elimination bracket. And now, well, it's a pretty boastful prize pool here with the champions getting $15,000 directly into their pocket with 350 World Championship points.
I think apart from the 15 grand that you get off of it, the 350 World Championship points, that's got to be the one that's spicy, right? That's the one that everyone's kind of looking forward to as well, especially at this stage of the entire circuit that's going on right now in the world. I think that's something that both these teams are eyeing on, especially like you mentioned, Godlike and Galerius, but also at the same time, the other teams that are looking to make a name for themselves want a big chunk of the prize pool, which is of course the 15,000 up for grabs. Second place getting about 8 grand, 4.5, then on so forth. It goes down until the 8th place, as we've mentioned, 2,500, 1,500, down to $1 grand. But hey, if you're one of those teams that are up and coming, Warden, I think you want to make a name for yourself. You want to put yourself on the map, get some highlight reels, get a couple of doubles and triples off of Godlike or Galerius. And hey, if you are making a name for yourself against those kind of teams, I think you are slowly starting to climb the ranks of CODM in the world.
I mean, the top 2 teams are pretty solidified here, Cronus. You got Galers and Godlike. Question remains, who will be the top 3 team of the Indian region? Is it going to be ETS? Is it going to be Imperial 7? Or could it be Inside? Or could it be rest of the competition? Who knows? I mean, it's a brand new season, brand new tournament. It's a brand new day for them to prove themselves worthy. And we're going to be starting things off here for today with Inside up against Imperial 7. I mean, both of these teams that are looking to put the name for themselves. And so far, for the most part, I mean, both of these teams have been going back and forth or so. I mean, not really too consistent. But hey, once again, there has been a fair share amount of time as well since we've last seen them actually play it out against each other. So we might just be able to see a bit of changes here and there.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, it is the first matchup of the day, Insight versus Imperial 7. new kids around the block when you compare to the big dogs that have been there for a long time. I mean, we sound like a broken record talking about Gallerist and Godlike the entire time, but I think when it comes to these two teams, like you mentioned, look at them make a name for themselves so they can go up against those big dogs, especially in this double elimination format when you do have another chance to survive. But if you are either one of them, you know you want a shot at Gallerist, right? It's kind of written in stone, maybe almost, right, at the moment that Gallerist and Godlike are going to make it through with ETS Integrity against ETS Prodigies as well. That's coming later on. But inside an Empyrean 7, as well as Elite Titans Esports and Team Spectacular, they probably feel like they've got themselves a lifeline to move on into the next stages of the upper bracket without dropping down lower. So I think this match, even though the fact that it looks so like, you know, meh on paper, you know they're gonna fight tooth and nail to get to the upper bracket spot. You want an extra lifeline. You don't want to drop down, and that's the reason I'd say we picked up this match, because hey, don't have the big names, but for you CODM fans throughout the world, it's gonna do justice in terms of gameplay.
Absolutely, man. I gotta give a huge shout out as well here towards Elite Titans. I mean, they got 3 teams here on the playoff coming from the side of Prodigies, Integrity, alongside the main team of Elite Titans Esports. I mean, I don't exactly know how much work they put into that, but regardless, it's madly impressive that they walked inside this tournament with 3 teams from the side of Elite Titans, and all 3 made it to the playoffs.
It's got to say something, right? There's some sort of voodoo magic going on probably in their camp, but also at the same time, I feel like it's definitely the work that they put in. But of course, taking a look at the lineup for both these teams, ladies and gentlemen, Insight having Cosmos, Septic, Limon, Olive, and Sound, whereas Empyrean 7 running in with Osea, Flirt, Legend, Nyx, as well as Random. Yeah,
I mean, on paper, these 2 teams are pretty stacked. I mean, pretty decorated, nonetheless, especially when you talk about the grassroots teams. And well, on paper, you could probably bring in the stats and bring in any analyst out there, but I feel like on paper, this game and this series here might just be one of the more series that might just go down to the wire here, bro.
Yeah, I think definitely like they'll be rubbing shoulders to kind of take it all the way. And I think, like you mentioned, with these 2 teams, they've got everything on paper, but as we've seen, you know, on paper doesn't mean you're gonna get everything done, right? It's got to go through with the way that things are going about. And of course, looking at the pick and ban that can come through at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we got Takeoff for the first one.
Well, we do have the ban here for Combine and Ashenda. Takeoff's gonna be the first map here. Map 2 is gonna be on Tanisha, and map 3 is gonna be on Crossroads Strikes Control. And if ever it is necessary for us to reach a long distance here, map 4 will be Summit, and game 5 is gonna be in Meltdown.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we're going till Meltdown, baby. It's getting to the point where they take off, and by the time they reach map number 5, some brains are going to be melting down to see if they can hold up and stay alive and keep their focus going all the way. Because if they don't, you know for a fact they're going to be kicking themselves that they got the opportunity to move a little forward, get an extra bit of a lifeline, and still not get the job done. And like you mentioned, on paper, these teams definitely have the accolades. They have the star power to keep themselves alive in the competition, but it's all going to come down to the execution in the game. As we're getting ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be game number 1. And now we are getting ready for Takeoff.
Hello. Well, here we go. Welcome to the first series here for the playoffs of the Indian Summer Split Points Major. Identified. It's going to be inside against Empyrean 7 and Takeoff hardpoint. Chronos, we go.
Yeah, we go in indeed. You can see already a lot of back and forth trades coming through. Inside getting a couple, but at the same time, they get 3 off the board.
I mean, big cut here for Sudden Limon as well. I mean, this is map control you kind of want to have here, especially this map of hardpoint Takeoff, especially on P1 as well. I mean, you don't really get to see a lot of definition, but so far inside, good for the first initial 16 points now here inside of the game.
Yeah, and I think Empyrean 7 finding it a hard time to make it into this game at the moment. Inside not letting them through whatsoever. Finally get a couple on the board as well. But with the way that they've been getting this hill in their pocket, I think they're also trying to deny Empyrean 7 to get through by any means.
Right, before we go now here, Empyrean 7 finding some influence now here inside of the hill. A little bit now. You got 17 seconds now here to 5-4. Inside. Just have the red formation as well here. If you want to talk about the long-term run here, especially on rotation here on the speed 2, but gunfight starting to click as well for their way inside. My days, 32 points already. of the scraps will be granted here for set of Imperium 7, and well, fortunate for them as well in the process, they do flip up the spawn, so P2 will begin for them here for the initial post-up.
Ooh. Yeah, it is indeed. As we see, they do get a 32-14 score at the moment with things going around, but at the same time, walks in face first, eats a face full of bullets right off the bat. And now at the moment, you can see they're trying to get their formation intact and trying to break it as well. Imperium 7 at the same time coming in hard and able to find a couple more. And now looking to take control of his hard point, but finally catching up a little bit, but still far behind.
Out from the back here, able to get the pinch. Forces the players back here down Narnia for a set of Imperium 7. Player whip up the Tempest. Looking to find a value out of that. Drops the War Machine as well from the side of Sound. Big value out of that, but crossbow from the rip. From the flank, puts him down. Plus Imperium 7 now here, scrambling across the mid-map here, looking to put himself here back inside of the hill.
Yeah, nice slide coming through as well. It's taken him down at the same time, but at the moment with the scoreline going up, it looks like Inside are just getting bigger and bigger. The lead's not being able to caught up by Imperium 7. They're doing everything that they can, but walking in to Inside wherever they move with 5 seconds left to go, they're trying their best to make up as much as possible, but it's just not happening. Inside have got good control of this entire thing.
Little flank here from the back once again. Cosmo putting out the spawns here from set of Imperium 7. Equalizer will be coming out here from set of Cosmo. Good for one. Flirts there for the trade. Leaving from the front side. Looking to find an impact. Finds random out. Back and forth trades they go. Now going to be OC alongside Legend here. 2 Operas going to be out here for set of Imperium 7. Needs to maximize the value out of it so far. Looking to be good for the first initial 25 points now. Going to be Imperium 7 here. Looking to put themselves back on the driver's seat.
Yeah, and I think at the moment they've caught themselves in a formation where Imperium are looking to come backs against the wall, but they're still got nowhere to go but front, and they got an all-out offense and catching up as soon as they can, and they've evened up the score for the first time in the entire game. They've gone up as well. They owned up a couple of hard points, but at the same time, you know for a fact that Inside must be kicking themselves that they've given away such a massive lead, and now Imperium 7 are holding no prisoners.
Yeah, we just saw like 3 lead changes here on this P3. My days, talk about a competitive game. Now P4's going to be opening up here. Last and final hill before we close things up here for the first deck. 4-man push here from the side of Imperium 7. Inside, spraying down from the front side. Player's going to get drop off the Tempest. Sounded for 2. There's going to be players with Inside here, solidifying himself here inside of the hard point.
Yeah, they're going in as well, but at the same time, looking to get a lot of damage done. Catching him off guard from behind, able to get 3. And you know for a fact that they have got this down under lockdown, getting a 20-point lead at the moment after making it 50-50. And still Imperium 7 looking to fight back. Got 30 seconds on the clock. Can they maximize their chances?
Good sub-30 break here from the side of Imperium 7. Next finds himself here inside the hard point. Double-man push from the front. 1 player from the back. Spawns out. Doesn't matter. Imperium 7, more than enough time as well here for Dam to be able to get this equalizer. Next finds himself as well with an equalizer itself. But unfortunately meets Sound here from the front side. War Machine coming through inside. Able to get the break for the scrap time. Retaining the lead away from the set of Imperium 7 here as we hit the deck. Hit the brakes. Back to P1 we go. It's going to be Inside here on the lead.
Yeah, Inside get a good 20-point lead, you'd say. And now with 5 seconds left, you know, Inside have to shake off the rust that they had a little bit. Finally showing Imperium 7 that they're here to play and get control. And now the next one up on board as well. They're trying to find more and more angles, but at the same time, Imperium 7 doing the best that they can to hold on to this point. And look at it, catch 2 off the bat as well. 3 down and out.
Try to rack up points here for the set of Imperium 7. Willis ops once again. Flirt finds himself another opportunity with a Tempest. Finds Olive away. And they go. Sub 30 remaining once again. Players of Imperium 7 here looking to take the lead right back here. Sub 30 remaining now. Inside. Looking to go for another wave, and they look to wave off the players of Imperium 7.
Bring around the Rosie a little bit. Still able to find him. And you can see with 15 seconds left to go, still able to say the same point, catching them off guard twice. But fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice. Not gonna happen at this point. And Imperium 7 looking to pull off a comeback as well, closing the gap, closing the distance as much as they can, and they're running and gunning through. And Insight looking to hold on to the lead.
Immaculate performance here for both teams so far. I mean, it's all equal. A bit of an anchor here for both teams. I mean, next year on 14 so far, 15 for the side of Sound. Definitely gonna step it up here for the crew if they want to get some more definition. Legend finds himself here inside the hard point. Sprays down with a claw. Good for 1. Let's deal with one more player here from the backside. gonna be Sound here playing for his life here as he tries to contest a hard point, buying enough space for the rest of the crew as well to step it up. As Random on the feed finds a 3 spree with a War Machine.
Walks into a barrage of bullets at this point, but still not able to coop quite a lot. And you know for a fact that Insight are not able to hold on to the lead. Imperium 7 keeping them on their toes, making sure they cast them off formation, cast them off guard, and now walks into a face full of bullets. And now you know for a fact that Imperium 7 looking to catch up still. Insight looking at a good formation, trying to get this hard point down, but not able to contest as Imperium 7 are still going all guns blazing.
Good for the initial time now. Once again, Insight as time passed by, trying to lead to be more evident per se. Now, he's just gonna get close out here with his trap time given for the side of Insight. Now there you go. E3's now going to be opening up here with Imperium 7 here early, posted up, but the spawn's not really favoring them at most. Flare has to make a play with a Tempest once again. 37 to himself. Finds to 38, 39, make it the quad. No, never mind. Get traded on, but that's going to be enough space for the rest of the crew as well for Imperium 7 here to stack up the hill.
Oh, look at how Flirt's been positioning himself the entire time as well, right? Able to cast him off guard. Highest on the board. Headshot coming through as well, but the hard point is going to be contested still. Insight holding on, but barely.
Backtrack. Imperium 7 on the lead. Looking to regain this one through from the top. Cosmo looking to make the play. Buys it down. Double man push here from the main side. One guy from the rim, from the flank. Lemon gets one down. The next going to be investing this equalizer as well to look to solidify himself here inside of the hill, but unfortunately does get dropped too early on. Fortunate enough here for Imperium 7. They are breaking away. They're going to be able to take this sub-20 lead now here inside of this run. Should go back to P4 once again.
Yeah, no, and at the moment, Insight looking to hold on to that as much as possible. But Imperium 7 already got everything down. They're moving like a unit. Their formation, they're splitting apart inside, and they can't see it coming. They don't know what hit them at this point. And slowly, instead of looking to make them back their lead, Insight are catching up, but at what cost?
Oh, Random looking to run it down. Oh, unfortunately gets trapped through with a Tempest, but stays alive, able to get another shot to fly by before he goes down. Pildendo inside of the hill. Inside, having a better flow. Player 1 here, OC looks to sustain his life away. Cosmo wraps around from the top, clears it up. Fonda finishing out here for Imperium 7 here from the top side. From the front side, rather. And it's going to be a dab machine here from instead of OC here, looking to sweep down the players of Inside. Good for one. Claw's going to be out as well here from down below. And it's going to be the players of Inside here getting washed away, all due to the operators here from instead of Imperium 7.
Beautiful play coming in from Imperium 7, right? Able to take control, and you can see all those at the same time. Flirt almost headed to 50 at this point. Got himself at a 49, looking to get some more. And still, finally hits the 50 mark at this point. And Imperium 7, after being down in the first half of the game, making it back up. And you know for a fact that the formation caught Inside off guard.
I mean, it's kind of impressive as well in how Inside was, and Imperium 7 is just going to tussle up against each other. I mean, for the first initial hard points, it was Inside on the lead. Now it's going to be Imperium 7 as they go back to P1 now here. Kronos, third time's the charm.
Third time is the charm, baby. That's what they're looking to do. They're looking to play Ring Around the Rosie once again. But Imperium 7 are looking to deny as much as possible, racking up the points. And slowly and steadily, you know for a fact that they're running through. No, it doesn't get inside. But at the same time, Imperium 7, I think they're doing a great job at this point.
And both teams are in particular. I mean, this is a highly competitive game. I mean, you ask for competition. This is the beauty of Call of Duty Mobile, baby. Last 17-second snap here on is P1. Inside, retaining the spawns away from the players of Imperium 7 as they send two players out now here to wrap around here on P2. Nix leads the front line, but Cosmo able to get the read. That's the first. Osia, Rogue here in the inner stadium. But for the last 4-second snap here, 50-50 battle. No one's going to be able to get a point at all here inside of this hill. 176 now, 189 we go. Going to be Inside. Imperium 7 tied up for the game.
Be advised.
Oh, it's going to be tied indeed. We'll go for another minute, ladies and gentlemen. But at the same time, you can see Inside able to get a couple kills right off the bat right now. Looking to claim back what is there, and that's the lead. But Flirt has been a monster the entire time. Gets two off the bat, but gets taken down by Septic as well. I think still the job has been done, but they need to keep this and hold on to this lead for a little bit longer. 30 more seconds to go. And you know for a fact that Imperium 7 are looking to go for it.
Operator now gets dropped. War Machine gets denied. Sound drops. Random from the back. Looking to make the play. Looking to create the space here. We're going to worry about a player from the back. 2 players from the front. Able to get a connection for 1. Trades after trades. The players of inside. Sustaining the hard point.
Oh! Yeah. They do the best that they can, but you know for a fact, like you mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not the edge of your seat, I don't know what you're doing. You're not watching CODM, because this game has us there. Only a 10-point difference. And I think this could be anyone's game if it gets to that point.
Oh, truly. Anyone's ball game now. 195 to 209, baby. Hardpoint's going to be opening up here. Back to P3 they go. Claw's going to be out here for player 2. What can he find? The value is immaculate. And it's going to be inside here so far. Having the front foot inside of the hill, despite the fact they don't have the spawns. 3 players from the backside for the side of Imperium 7, and they quickly get washed away.
Oh my god, yeah. And I think at the moment, look at... I think in terms of what's going on in terms of formation, you can see the way that Imperium 7 are trying to make it. They're coming in from all sides and catching inside off guard, but what they don't know is when an animal is down and they're backed into a corner, the only way to go forward is attack, and the inside are doing just that and making a lead for themselves at the moment, controlling this hardpoint as much as they can, but Imperium 7, Flirt's got 67 kills, and for the love of God, he's got to make it alive and try and give Imperium 7 a chance.
That's gracious legend. On a free spree he goes. 220, 228. P4 is now going to be opening up. This will be the final stand.
This has to be the final one, right? And you know for a fact that Imperium 7 being behind after going back and forth, they got to make sure they get it. But you can see a double from Flirt, and he gets taken down. But Olive finds a double for himself. And now Random gets sniped, and that's 3 on the board. And Insight are extending this and diminishing the chances that Imperium 7 have.
In shambles. Bond definition. No flags to be offered. It's all going to be a hitch here from the front side. And Imperium 7, they flow through inside. Last player alive here for the side of inside. Last 7 points for them. But Imperium 7, they find themselves a break.
Oh my god, not just that. Inside able to take a couple more, even if it was the last man alive. 248, 249.
Well over. GG's well played. What game, bro. What a way to start things off here for this broadcast.
Oh my god, you wanted to wake people up. I don't know which part of the world you're watching it from, ladies and gentlemen. You know for a fact that these two teams came out for a bloodbath, and that's what happened the entire time. Talk about a back and forth game, and with Flirt being on top of the charts, with Random in his back as well, and Legend providing the support that they needed, Olive on the side of Insight, where it's just making sure you play catch up to the point where you know for a fact if the kills are spread throughout the entire team, you can still make it up, and it's not just one person putting the team on his back and carrying the entire way.
I mean, Inside walked inside of the series here with a 100% win rate on takeoff, able to retain it away from instead of Imperium 7, and it's just so crazy to, I mean, could have been anyone's ball game, but regardless, the final adjustment there, operator value, rotations, trades, came out of better for the side of Inside. That is map takeoff.
Hey, and for a reason as well. They have been undefeated in takeoff for a reason. You can see why. That the best things about great teams, or rather the things that separate a good team from a great team, is not just how you are able to hold on to a lead, but if you can make a comeback possible, right? And that's what Inside showed us today. After being down for about, what, half of the game, having the lead at the start, losing it in the middle, kind of lost their heads. At a certain point, looked at the formation was kind of off as well, getting flanked from the sides. But in the end, at the end of the day, hey, results speak. The journey mattered, and Insight made it all the way through.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, just take a look at this final stand here on this P4 third deck. It went back and forth. For a moment in time, you kind of felt that in some way that Imperium 7 is going to be able to pull it away, but Insight just made a play. That being said, take a look at the stat line here. 73 kills for the side of Flirt. All right.
About to say. He's flirting with the kills, man. He's flirting with the KDA. Not gonna lie. That's why his in-game name is like that as well. So 73, and not to look at the difference between the first and the second place, right? 73 to 55, and then 54, 53. So yeah, I think when it comes down to individual skill levels, you know for a fact that Flourish got it, as well as do Empyrean 7. They are, but I think as a unit, they fell short a little bit to Insight. And Insight, even though they lost their heads in between with the formation, and Empyrean 7 able to flank him from the sides, from all angles, to be honest, but holding their own, understanding how to make a comeback, it is possible. It's not over until a fat lady sings.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that being said, I mean, if you take a look at the stat line here, it wasn't like a one-man show here for Set of Flirt. Yes, granted, 73 kills is absolutely immaculate, but at the same time, everyone's well involved. It's just the team trades came out a tad bit better here for the side of Insight. Well, with that being said, we washed away Hardpoint. We're moving over now towards Search and Destroy. Take a look at the stat line here on Search and Destroy. I mean, both teams, by the way, share a fair share of 57% win rate. They're tied up here for S&D. So, hey, if Hardpoint was a back and forth, how much more as well here on the Search and Destroy?
I think, no puns intended, but it's going to be a bomb, you know? I feel like Search and Destroy is definitely going to be one of those where I think Insight, with the way that they've been playing Hardpoint, right, we could see the team coordination coming into fruition. So I would say definitely I'm leaning in towards Insight a little bit more for Search and Destroy, but also at the same time with that Empyrean 7 just got the dog in them. You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely, man. As we go now here to this map of Tunisia. Ooh, Insight, they lead the series here. You're in 7. They find a respondent. All eyes on the scopes and the snipers. And they find it. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning in, this is the first series here for today. We got to see on Hardpoint, Insight was able to pull away. Empyrean 7 can just find the respondent here on the Search and Destroy. Can Insight go back-to-back here for the playoffs?
Yeah, they definitely looking to go all the way, but of course, Empyrean 7 looking to pull one back for themselves, right? You don't want to let it go. Hardpoint was a tough one, but Search and Destroy, you got to have practiced this quite a lot. And you mentioned about Sniper is going to be a massive problem. I would say yes, it is, but you got to get into position to make sure those snipes count. And looking to lead from the front for both these teams. They're top fraggers. And you know for a fact that with individual skill being so brilliant on the side of Empyrean 7, they are looking to outgun Insight.
Storylines to be told. All the narratives, I mean, these two teams have been going back and forth in the community scene, down to grassroots, beat on the biggest stage in India. And so far, I mean, there has been no sole definition who can actually pull away. This time, Insight find himself on the front foot, and they retain it. I mean, we take a look at this map of Tunisia per se, and we're looking at it in a sense where, specifically for this map, Insight does have a 50% win rate. And on the contrary here for the side of Empyrean 7, you do have 63%. But then again, those are just stats, man. It's a brand new season. It's a brand new day. It's a brand new run here. Brand new series. Right. And we see more here from the side of Insight. Well, Empyrean 7 once again respond back with their own map.
You know what? Numbers don't lie, but also at the same time, being from India, you know what? Indians love a good storyline. Are we going to see the story being completed at this point? You know for a fact they're going straight in. Insight looking to get this down and out for themselves. Looking to make it a 2-0, but walks into a bang. And now looking to slowly move forward and maintain formation, moving into Bravo. You can see that they have Insight Lemon on the other side.
Yeah, big mid-map push here from the side of Insight. Granston is pretty lane out towards Bravo. Legend here finds himself. Gets overwhelmed. Nick's looking to get the trade. Unfortunately gets dropped. Now it's going to be Flirt here all alone from the side of Empyrean 7. Worked himself here towards the mid-map, but little does he know, Insight wraps around back CT. Flirt's in a 1v3 situation. I mean, if there's going to be any player you want to rely on, this type of situation might just be Flirt, but most of them get checked out and looking like it's going to be a 3-man chase down. Septic leads the way, but Flirt able to get the Punisher. 2 kills for himself. Needs to get a quad here to get the round for himself.
The bomb has been planted.
Oh, looking to go around, right? He's got time on his side, but also at the same time, the bomb's been planted, and now you know for a fact that Insight are covering their bases. But Flirt, like you mentioned, if there's anyone you want to rely on, it's him. Walks into it, looking to spot 2 people, but can't really find them. And now able to walk into a barrage, but he's able to get the 1, and he gets a double, looking to get the defuse on the bomb, but Flirt pulls one back for Imperium 7, a 1v3 play. Oh my goodness, you got your hands on your heads, ladies and gentlemen. This is what Search and Destroy is all about.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Called it. 1v4.
Smoke out.
Gets it done. High-low posted up. Doesn't matter for Flirt, but now round number 2 is going to be opening it up. Clemon leads the charge. Septic finds the second as well in the third. It's a total collapse here for the set of Imperium 7. Legend and Random blink of an eye to 2v5.
Bomb has been planted.
Hey man, this time they don't have Flirt on their side, but you know for a fact, like I mentioned before, individual skill is being shown by Imperium 7 with Insight. They're looking to make more of a team play. Russian A at this point, but they're not allowed to defend, and now left up to Random. Will he be able to pull off a Flirt at this point? Right? It's a 4v1 situation once again, but this time he's the one who's being hunted and walks in. A slide from Septic, able to take him down.
Jeez. Back and forth game we go. Inside, I mean, after the disaster, they just went in straight towards the A side. No problem. What's the call this time around here inside? Literally 4 players here going towards the direction of Alpha. We're going to deal with 3 players here posted up here towards the back side. This time around, they're not looking to commit right off the get-go. There'll be a play for picks here for the side of Inside.
Olive, I don't think he sees him coming, does he? Just waiting, biding time. There's a grenade going on as well. Cosmo. Are they trying to get a pincer here? I don't think Olive is safe at this point. Legend walking up from the side, looking to find angles.
Off the scopes. Flirt. Back nuclear. Holding us down. We'll be playing off the crossfire here with Legend. Concussion going to be flying by on the mid-map as well, but no connection. OC just react to it. They're only going to get an angle, and looking like the bomb's going to be doubling back here towards an A side. Definitely going to be an A hit here for set of Inside.
Yeah, I think they're definitely looking to go down A, right? They want to get the Alpha at this point, but you know for a fact that they've covered their bases. They got 2 on the side of Bravo as well, looking to take him down, but here comes Cosmo, looking to get 1, but gets taken down by Flirt and Nyx now. Cosmic still up for grabs. Rather Random and Oseo. Oh no, not like this. Not like this.
You're lurking on a corner. Random has to check the corner, but no, never mind. Find sound. Olive eager to get the trade. Picks up right around. 2v1 here. Oh, the world has their eyes on you as he finds Random. OC can't find the trade immediately. Olive has an head to play for. Takes up the chow. Gets a clutch. Inside. On the lead.
Ready up.
Hey, somebody asked for a clutch gene. Look for it. You'll find it in him. With the way that he's able to pull that off in a 2v1 situation, you can slide, you can jump, but you can't take him out. And now I think with a 2-1 lead Insight, looking to go. Rush A at this point. I think they've read them, but Imperium 7 don't care. Nades left and right, but looking to snipe them down. The bomb's been dropped already. But I think in terms of control, Insight have this in the bag.
Cosmo sprays down. Legend puts him away. 7. Tying up the game here. I mean, well, what do we say? I mean, it's a highly competitive game, just like how it went on in Hardpoint. First 4 rounds, back and forth to go.
Defend the objectives.
I mean,
the enemy has the bomb.
Again, Imperium 7 able to keep it alive, right, for themselves. I really thought the previous one was probably going to go to the side of Insight, but at the moment, I think, did they get one off the bag? No, they haven't. They got Legend down so low, coming in from behind as well, able to get a double. And still holding on. It's going to be a 3v2 situation right now, but Imperium 7 do have the numbers advantage.
Down alongside Olive to find himself inside of the side, but Random's well posted up, pretty much well aware. Got 2 players here holding this down from the top. Player 2 ready, working for the flank as well. Olive's now going to be all alone, and Flirt able to get the shot down. Here in 7, winning back-to-back rounds, finds himself here back on the lead.
Yeah, Imperium 7, they got the first one. losing out later on, but able to catch up
Defend the objective.
and get themselves ahead. 3-2 at the moment. But you know they're only 6 games away. But Inside, on the other hand, they've got to find angles, man. They're just not able to hold their own. They're getting outgunned. Their rotations have been off a little bit. And you know for a fact they're not running the play down the middle. It always has been A the entire time.
Well, unfortunately here for the side of here in 7, Olive finds to pick off here up against Flirt. Process those Septic does get taken down as well. Look at the map here Inside. They go for a push here towards Bravo. All eyes on Random here with a Locust. Been able to make plays in this type of situation. Concussion checks out. That's the first pop. Olive gone. Long gone and dusted. Limon's going to be right around as well. Random looking to be a man on a mission to find himself another frag before he goes. And so, 3v3 here. Limon leading the charge here from the front side. And Sound as well finds the frags. Going to be next now here all alone in 1v3.
It's a 1v3 situation, but I think, oh, not anymore. It's a 1v2 right now. Slow and steady wins the race. Imperial 7 saying that to themselves and making sure Nick's got this game in the bag. It comes to the 1v2. Got himself a good position, but gets outgunned. And Insight level up the score.
3-3.
Ooh.
All eyes on
Defend the
Random and
objectives.
Fleur here.
They have the bomb.
I mean, both formerly player for the set of ETS. Now here carrying the pack here for the set of Period 7. And they got to worry about a blitzkrieg push on his alpha side. Flirt's going to be all alone here from the top. Olive's going to be right around as well. Picks up. Doesn't check the corner. Finds the first. Gets traded on, but it's out of sound as well with an SKS. The 4v4 here early on.
Hey, is this the definition of neck and neck? That's what I would say, right, Warden?
Absolutely.
With the way that things have been going so far, man. It has always been we spoke about this, right? When we saw the brackets, we spoke about this when we saw who they were going up against. We saw how they're gonna progress to the next rounds, and we knew it. This is the only reason we want to bring you this game, guys. I know for a fact you're looking for those godlike games. You're looking for those Galores games, but guess what? Imperial 7 and Insight. Oh, it's proven to be a banger indeed.
Down, finds OC. Next from the back. Good for one. Septic here for the trade. From afar. Instead of the smoke, unfortunately gets overwhelmed. Now it's going to be Random here in the 1v3 with a man. Man with a scope. He's going to be flying on by as well. Doesn't get the connection there on Winery. Close the trigger. Unfortunately missing the first shot. 1 kill, 1 gun to chase here. Has to get a defusal as well for the bomb. Inside, you have been in the situation before. You can't afford to drop the ball. You got players free sound here with an SKS. Septic's going to be playing the contact position. And it's going to be tough here for a set of Random. To be around here for the set of Insight. Not unless something tragic happens once again. But nope. Sound denies it. Insight back on the lead.
Ready up.
Patience. 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 That's what Inside had here. They didn't want to let go of the site they conquer, right? Making sure that they knew Random was coming through. Just waiting for the right time. Hang a bait. Random bit it. And you know Inside got the lead. Now again, a couple of smokes thrown out. But also at the same time, you can see already Septic is down and out inside of Insight. The Imperial 7 looking to hold no prisoners. Where are they going to go through?
A different approach here for the set of Inside, but they went in for a pretty aggressive approach here towards Bravo in regards to playing for the picks. Olive looks and get the shot to fly through, but unfortunately misses. Backs away now, and the bomb's going to be leaning towards the A side.
Yeah, I know. It was a big juke, right? A big bluff coming in. Make a rush towards B, and then all of a sudden now you're looking to go to A. But now they're backed off. And Imperial 7 have held down both these sites really well. And Insight are having a tough time to make it through. Hanging on to dear life. Only 2 members. Sound as well as Limon. Is it going to be tart enough? Is it going to be spicy enough for them to make it through? Only Limon left standing. Does he have what it takes to pull off a 1v5?
And Olive was there on a 1v4, able to get it done, but this time, play to worry about. And first initial contact, we'll put him down. Random. Here's the deal here. Switch sides here with the game tied up here, 4-4 now. Going to be Imperial 7's turn here to play on the offense.
Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
I think hopefully this time, we see a switch in the plans. Of course, they switch sides, so that means they got to change mindsets for the way that they're moving forward right now. And Empyrean 7 and Insight right off the bat looking to go on towards A. And for a fact they're going to be defended really well as well. Ooh.
Septic finds the first here. Nick's looking to get the trade. Sprays down. OC good for one. Alongside Nick as well. Down. Lemon. Left foot to go for a retake. Got to deal with a 2v4 here.
Bomb has been
You know what? Lemon's going to make some lemonade, man. Life hands you lemons. You got to make lemonade. What are you doing, bro? It's a 1v5. You can pull it off. It tries. If we get one down, now it's a 3v2 situation. But guess what? Empyrean 7. See that coming a mile away. They're holding no prisoners once again. And able to get this one in the bag.
Defend the objective. The enemy
They're turning their own
bomb.
way here for sure. A little bit of same approach here once again. Oh no. 4 nades going to be flying simultaneously there towards the ace side, but they're going to be dolling back here towards Bravo, but inside, they don't bite it. Lima's going to be there from the bottom side. Olive's going to be right around with scopes as well from the top. Spots the first player. Smoke's going to get dropped. It's Brutus Smoke. He goes. OC out. Mix as well. Lemon, Olive, holding things down here on Bravo.
They're doing the best that they can at this point, but you can see, oh no, walks into a straight gunfight, but takes him out. Now it's a 2v3, Legend and Random up against Septic, Olive, and Lemon. But at the moment, for a fact that Empyrean 7 don't have control over B. Insight, slow and steady, making sure they find him. Looking to plant the bomb as soon as possible. 1 more minute left to go. Olive almost within the sights of Random, as well as Legend. Will he walk into the trap?
The V2. Random gets it first. Lehman gets a trade. Random good for 2. That was a 1v1. 2
Oh,
snappers.
this is going to be crazy.
In a 1v1 situation.
No, this good. Whoa. It's dicey. It's spicy. Is he gonna find the angle? Both of them right within distance of each other, looking down the barrel and looking down the scope. At the moment, they made each other face to face, but he able to switch it up in the last moment. Random. That wasn't so random, was it?
Sure. Oof. 12 freaking kills for
Defend the
Random.
objectives. The enemy has the
Gonna
bomb.
be 6-4. One of the larger leads we've seen so far here. Double round lead from 7 Empyrean 7. Now look at the map. Nade's flying by on his ace side, but inside they heavily invest himself here towards the mid map. It's gonna be a 3-2 stack here for the 7 Empyrean 7 here. 3 from the top, 2 from the bottom to get the side for themselves. It might just be a quick retake from the set of inside. 2 kills for them. 2 kills as well for 7 Empyrean 7. Kills after kills. Trace after trace, and at the end, in the storm, it's gonna be the players of inside killing from the skies.
Oh, the 3-2 blitz. Oh my goodness. They saw that coming a mile away, and Insight able to pull it off, closing the gap a little bit more.
Defend the objective.
You know what? Sometimes I feel like 2 minutes ain't enough, man. Sometimes it feels like 2 minutes just ain't enough, but sometimes it feels like 2 minutes is too short, or rather too long. And now Insight looking to go and get this one. Russian A at this point. And I think Empyrean 7 see that coming a mile away.
Completely. Oh,
from behind.
down lurking. Finds the first, gets the second, gonna get the third. One player inside of the side. It's gonna be OC as well and an SKS. Which at the GS, unfortunately, does get put down. Numbers advantage now here for the side of Empyrean 7. Septic and Olive here has to go for the clutch. Olive right around. Man pushes well here towards the connector, and the bomb gets dropped here towards Shadows. Oh, that's unfortunate for the set of Empyrean 7.
Olive extended a branch, and guess what? Empyrean 7 went for it, got gunned down, and inside here, a 2v1, and then one left. Septic. Inside need this. They need this really bad. They can't let it go away, because we've seen how Empyrean 7, once they get a slight bit of advantage, they will go through. Oh wait, they don't see him coming. Oh, not like this. Right behind. Legend as well as Random. They don't spot him still. What's going on? Are they playing a different game?
No. Why?
Too late.
Could have been a play of... I'm called trick or discipline, but no.
The bomb has been planted.
finds himself out though. Oh, random's out. The bomb's gonna get planted. Legend's gonna be holding on towards the heady. Quick 1v1
Still
here.
possible.
Don't gotta do too much, Legend. Gonna play the time here.
Oh no.
Septic's gonna be closing up the distance. Gotta take the fight now. Off the heady he goes. Gets tagged up. One more bullet to connect. Septic's drilling him down and will be able to pull off a 1v2 clutch.
He did it. He did it. No trigger discipline at that point, but still able to
Not
make
needed.
it out and get the opportunity. It's not needed, eh?
It's not over yet.
He was like a ghost, a thief in the night coming in from behind, almost catching them off guard once. They spotted him, but they were still not able to pull it off. And this is what I was saying. Insight needed that so bad, and now they got this back on the board. Even Steven VR, 3 games away from calling the winner. But you know for a fact it's not going to be 3. It's probably going to end up 6.
Absolutely. Now it's going to be a pretty heavy mid push here for 7 Imperial 7. Inside, Cosmo finds Flirt out. Triple stack here for 7 Imperial 7 to divert your attention towards Alpha instead. They got to deal with 2 players here extended towards the top side. Oh, this might be disastrous here for 7 by 7. Septic sprays down. But can't find the frag, but Sound provides the support. Able to get the first and the second as well. OC Legend out. 1 player from the back. Nick gets 1. Looking to get the third as well. Well, unfortunately, we'll get overwhelmed by the numbers. But from the back lane, just provide support. But until then, it's a bit too late now. To 1v3 here for the set of random. 14 kills, but it doesn't matter.
Lost that round.
It doesn't matter. Insight with the team play. And this is what I was talking about, right? In Search and Destroy, team play matters quite a lot. Individual brilliance did come through from the side of Imperial 7, but that was from Flirt. But how many games ago was that? We can't even remember at this point. It was a clutch one before, but down the long route, Insight are slowly catching up, and the teams making these plays will come out alive. Will get the win. The big dub. 5v4 right now. They already got 1-man advantage, and slowly and steadily looking to split the map. Right now, focusing all their resources down mid.
To go now.
Oh no. Switch.
Sound. Finds next away. There's the proof from 7 Imperial 7 looking to go for commitment here on towards the Alpha side, but the numbers advantage lies upon the players have been inside. But OC finds a double as well. Cosmo and Sound is going to be out. We're going to get the read from the back. Gets another before he goes. Now it's going to be a Flirt in a 1v2. Was able to deal with a 1v4. We'll be able to get this one done as well. Finds Lehman out.
He can do it. He's got
Double
it, right?
chow will be offered here, but instead of Septic and Lehman inside. Finding himself now here on match point.
Yeah, I think towards the end, Flirt could have had it in his bag. I would say a little bit lacking in terms of trigger discipline over there just towards the end. But hey, who am I to say? He's Flirt. He's been doing this for a while. But yes, again, individuals doing really well. But in terms of the team plays, I mean, call me a broken record here. The 1 game away from winning, though, Insight.
Yeah, and that's going to be finding himself as well with 2 maps on the series. But OC finds a God Nade. Takes Cosmo out. Could be the first stepping stone that they need here to find themselves back in track inside of this game. Stay alive. Olive finds 3 players on the connected side.
Sheesh.
Next gets taken down. Septic good for 2. As they go, that might just be it, and it will be it. Inside. The close things out here in this map of Tunisia.
Oh my God, they got 5 games off the bag, bro. It was 6-4 towards the side of Imperial 7, and from 4 they took it all the way to 9. 5 games back to back. Imperial 7 must be kicking themselves with what position they put themselves in and letting the lead slip. Talk about falling down from a banana peel, because feels like Insight have the insight on how to get these games against Imperial 7.
It was definitely a highly competitive game. And for sure, it just like how it went down in Hardpoint, it was Insight just getting the final adjustments here. So unfortunate for Saturday 7 because like every single time, it's not the first time as well that you do get to see them on the trail for the series, dropping 2 maps in a row already. But if it was to decipher the game itself, it was so down to the wire. It could have been their game, but unfortunately, the readjustments just wasn't enough.
I mean, it's the same thing that happened in Hardpoint as well, right? Kind of get the lead, at the you're behind at the start, you get a lead at some point, and you're looking to make it back. It's the final stretch, right? In the final stretch, it feels like their legs give out. It feels like the stamina is just not there. They lose focus. And I think Imperium 7 fans at this point must be a bit tilted, and it just didn't work out for themselves, right? Insight, on the other hand, consistency throughout the board. It's okay. We don't need the max kills in the game. It's all right. We do lose out in the mid game, but you know what? We know how to make a comeback. We know how to make it out alive. We know how to get to the finish line, and that's what matters the most.
15 kills here for the set of sound. Septic on 17. I mean, you hit the nail on the coffin here, man. I mean, storyline here for set of Insight, just so bizarre. And I feel like at some point when it comes down to the time where it matters the most, they are the team that is just more calm, cool, and collected. Just able to pull away with this. I mean, frags, eliminations, there's no questions that Imperium 7 is able to deliver. But when it comes down to just playing the objective right, well, you got it right. I mean, Insight, there's a big reason why they're up by 2 already, 1 map away from advancing versus semifinals of this tournament.
We mentioned it before, both these teams want to fight. It's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a bloodbath to make it to the semifinals. Why? Because the double elimination bracket, you do not want to drop down to the lower bracket. You want to give yourself the best chance possible moving forward. Doesn't matter who you're gonna face up against. Glorious, godlike, it's all right. You get there when you get there. Look at the enemy in front of you first, take him down, and then we live to see another day. Talk about that a different time. Because the moment you see a little too ahead, this is what happens, and that's what happens in Imperium 7. I feel like they probably thought this is the game in the bag with all, on paper, like you mentioned, both these teams have it. And Imperium 7, don't get me wrong, brilliant plays off of Legend, off of Flirt. Random had a good one in there as well. They got a couple of God nades in there if you're asking about it. Nyx had the opportunity to find games for himself. Everyone had the chance to be a hero, but at the end of the day, it just didn't work out. They lost their cool, too much pressure, not able to handle it, sweaty fingers, sweaty hands, and guess what? It slipped, right? The curse slipped a little bit.
Now we're walking inside of this control game mode here, Cronus, in a map of Raid. I mean, both players are tied up here for the win rate. 88% for the side of Insight, 89% for the side of Imperium 7. I don't know what to say, but one thing for sure, we are definitely going to be in it for a treat here on this game 3.
Yeah, 100%. We are definitely going to look at a treat indeed. And I think, are we going somewhere or are we going straight in? That's the question. Yeah, about to say, I think, these teams, like we mentioned, Insight have got the game of the bag so far, 1 point away from taking the entire BO5, but Imperium 7, they need to cool off, man. The fingers are getting a little too sweaty. They need to put some water in their face. Get some lemonade down, Life gives you lemons. They got to cool off at this point. So, folks, we're going to be back after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Kronos and Warden to bring you the action for this Split Summer Challenge. And hey, stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You are watching the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Indian Summer Split Major. But of course, you know what? If you just tuning in, hold on to your seats, bro. Hold on to your seats, because this is a certified banger. I know you're looking at the squads and be like, hey, where's Dolores? Where's Godlike? It's all right. It's okay. Sometimes the tougher matches, sometimes the treat for the eyes are the ones that don't have the big names. That's where pure gameplay comes into existence, and we're looking at that right before our eyes, and it's unfolding as well, because we've had two banger of games coming through, and now we're going to the third one. It's going to be Control, and of course Kronos, myself, as well as Warden to bring you the action.
Here we go, man. Game 3. Crossroads tries Control. Side. One map away from advancing to the next stage of the competition as they go. So far off the break off, it's going to be Imperial 7 here having a bit of a lead.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, he walks into the slide, but he didn't see that coming. Oh, talk about a funny interaction, but at the same time, random taking out super low. He could be taken out and it ain't give him a point. And now you know for a fact that with the numbers advantage, Imperial 7 are looking to go through, but that just been canceled out and now makes it dead even. With 50 seconds left to go, Imperial 7 looking to get all the control that they want.
The keys to victory here for set of Imperial 7. I mean, you just gotta let Flirt do his thing, create the space that he needs, and you play around him, get the trades right. I mean, this storyline here for this game of Control. As we go now here so far, 14-19, Imperial 7 still remaining on the driver's seat.
Oh my god. Yeah, Flirt thought he almost had that in the bag, didn't he? Now about, what, 12-17 left to go. And you know what? This is where I think Imperial 7 really need to pull off the clutch, because they're already 2-0 down. They don't want to get this away. They're going to let the series slip. They must be kicking themselves that they lost a hard point. And I knew the fact that they're going to have a tough time in Search and Destroy, but right now, look at it close the gap. Will they make it out?
Instead of 14 we go. It's madly impressive as well here for set of Imperial 7 to be able to find himself here in a pretty dramatic lead here, right off the break off here, especially on the defensive side here in a map like Crossroads tries Control.
Oh.
Pretty hard to pull off, and now no more respawns anymore here from set of Inside.
Damn.
Should be around here for set of Imperial 7.
Yeah, I think Imperial 7 definitely have the advantage moving forward, but I think at the same time, you can see they got the operators on. Ooh, the final one walked into it straight. Imperial 7, this is where they're at their best. Where you got to outgun the opposition, you know they can make it happen.
Completely. Now they go round 2 is going to be opening up. On paper, OC alongside Nick should have their operators. Same was for a set of Random here. Where the next 20 seconds or so. Off the rip, Random finds Olive out. Got to deal with 2 more players here, wrap around. On the tank side, Random good for 2. He goes. The first initial life counts once again here, favoring the players of Imperial 7.
Oh my god, yeah, Imperial 7. This is their game, man. This is the game. We saw this at Hardpoint. We're seeing this again. Teamwork, nah, you don't need it. Just get a good formation going. The next thing you know, you can outgun them at any given point. You got the individuals to make it happen. Flirt has been the top fragger for most of these games. Right now, still is, even though he's able to find certain angles from behind. Limon finds him, though. Cosmo able to get a double at the same time. Objectives are what are important, but you know for a fact that Imperial 7 do not care.
Oh, Septic's on a prowl. I'll just get dropped off the Tempest. Septic whips out the that machine here. Looks to swerve through, but unfortunately, Flirt from the back puts him down. Equalizer's getting denied as well.
Caster's curse.
Impact not really found. Not just yet, but still going to be inside here. Looking to still continuously go for the capture here on towards the Alpha point.
Yeah, looking to go in. Oh, it's a 1v3. Legend. I don't know what he was thinking right there, but gets taken out at the moment. Or rather, taking the opponent out. And now Olive looking to get caught from behind as well. Flirt gets taken down. A double at the same time coming in. I feel like Inside still got this in the bag. And right now, they do have the advantage.
I agree. 4 laps remaining. 2 laps remaining. Oh, my days. Lives depleted apart. Random's going to be all alone. If you're Inside, get the time extension. Stall out the time. Or maybe not. Sound just close out the deal. I was going to say, maybe those operators are on at round 3. Switch the sides we go. Lovely respondent here from the side of Inside.
Why look at the long game? You want to outgun Imperial 7. You want to beat them at their best. You want to beat them in their own game. And that's what they're doing at this point. And now they're trying to go straight in for the chokehold as well. Wow. Oh, a couple of God nades landing as well. And they're still able to walk out. And Imperial 7 with advantage is another one.
Last full entry. Boat ends. Title for 25. First 5 kill metric. It's not up here for both ends. But it's going to be inside here, having a slight leverage once again as Lemon and Sound finds 3 on the feed. Sound finding value as well. Oh my days. Extension granted for a set of inside here on map control. Cosmo pushing up. Same goes for a set of Olive as well. They're putting the players in here and 7 here down the blender.
Cosmo! He does it! He gets 3 off the bat! Is that a 4th one? Oh my god, he has been monstrous right now so far. He's on a roll. You mentioned he's on the prowl, but guess what? Imperial 7, they're not able to do this. They're losing control of the entire game.
Inside just bashing your head up against the players of Imperial 7. And ladies and gentlemen, call in the Guinness World Record, baby. Might just be one of the fastest rounds here for the Roster Strike Control. 2 players remaining. Nyx, what can you find? Absolutely nothing, man. Septic, final dagger to close out this round. In a blink of an eye, Cronus, inside is a round away from putting down Imperial 7 in a clean slate.
Even from behind to get the final kill, you don't even see him coming. Imperial 7 don't have a chance, not given any room to breathe whatsoever. The game is slipping through their fingers. That break didn't do anything. If anything, it worsened their chances. And right now, Inside running and gun and talk about a pick and roll of basketball. This is what it looks like in Call of Duty Mobile.
Call an isolation, baby. Inside just winning all individual gunfights. OC looking to find the value out of it. That machine gets raw. Massive play from a set of Osia. Flirt finds the Tempest as well. Legend off the equalizer. They gotta come out huge here if they want to stay alive in this competition.
Yeah, they need to. Insight looking to take this one finally. And Imperial 7 looking to fight it for their lives. If they need any more room to breathe, they got to look for the long game. But at the same time, Imperial 7 are slowly falling apart. Look at the formation as well. Inside holding down really well. And now look at the snipe down Imperial 7. And Imperial 7 are just walking down openly into the traps.
20-19. Insight slowly working for the capture here towards the Bravo point. Cosmo alongside Lemon. Player 3 Sound as well. They're going to be clearing out this outer lane here to avoid a spawn trap. And so far, Inside, they're definitely up into control. And if they get the speed control point, that might be the time extension here that they have been needing as well to close out the deal. But no, Imperial 7, finally, they find a bit of momentum on their side.
Finally. I know with the War Machine as well, they able to try and get something going for Inside, but Imperial 7, the lead that you were talking about, slowly getting in their favor. Oh my god, talk about a caster's curse at this point. Nyx gets taken out. And Legend as well, but Flirt is still alive. Random gets Olive. Septic takes down Flirt one after another, trading back and forth, but now slowly and steadily Imperial 7 do have the sniper of advantage. 6 left for the side of Insight, and then you're going to get to the point where they cannot respawn. But B has been captured.
Oh, Lemon finds a 3 spree as well. It's going to be 6-9. Imperial 7 so close to closing out this deal, but they can't get complacent. 4 players still alive, but Legends 1 dives to the players of Inside. Let's go. It's a 3v5 situation. 2v5 knows Flirt finds Septic. Flirt finds Sound. No. Lemon all alone, baby. It's a 1v5 situation. For to prolong this round, gotta make a play. Can't afford to let the time pass by. Let Imperial 7 build up those operators. As he finds one from the back, looking to go for a push out. Nyx able to get the trade. And just like that, round 5, baby. The final lifeline. It's a decider. Whether do we get to see Insight close out the deal with a clean slate, or will Imperial 7 start the Cinderella story right now?
Yeah, Insight. They wanted that one desperately, didn't they? They did everything possible early on in the ground. They got everything in their pocket, but slowly Imperial 7 making sure to keep their hopes and dreams alive. Whoa, 3 off the bat. Imperial 7 slowly and steadily showing up at the most important time, at the pinnacle of the game, and they got to hold this advantage that they have and take it all the way.
Oh, it's a total collapse here for the side of Inside. Imperial 7 random Flirt reach their team at their back. OC is going to whip out that machine as well to provide the space. I mean, they're looking to run out the lives of Inside.
Yeah, and you can see as well, Nyx walks into the trap, takes him down. Lemon goes down as well. Right now, I7 slowly and steadily making things work for them. 22-13. And you know they're pissed off at this point. They don't want to hold no prisoners. Slow and steady wins the race. No, they want to walk into a straight barrage of fire. 50 seconds to go. Imperial 7 looking to fight for tournament life at the moment. Don't want to drop down to the lower bracket. And Insight looking to do the opposite. Want to progress, even though they're down kills.
As dominant as Insight was on the second and on the third round, Empyrean 7, they refuse to die. Up on the reach. Get the game extended. To get the series still. Getting stronger for them. 6-13. Last 5 lives to reap away for the players of Empyrean 7 to force a game number 4, Cronus.
5? You said 5? I see 3. That was just in the blink of an eye. All of a sudden, talk about 2 left right now. It's going to be a 2v10. Is that going to be enough? Flirt, not alive. Comes back in, but now it's going to be a 1v9. And you know for a fact, Insight slowly embracing the fact that they have to go for another round against Empyrean 7, rejuvenated, looking like they're not gonna go, they're not gonna get swept tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It is gonna go to a game number 4, and I feel like this definitely is a certified banger.
What a gentleman's sweep here for the side of Empyrean 7. I mean, they won the first, they lost the second and the third. Match 1 was given for the side of Inside, and they just won back-to-back rounds. Those things out. I mean, it was damn really fuming. You definitely felt it. Flirt, random, made the biggest plays here to truly make sure the squad of Empyrean 7 stays alive.
Well, I mean, you know for a fact that they needed that, right? In a game like this, where we kind of, this is why you were kind of questioning it, right? Previously, they could have slowly held it down, get a couple of operators going for the next round, but hey, Insight said, no, we want to beat you at your own game. And guess what? Empyrean 7 took that a little personally. Talk about the last dance from Michael Jordan. The next thing you know, it was personal indeed. Flirt, random, Osea, they got a couple of angles that Insight did not see coming. And after a while, Insight just, they didn't know what blew past them. They were caught off guard.
I mean, Lehman was trying to pack it in as well, but unfortunately, I mean, in some way on paper, everyone was able to get at least get past 20 kills for set of Insight. And on the contrary, I mean, you got Nix on 13, 19 for set of Legend. It was surely a game there that was reverberating around random and Flirt there for the set of Empyrean 7. But with that being said, hey, I'm kind of happy here that we're not going to get a clean slate here right off get-go here for the playoffs. We're going to be granted a map number 4 here. So we go back to Hardpoint here, Cronus.
Hey, we go back to Hardpoint, and you know what? I think Empyrean 7, I'll give them the advantage this time. They've got themselves the momentum that they needed, and we know that's kind of their gameplay. That's their map. That's something that they need to win. But yes, of course, Insight haven't lost a single one throughout the entire tournament, and that's why they are looking to be favorites. But right now, Empyrean 7, a little rejuvenated, got some life injected into them. They're looking to come all guns blazing, take him down, and I feel like Insight, they better keep their guard up because they will not know what hit them if they don't.
I feel like the possibilities of seeing a reverse sweep here on map number 5 is pretty likely here. I mean, we got to see Hardpoint earlier. It was definitely back and forth. If ever Empyrean 7 could carry in the same prowls on how it went down on a game 3, maybe till then, they could probably finish one to a game for a win and force a game number 5.
You know what, Warden? Just on the, you know, on the far end of things. What if it goes on a reverse sweep, bro? Like, if like, I mean, the thought of that starting to creep in. I know I'm a couple of games off, right? We're still a couple of rounds off of it, but I feel like it's starting to creep in right now. I feel like Empyrean 7, especially with Flirt and Random coming back a little bit in game form right now. The only thing that kind of missing at that point was a little bit of trigger discipline, but you know, slow and steady. They're catching up. Insight, they need to keep their guard up again for the next one. But yes, I don't know. It's just something for the chat to go crazy with. Something for everybody, all the viewers watching out there, just planting a seed in their head. And next thing you know, after a couple of games, we might be looking at that 3-2 finish.
These are the repetitions that these two teams needs. Long distance, down to the wire, anyone's ball game. And this is where they get truly tested. Do they have the composure to fight through what's offered to them here in this competition for Call of Duty Mobile? I mean, ladies and gentlemen, we got a match. We got a series here between Empyrean 7 and Insight. I mean, if you guys are just joining in and tuning into the show, we had Insight bagging in Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. Insight, it seemed to be bleak as well for game number 3, but they were able to win with a reverse sweep, a gentleman's sweep rather. And now we are granted with a game for Cronus. I mean, welcome to the show, bro.
Hey, bro, could not have been a better day to tune in. Somebody was asking, you know, hey, do we watch this game? Do we watch the other one? I just say back, let's enjoy the show. And guess what? We got a banger of a game coming through. And had me at the edge of my seat. I don't know about you guys watching at home. I know it had you at the edge of your seat. I know it had Warden and his girlfriend both at the edge of their seats as well with this game that's going on at the moment. Producers have been at the edge of their seat. And I think if it comes down to Call of Duty Mobile, especially with what's up for grabs, right? Not yes, the prize pool, yes, but also the World Championship points that are up for grabs. I think it definitely shows that these teams want to make it out. And hey, surprise, surprise, Galores as well as Godlike Esports moving on to the upper bracket. So Inside and Empyrean 7, they know who they're going to go up against. But hey, was that even a doubt? 3-0 sweeps coming out from both sides.
Take a look at the bracket here so far. I mean, well expectedly, we do have Galores extending themselves alongside Godlike Esports here in the winner bracket semifinals. And on paper, we don't really have any updates between Elite Titans Esports and Team Spectacular. And on paper, it should be ETS as well. But we're looking at one of the teams that, I mean, whoever wins the series will have against Galores. But now we move over towards map number 4. Going to be a map of Summit here. All eyes on the shotguns and the SMGs, bro.
Oh, yes, sir. And I think at this point, I love me some shotgun, boy. He's going to go through Empyrean 7 at Insight, looking to try and take this one all the way. Insight, on the other hand, want to close out this series, want to get the advantage. Empyrean 7 moving like a unit.
Go here off the start, map number 4, baby. They want this one battle. They want to stay alive. Get inside. Deny the comeback. Start things off here on the first initial hill here. Going to be inside. And Empyrean 7 having a bit of a back and forth here on 7th hill.
Yeah, but I think at the moment, Insight, even though they don't have the high ground, Empyrean 7 losing out as well. In such cases, if you have the high ground, it definitely does give you a bit more of an advantage, I would say. But hey, just as you spoke about it, look at Empyrean 7 slowly starting to get frags a little bit more. Hey, they got 6, 7, 8 off the bounce. 9 Inside, don't see what's hitting them. That's 10, 11, and slowly and steadily Inside are losing control. And Empyrean 7, slow and steady, does not win it. They want to run and gun, and they're trying to get things off the control. Finally, Inside get 3.
Bit of a back and forth here, though, but it's slight incremental lead here for Empyrean 7. Now we go back to P2. Gonna be Sound here, looking to extend here towards the C domination. As they go. But now Hardpoint's gonna be opening up here with Inside finding himself here on the front foot. They got the spawns as well.
Yeah, they got the spawns as well at this point, but you know, is that gonna be enough? I think usually it is. It's where the game started to close out, but now you can see they got nowhere to run. Slowing, moving in. They get themselves a double for Legend. Sound finds a double on his own. Make that 3 right now. Is he going to get the quadra? No, he doesn't. But Insight making it back up.
Game's going to be tied up here. Now it's going to be the lead here from Set of Insight. 22 seconds now. Here we go. Going to be Osia now here with the other mission as well. Has 3 opportunities right around. Good for 2, but all from the back. Able to get the trade. It's going to be Liam on as well here, scrambling across the map as well to try to flip up the spawns. We got to deal with 2 players able to get it done, but fortunately player 4 from the back able to get it great as well. And as they go here, last 5 seconds here, Insight on the lead, but they can't find a means to get the early rotation on SP3.
Point identified.
Yeah, Random was deep in enemy territory as well, and now look at it operate. Oh, is he going to be able to find someone at this point? 2 on the other side, able to find 1. Really well played. Insight do have a massive lead right now. And this is what happens when you're backed into a corner. Empyrean 7, they thought they had the advantage. But right now with the War Machine, slower. Nah, Insight are just... It's a landslide at the moment.
When it comes to...
It's starting to get to a point where it's landslide.
When it comes to raw mechanical gunfights, I mean, on paper, both of these teams are pretty all equal. But when it comes down to operator skills, my days, galore, Inside. Just able to sweep out the players of Empyrean 7, man. A big wave was invested, but it all leads up to denial here for Set of Insight.
Yeah, Insight just denying. Knicks get themselves 3 at this point for Empyrean 7. But I think Insight had the... It's 60. The lead is a little too big for me to kind of give hopes to Imperium 7, but it's still a little early in the game. Still got 150 to go. I think Imperium 7, if anyone can believe in their skills to take down and outgun the opposition, you know for a fact it's going to be them. And Insight haven't lost a hard point the entire tournament for a particular reason.
George, be told here for the set of Imperium 7, they're going to whip out 3 operators now. Flirt off the Tempest. Claw's going to be out here for the set of Legend, and the War Machine's here for the set of Random. I mean, best believe it. You got to guarantee yourself at least sub 30, 40 points at least to make the value out of those operators worth it. Right now, for the header time, Imperium 7 is going to be good for it, but it's not going to be enough at all. You can take the lead away, even if they get a full 60, so you need to stop the bleeding at most. And Nyx whips out the Sparrow as well. 4 operatives gets whipped out here for 7 Imperium 7. Good value out of Nyx. But inside, they still find some bleeding inside of the hard point.
Yeah, they got to staunch the bleeding right at this point. They need to find a way to stop it. Otherwise, they're going to get out of control. And they have been so far. Imperium 7 looking to make a slow comeback. Insight still have control of the entire map and the entire game. Not letting them come out whatsoever. But yes, Imperium 7 making ground.
Gonna be a 50-point lead here for the side of Insight. Go back to P1 here. Imperium 7 to beat out the players of Insight to it for this initial contention. Legend up and about.
Oh yeah.
Frontside push, able to get 1 down. Gonna worry about a player from the top and the bottom as well. Imperium 7, I mean, good old time for them, but they need more than just that.
Oh, comes in into the face, able to get 2 right now. But still, I think Sound finally able to find another operator. Coming through, but Cosmo finds 1. Random gets Olive. Legend able to find Sound in the nick of time as well. But Septic right now looking to get taken out from behind. Flirt comes in, finds himself 2. And looking to take more. Looking to hold nobody. 94 to 133. Insight's momentum has been slowed down by Imperium 7, who are down by about 60 to 70 at this point. And now closing the gap, closing the distance only to a 40.
I mean, on paper here, just like how it went down as well in regards to the map of Takeoff. If we have a bit of a quick comparison here, this game it just seems to be more snowbally. Much more dominant here from the set of Insight. Imperium 7 put the stale once again. Player from the set of Insight just making plays after plays.
Hey, did you say it's snowbally only because of the fact that there's snow around the map? Come on, come on. Dad jokes at this time, at this age, Warden? Never knew that from you, my guy. But hey, you're right. It is a massive snowball, 50-point lead right now for the side of Insight. There you know, with Cosmo leading the charts on their side, who would have known Flirt not being the top fragger in a map, especially a hardpoint? Never saw that coming. Insight moving on, not giving any opportunity for Imperium 7 to make anything possible. They're trying to catch up, but I think it might be too little too late at this moment. 27 on the side of O'Shea, but 36 for Cosmo.
To go.
They just need to find.
Yeah. This is just disastrous here. I mean, I can definitely feel your feelings here, Kronos. I mean, as much as they were able to put up the fight on a game 3, this game 4 just looks to be so bleak now. Imperium 7, when will you decide to wake up? Lehman from the flank, Septic from the front. They washed away the hardpoint once again.
Oh my god. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Right where... Oh no. Got no words. They caught me off guard as well with what Imperium 7. I thought Imperium 7 would have this in the bag. Right now, what Random, the War Machine, trying to get something going for themselves. And Insight, big push back a little bit, but are they really?
So much time left, though. I mean, you did say as well, the game's never over, not unless the fat lady sinks.
Hey, man,
Inside,
it's a
Imperium
dog-eat-dog world.
The game to be seen here so far. 138 to 190 here. It's only to take one good hill for the set of Imperium 7 to put themselves back on track.
Yeah, and now you know Flirt. Oh, it's 200. They're just 50 away, not even 50, less than that. Imperium 7 got to climb up 100 still. And with the time down and out as well, they're just holding on for dear life. Not just this round. But yeah, it's gonna be difficult if you're Imperium 7. You don't want to lose control. You've already lost it in the previous series. You must be backing yourself in this map especially. But they're just not able to find any sort of angles, and Inside are just looking and sniping them down whenever they find any angles from the sides, down the middle, top to bottom. Where are you gonna hide?
Imperium 7 has just always been selling for the scraps. Not really any good money hills here for instead of Imperium 7. Inside quickly in a snap of a finger to find himself right back. Send 2 players out on CODM, 2 players on the mid map. Inside, closing up the distance for them to close out the deal here for the series.
Is this how we see Imperium 7's journey coming into an end? Is this it? Is the question. 24 more to go for the side of Inside, but Imperium, they know it's not over yet. They're still hanging on, and they're still looking to find angles and possibilities. Warden, you're a nerd over here. Talk to me. How do Imperium 7 make it possible? How do they make it out of this alive?
Find the operators to click in, get the trades right, because so far Inside has been showing so much better lives in regards to those fundamentals. As we get to see here so far, once more, one of the strongest hills to be offered for the set of Imperium 7. There's going to be suffice enough time for them to put themselves back on track here inside of this game. Maybe drop the lead to just 10. Till then, Inside, you got 2 players from the top, 3 from the bottom side. Imperium 7 just leeching up from the time. This is very good here for the set of Imperium 7.
This is what they needed, like you said. Warden says it, they make it happen. But also at the same time, Lemon looking to drop down from Sky, fell off. And now find another way to get the operators running. The hands of Flirt at the moment. They're closing down the gap. It was massive, and now it's within reach. You're looking for a 10 lead, and that's going to be enough for Imperium 7, but slowly and steadily Inside, every single frag that they get is getting them closer and closer to their target. And Imperium 7 still got a mountain to climb. Talk about conquering a hill. I think this is a mountain that they cannot be able to conquer. And Inside 15 away, but Imperium 7 are still not down and out. They still know they've got themselves a chance. But Inside, there's only 10 away from taking the whole thing.
Last 55 for the set of Imperium 7. Last 9 for Inside. They stack up the hill. It's a big 2v2. Lehman from the top. That Raging gets dropped. Flirt gets taken down. Last player alive. Legend from the front side. Inside. Equalizer coming through. 3 points remaining. The players of Imperium 7 they look to go for the contention from the back and the front, but at the end, it doesn't matter. But no, Legend, he forces the game to stay alive. 205 to 249. Last point, and Septa gets it done. Inside. To close out the series in Game 4 Summit.
Hey, they needed to reach the summit, but guess what? Inside were already up there and waiting for Imperium 7 to show up. And guess what? They fell a bit short. They never showed up, and Insight are able to take this and the series. And talk about a nail-biting finish just when we thought there were only 25 points left for them to catch up. Imperium 7 caught up to, what, 50 in a row? just at that moment where you mentioned that they need to catch up with this hill, this is a good position for them. They were able to find a good formation, especially with the War Machine on their side. Throwing nades left, right, and center. They caught up close, but it wasn't close enough.
Unfortunate for the set of Insight, for the set of Imperium 7, that they always find themselves railing into the shadows of Insight. And as we get those moments where Imperium 7, they take the momentum, you kind of feel like in some way they might be able to take the game away. But no, Insight just had the protocols right. They put the players of Imperium 7 under their ordinance, under their custody. They send them down to the lower bracket.
And you know what? With the performance, yes, Imperium 7 dropped down to the lower bracket. Inside move on to be facing Glorious, of course. But I think talking about the way that Imperium 7 played, Nyx didn't really have a great, search and destroy. Didn't have a good hard point at first, or rather control. But making his way into this game as well, coming in being the top fragger, about 45 for the side of Imperium 7, showing that he still had it in the bag. But yes, I think the lead was a little too much for them to catch up to Insight. Once they got a little bit of momentum, they started pushing. They put the pedal to the metal. The Imperium 7 did not see that coming, even though they won the previous map, right? They had to come in with momentum on their side, but Insight just said it takes a moment of lapse. It takes a moment of lapse and concentration, and that's what happened. But by the time the Imperium 7 could hold themselves to standard where they belong, it just was too little too late. And you know for a fact that Insight moving on to the next stage against Galoris, well, they must be feeling a little good about themselves.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I mean, they're fumed up, they're warmed up, and I feel like they definitely could put up a fight up here up against Galoris, maybe take a map or two, or maybe even take the win itself. But ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, I mean, we take a look at the brackets here. Galoris versus Insight. It's going to be Godlike Esports versus Elite Tennis Esports. I mean, this is all up to prediction. On the lower bracket, we're going to have ETS Integrity up against Imperium 7. And right below, it's going to be ETS Prodigies up against Team Spectacular.
All right, I think the upper bracket speaks for itself. Are we already, production? Are we just gonna give Galoris and Godlike the game and we move on 3-0? I'm just kidding, folks. Just kidding. Don't eat me out alive, all right? Don't eat me out alive. I think those games are definitely ones to watch out for. Of course, the semifinals. If there's a time for Insight to make a name for themselves, it's now or never, because you want to take down the titans of Indian COD Mobile. It is the time to do so. But meanwhile, the losers bracket, that's what I want to talk about a little bit, right? ETS Integrity was Imperium 7, as well as the other. What are you thinking about that, Warden? Is it going to be a nail-biter finish, or this was the one that we had really saw them fight, till death?
Not too certain, man, but definitely we'll have to find out in just a little bit as well. Next broadcasted match is going to be Godlike Esports up against Elite Titans Esports. Well, with that being said, once again, ladies and gentlemen, you guys are watching the Indian Summer Split Points Major. We'll be having a bit of a break, but rest assured, once we do go back, it's going to be Godlike up against ETS. See you in just a little bit.
my goodness, man. The action was tightly packed up right now. And I mean, congratulations to Kronos hopping up out here and lighting up this along with Warden, my boys. I have to pick it up from where you guys left off, right? That entire series did not really end up in a 3-0. Finally, we saw on stream a 3-1 series though, but what a way by Insight to play that one around. I really thought i7 would be able to pull back up in that reverse sweep, but Phoenix, that did not happen.
To be honest, as you just mentioned, right, it was a very, very interesting series. Eventually, it went to the fourth map, at least fourth matchup, and both the teams were just trying their level best. But I think so. You already gave your verdict when I was asking you a question that what do you think after this control mode? You mentioned that all right, it's going to be an easy run. But if you're talking about easy runs, Godlike always have their name doing those speed runs in every single broadcast. They're going to face Elite Titan Esports. Yesterday, they were phenomenal. Had a 3-0 win against Empyrean 7. So looking forward for this particular matchup.
I've got my eyes logged in for this one as well. Elite Titan Esports, a couple of rosters of there, eventually moving all the way down to the lower bracket. Right now, this is probably the last hope. And yes, I mean, everything kept aside, they're up against the Giants. They're up against the Behemoth Titans. We've always talked about Godlike to be the top 5 teams in the world, if anything. And now you also have Calvarys to deal with. And if I'm not wrong, they're already making their way all the way towards the upper bracket finals too. So the winner will eventually face them up in the upper bracket finals. I'm super excited for this one. And I know Phoenix, I'm not going to ask you the same question as to who's going to win it. But what are your thoughts after seeing this veto?
I think so. My thoughts are pretty simple. You're starting on takeoff. Pretty standard map, to be honest. I certainly like it. But then you just have a switcheroo, an instant change. Coastal is going to be the next map on SNE, a bit more tactical. And then we are looking forward for Raid. Yesterday's Raid was phenomenal when I was casting with Mr. Warden. Amazing, amazing matchup. If it somehow, hops onto the map 4, it's going to be Arsenal and then Slums. Pretty interesting map choices. Asiana is completely out. Firing range is not there. Standoff is not going to be the usual pick. So, very, very good veto, especially for this one matchup.
I'm technically surprised after actually seeing Arsenal being left through, right? But obviously it was Elite Titans going on for the first ban of Hacienda. You do not let Godlike pick their hands up onto that map. You know how difficult it is to deal with them on that one. Take off a little bit more of an open choice and neutral choice. Obviously, Godlike are pretty good on that too, but Elite Titans are not too shabby. We saw that yesterday as well when they were facing i7 in their group stage finals matchup as well to find who's qualifying at the first spot. So, I think so we will have a good series up in our hands. 3-1, 3-2, that I don't know. But even if it's a 3-0, it is going to be competitive.
I think so. You know what the best thing is? We can ask the same question from our audience, the live chat section. What do you think? What's going to happen? What's going to be the scoreline? You can directly write that down on the live chat section. And I am obviously eyeing out for your answers. Who do you think is going to win this particular series? It's going to be Godlike or it's going to be Elite Titan Esports. We talk about Team Godlike. Once again, you have Learn, a beast, stacked lineup perfectly stacked up. Pretty much, solid. A bit of a change, small change as you just mentioned, right? A Prodigy also chimed into the lineup itself, and he is doing fabulous.
You're talking about Viper, and I'm never going to take the limelight away from him. Every single one, whenever he popped onto the CODM scene out there in India, was saying that this man would eventually land in the Godlike roster. And here he is, performing amazing with the team. But he's not alone out there. Learn stepping back in, obviously showcasing some amazing skills, or rather, let's just say, leading with example. And it's also followed up by Prevail. We already remember the shenanigans this dude pulled up in the world stages right now, but the roster they're facing up against, Abyss and Master, is not too shabby itself. The experience has been filled up. This team really knows what they're trying to do as we kick things off on a takeoff. Or as my ex-friend used to say, we're gonna take off on takeoff.
Let's see who actually takes off and get away with this particular map. It's going to be Godlike Esports taking the B1 right off the bat and collecting some major points, while Elite Titan Esports showcasing their own true brilliance and managed to collect some few. And it's going to be an equalizer. A base looking the positioning advantage, and look at that! They are coming in bunch. Godlike Esports, I like their rotation already. They're trying to cut off the rotation of the players of Elite Titan Esports. Love the position where Viper is playing from. But meanwhile, Abyss also chimes in and takes down both of them. That's going to be the third for Abyss.
Oh, we're going to have so much confusion in terms of taking the name of Abyss and Abuse, but this time it is Abyss. from ETS taking that control as you rightfully mentioned though, but still the back and forth fight coming in. I'm loving the way how Elite Titans are denying the points to Godlike. It's not about how many points you can grab on the hill one, it's all about how much you can deny, and right now Viper and Skullj finally creating the space for Godlike to get some scraps as they're rotating towards the stadium.
Godlike Esports get away with a 13 points lead, but that's not going to be enough at this moment. Prevail! Oh my god, this guy is looking solid. Now looking forward for the P2. Abyss's Grenade is doing a god's job there. Skull on the other side taking control, utilize the trophy system, and now they're barging in, taking down the first grenade, and somehow managed to get one, but Prevail's Grenade will found you dead. Abyss managed to get some more. Godlike Esports taking the 30-pointer, but Abyss is not going down that easy. Meanwhile, Zyro chimes in. This is a complete kerfuffle at this moment. Zyro also steps up, and Elite Titan Esports taking control of the P2.
Straight up head-on back and forth happening for both of these teams. One being spawned on the outside, the second one all the way towards that headshot, which has very well been known as the Neutrino headshot or the Power headshot area, because that's where he used to play it previously. The ex-member of Godlike out there now as we move all the way back up here again. A war machine being brought out by Skullj now. Interesting decision onto the second hill itself, where most of the points were still grabbed up by Elite Titan Esports. The lead not that big. EDS are fighting with tooth and nail for this one, but Godlike, this is where they're super solid. The rotations, their ideas and the plans already at the third hill here.
To be honest, Scared, at this moment, Elite Titan Esports, they are looking very good. They are playing very solid, keeping Godlike Esports on the bay, still, collecting some few points. Godlike Esports haven't got the 50-pointer yet, but I think so they will be able to convert this one, at least in this hard point. Claw is completely out for Viper, and he is looking out for some more frags, just out a lot of damage, but that's not going to be enough. For now, Godlike Esports, they had some points, but it has been already looked out by the players of Elite Titan Esports. Once again, the approach is good, but you still need some more kills and take control of this hard point.
Pin them down near the pipes and the journey. That's been the idea of Godlike. Instantly, they still take down the first few points, already increasing their lead over towards the 30-pointer mark, and have the scraps to work with right now. Over towards the back, that's where the fight is. Lovely shot by Abyss. Equalizer brought down, shut down instantly, and that is a bigger problem. Abyss answering back as well. Godlike stealing away this game right now from this hill 3, the money hill, for a reason. Freddy landing up perfect, and they have got the scraps.
Here comes the 80-pointer from the side of Godlike, and now they're looking forward for the triple digits. On the other side, Elite Titan Esports, they are struggling a little bit. In the P1 as well as in the P2, they had a very good hold, but in the coming forward, next hard points, they are struggling a little bit. Meanwhile, Learn, the Tempest is out, managed to get 2, and that's it. Creating up an Abyss, moving in, and Elite Titan Esports seems like they got a good control.
Again, the spawn being flipped up, but this time it's in favor of ETS right now though, but the death machine might actually be the last nail. No, it's not. Lovely approach by Zyro, answering back as he gets a 2-piece of his own, but still the hill is being controlled by Godlike. You don't have anything to break through this hill. One operator in the hands of Abyss, that's the Tempest, but before you use that, you need some spacing to be made up, and Learn Prevail deny all of that as he still tries to get the third one, eventually shut down, but the back and forth has led Godlike to take a cushioning for the first triple pointer of this map. Still answers Viper, no one to finally shut him down. This man is taking it over on this map.
Man, Godlike is looking solid. Elite Titan Esports still trying to get away with at least 50 points, but Godlike said no, not anymore. Triple one, is that a lucky number? Guess what? Increasing that one. Skullj is going big, collecting frags left, right, and center. Now looking forward for the next hard point. It seems Godlike Esports got a good control here. Back to the P1. The hunter-killer drone again found a kill at this position. Abyss is looking solid, but on the other side, Godlike Abyss is also going crazy. 24 frags already for this guy.
That's the main problem right now, but hold on a second. This equalizer can be big yet again. You've talked about this man multiple times, but Zyro with the nade, shutting him down. Learn, switchblade, up in the hands. Doesn't matter if he doesn't have the R9 this time around as it's been banned out, but he still can work with the switchblade. He's been doing a phenomenal job till that. Master trying to answer SKS. Can he get something? It's mostly the point denial right now, but Elite Titan Esports, they need to try and catch something as well. Maybe in the last few scraps, maybe the early few seconds on the hill, because this lead is slowly and steadily increasing. And they are pretty solid in terms of shutting it down right now, as Revel finds a couple of answers too. Both the teams are being spawned all across the map.
The best part is Elite Titan Esports, they managed to get 50 points at least from just one particular P1, and now increase that up to 60. Godlike, still they have more than double the lead against the players of Elite Titan Esports. Now it all comes down to the P2. At this moment, Elite Titan Esports, they got a good hold and Abyss is leading up. Meanwhile, got stuck by the Tempest, eventually got killed. Craving found an opening, and that's going to be a trade. Viper's grenade just locked in, unable to find a single kill yet. Master going big with the SK, and Craving still controlling with the War Machine. Elite Titan Esports, they got a good hold and looking forward for triple digits.
Maybe they've got the yellow buff this time around right now as they try to turn things around, but still the men in blue answer back. Viper still surviving, still holding, still cutting off all the rotations out there from Scaffold. Perfect positioning out there, but again Rebel with equalizer shut down by Prevail. Massive performance, Godlike are taking this hill again.
Oh, this is looking solid. Godlike Esports about to get and hit that 150 mark. Abyss got taken down, but look at Learn and Viper controlling the P2 once again for the players of Godlike. Counter contestation being held by Master, but eventually got killed. Here comes a 150 pointer. Oh, Cravings! This guy is a quick player. Eventually found a kill. Cravings still going big, takes down Learn, and now it's all about the next hard point. Elite Titan Esports again still putting up a very good fight. Scared, they are not getting away easily. Godlike Esports, you gotta step up.
Oh, they've taken the spawn yet again towards the back red man. That one spawn is the main key for converting this money hill. And no one from Elite Titan Esports are there trying to contest it right now, as they still are confused if they want to go in for the hill or do they want to go for the spawn flip. Prevail taking some of the time onto the hill right now as it's being controlled by Elite Titan Esports. That's pretty good. Now Godlike are being spawned all the way far back behind Jenny. So that could be the time where Elite Titans can find some few more seconds on this hill. Claw being taken down. Zyro, he's got to find a massive value out of it. But right now he's not really getting any. No one up top. Top red is still in his favor, but everyone's fighting up, down, and everywhere. Still, it is Elite Titan. Solid approach from them as they're forcing Godlike to be spawned all across the catwalk and towards the back Jenny.
Remarkable comeback, triple digits already for the players of Elite Titan Esports, and they might be able to get 130 from here, closing in the distance and denying that lead from the players of Godlike Esports. Oh, scared. I think so. Godlike, they are not ready for this. Zyro eventually found Abyss. Learn still managed to get some more kills. Prevail, the equalizer is out, but will you able to just get some more points? The answer is you are looking for some more kills. Eventually you found some more, taking control of the next hard point. Here goes the drone, eventually got bursted out. The equalizer just dishing out a lot of damage, but that's not going to be enough. Prevail, you gotta go big. Switchblade, not that helpful. Cravings Hunter Killer Drone found you dead, and Elite Titan Esports still managed to take control of the hard point.
Operator swapped out at the worst possible time right now, but Cravings has still got one in his hand, and this War Machine could be big. Can try and get something more out of there, as right now still towards the double pillar. It's Godlike being spawned. Things might get troublesome right now. You have to put out the rotations of the number 3 in blue that's been moving all the way from far back. No one there to check him out right now as Learn tries to make move up from front. Cravings shutting down Prevail. That is pretty good, but still Godlike are winning their crucial duels, and they have tried to break this hill, but only for the few scraps.
And they are stuck. Godlike, I don't know what they are doing, but Elite Titan Esports, they are doing wonderful. Look at them, the difference is not much. Elite Titan Esports, they are just pulling up a comeback at this point. They're slaying gods at this moment. Godlike Esports, you could have once again chime up, go big. Otherwise, you might go home. You might lose out on this hard point. Now, back to the P1. Abyss still holding the ground. Cravings found Learn, and here goes the P1 back to Elite Titan Esports, or maybe Godlike. Oh, this time they came around and finally they got a good hold, but it's counter contestation by Abyss. Got taken down. Master, the Sparrow is up, and he can still go big.
Solid shot out there from Master, instantly opening things up right now, but the same spot has been taken by Prevail. Yes, let's see how much value can he find out of there. Maybe one, yes, absolutely, but it's just an assist. Eventually taken down. There we go. Master, Zyro in unison, surviving and also pushing Godlike to the brink right now. That has been one of the superb start for Elite Titan Esports on their map pick of takeoff. But Godlike, they're not really too shabby out there, holding on to their operators for the next few. That could be big. Already have got the War Machine up and ready. They're bringing out the Death Machine as well in the hands of the Beers. Zyro holding it down, shuts down another. Prevail to the answer on the other end, but they're still very scrappy.
And this is too good. Look at that. 178 to 174. The distance is nothing. And Elite Titan Esports about to surpass Godlike Esports. And guess what? They almost did. Viper chimes in. The claw is going big. Managed to find some kills with Master Sparrow will answer back. And now Elite Titan Esports getting back the lead in their favor. Skull G, you're going to chime in. You're going to go big. Otherwise, this is not working out at all. Viper once again going at all onto the faces of the players of Elite Titan Esports. Godlike Esports, are they doing a comeback now? It seems like yes, but it's still so risky.
Yeah, all the operators being brought out, including the Death Machine of Bees out here right now. Tempest in the hands of Learn to try and shut down anyone from trying to hop in as they're being spawned towards the back pillars. That could be problematic right now. They're getting pincered from multiple directions. Elite Titan Esports have had nowhere to go. Last 10 seconds, I think so they're giving it all up right now to take control of the next spawn, but they have to win the fight from Skull Guy. He's still there, still moving around. Rebel out there, Skull Guy wins it. He'll be able to take the spawn as well for the Godlike right now. All the way far back is where Elite Titans are spawning. This could be disastrous for them.
Indeed, this could certainly be disaster at this point. Skull Guy, you have to go big once again. Found one, looking for another one. Godlike Esports ranking those kills up and also collecting those points. They're not that far behind. 30 more points and you are done. Elite Titan Esports looking forward for the 200. Zyro managed to get some kill. And Viper, once again, few more kills and the claw will be out. 25 more points. Godlike Esports about to wrap this map up.
All the operators being shut down for Elite Titan. That has with the back massive problem. And that equalizer of Prevail yet again ruining the dreams of another team here. He did it once all the way on the global stage, but this time around it is on the domestic one. Elite Titan Esports coming so very close, but finally they're able to break through this hill. They're able to break through that control. A Bees going 1 for 1 yet again, back and forth. Down, still taken by Godlike. 10 more seconds. It needs to be contested. It needs to be gone by ETS, and they absolutely do. But the rotations need to be perfect now to try and take the next hill.
My god, they got denied! You got denied instantly! It's gonna be Elite Titan Esports collecting the 200 total 4 points. Prevail. What you were doing at that point, I don't know! Abyss with the Tempest going big and crazy! And look at him farming those kills like an easy team! And Godlike Esports going down! Abyss managing to stake down every single player he spots out! Revel with the equalizer managed to get one, but Prevail shuts him down. Craving chimes in. Elite Titan Esports collecting a few more points. Godlike 2 more points away for the victory. Oh, this is going close. Oh, scared. Skull G is the answer. Godlike will. What a game that was. I almost forgot my words. Holy smokes, they have done it. Elite, nice try, a valiant effort, but Godlike. Woo!
That one equalizer being shut down through the smoke spam by probably Skull Guy and Viper. And then the war machine of Skull Guy getting all 5 of them in the hill. My goodness. That was such a nail biter from both of them, guys. Let that sink in right now because Elite Titans are here for a fight.
I think so that's enough. That's a statement. Oh my lord. What a game that was. Godlike Esports. Oh, that was a big challenge, by the way. Because the way Elite Titan Esports played, outstanding, man. Godlike Esports, they were managed to get 170 points a bit earlier, but after that, it was just all about Elite Titan Esports catching up, going big, and eventually denying that lead. And I think so that was the wake-up call. I think so Learn to set something to his teammates that, hey guys, I think so we are losing, we could do something at that time, at that point. Viper and Prevail, they went bonkers scared. 50 total frags at that moment. My oh my.
Every single time we moved towards P3, you had the equalizer of Prevail up. That's like one of his favorite hill to use that operator up. That was insane. And so was this one play from Abyss. Everything kept aside, this dude has farmed up a solid clip for himself. 63 total for Viper or 48. 63-53 Prevail. 54-37 for Skull Guy. And we've got 3 people above 50 for the side of Elite Titans. That's behemoth of a challenge.
Indeed, man. Elite Titan Esports, not gonna lie, guys, you have just earned my respect, man, at this point. Because what the heck was that? Holy smoke, that was crazy. Just do it. Just do it again, man. Just do it again. You know, just make S&D more interesting because once again the maps which got selected are already interesting, cooking up a little bit. I think so. The next map it's gonna be Coastal, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
Do correct me if I'm wrong, scared. But the way this game being played by the players of Godlike as well as ETS, my. Still can't get over of that fact that Abyss just, you know, I think so he took matter into his own hands and he was like, you know what, let me do the job, let me just take control of this. And you just mentioned it very perfectly. P2 and P3 were the most important point, and I think so those were the two hard points where I think so Elite Titan Esports understood that, all right, I think so it's our time to, you know, just take control of the map and take control of the most of the points.
True.
I need a little bit of breather, so you take it away.
It's totally fine, my man, because what we witnessed eventually asks us to calm the heck down for a second. Now, here's the big thing, right? In this entire series, Takeoff was the first hard point, obviously,
Yeah.
which was picked up by Elite Titans. So, now since they'll be moving onto the map of Coastal, which will be the pick of Godlike, things might get a little bit shabby. They'll have to fully focus down on the map of Raid to try and potentially bring it to a reverse sweep if this one does not go in their hands. And with the way how Coastal actually is, yeah, that's been a little iffy out there. That's what I'll say. Godlike do look pretty solid. Elite Titans, I want to see how much fight they have left for that one.
I think so. They will definitely put up a very good fight unless, you know, Godlike just just have a thought and maybe they just have a plan to, you know, just stomp on your opponents. But that's a different storyline because once again, Elite Titan Esports, they are definitely not going easy onto the players of Team Godlike Esports. But I think so we are actually up for some more surprises because once again this particular map is very interesting, tactically outplayed map, a very much tactical map. But I think so my speculations are still going to be zero at this point because whatever I'm expecting, everything's just going completely against that because I thought that Godlike will be able to just get the map, the hard point pretty easily, but that wasn't the case. But at this time, it's going to be Elite Titan Esports attacking. Or like Esports holding the ground at this moment. Zyro! Easy kill for him.
Exactly what you needed. Trying to catch something more as well with that shot T, but it's a bees and learn to the answer. Fighting all the way up there. Still holding it down, up in front. There we go. Quite a few people out there. Rebel still able to get one though. Instantly shut down. A bees goes in for the trade. And it's Godlike to take the first round.
Ready up.
That's it. Team Godlike eventually attacking. Apologies for that. It was a good mission there. Despite the fact Elite Titan Esports managed to get the first W, but still, it was Godlike got the round in their favor. Looking forward to for the A bomb side, it seems. Still holding a little bit. Oh, that was an easy frag for Cravings. Good one. Skull G's out.
Problem person taken out. And this is the main thing about this entire map, right? Whenever you're going towards the wind, all you can do is bring a shotgun into the SMG fight, while the mid is entirely covered by either the marksman rifle or the sniper. And right now, it's Elite Titans who are holding the ground down.
Yeah.
A is quite open though, I'd have to say. Learn has taken a lot of space for his team. They've taken the long control as well. And now, with Cravings moving away from mid, the short avenue is also open.
It's a slow-paced game at this moment. Faster. Oh, the approach was good, but not perfect. 3v4 situation favoring the players of Elite Titan Esports. And guess what Learn said? You spoke too early, Phoenix. Cravings. Got a good plan. Abyss. A beautiful kill by the utility there. And eventually that was a beautiful trade. Wait a minute. It's a 1v2. Cravings against all the odds.
He's got to take that one man down behind the fruits. Alright, both of them see each other. Godlike are gonna double up. Not giving them an individual fight, and it's Viper and a piece. Playing together in unison. I think so Elite Titans again, this time they're kind of giving a lot of space away to Godlike. They found that timing in the mid round where Learn instantly moved in all the way from the shot, taking the entire control of the A back. Gotta be a bit more careful. Craving another opening in the mid. And got a hit marker on that too. So that is solid.
Ooh. You're talking about solid. Look at Master's performance, man. Found a very interesting kill. Abyss replied with one of his own. 2v3. Elite Titan Esports, once again, they got an advantage at this situation. Viper moving in from mid to the spawn. Trying to backstab his opponents. Trying to backstab the defenders there. Abyss is dead. It all comes down to Viper. Found one. Abyss is done. The problem is, you still got 1 minute left on the clock and you don't have the bomb. And the players are a bit far away, so Viper, every single move, whatever you're gonna do, just be perfect with that. Otherwise, this round is done.
Yeah, the big problem is that lobby isn't really the best to help you out there. That's the main thing. Towards the dining and passage. It's pretty claustrophobic, I'd have to say. And it's also a crossfire being set up right now by Cravings and Zydo. And they spotted him out. 30 more seconds to work with. Trying to go and wrap it around on the other side. Though, hold on a second. But he can actually find a big timing right now. See the forward, the slide, picture perfect by Cravings as he wins the fight. But my man, that was a bit risky.
Good read, by the way. Yeah, it was risky, but eventually just paid off.
Defend the
Elite
objective.
Titan Esports managed to get one, and I think so from here, they can mark their comeback and they will try to get the lead. Cravings, oh, he's fabulous every single time. He's just looking out for those mid kills, and this time they're rushing in. Oh, Elite Titan Esports, be ready, be prepared for this one. Zyro eventually got killed. The first line of defense has been destroyed. 4v5.
You got to try and get this bar at the bare minimum. Otherwise, you'll not be able to get the entire site. And look at all the positions that they're holding. Close up with the spawn as well. Yeah, this is nasty for Prevail. Should be able to get one though. Tries to set it up, but no. The trades were better on the other side. It's down to the 1v2. Still Cravings left for the clutch. This man's been finding the openers, but he's failing to find the closers. See Skull Guy. Time is a bit of an issue right now. Has to move away, and that's the ring around the rosy happening for him. Skull Guy takes him out.
Ready up.
Godlike for the third.
It's done. A good, quick wrap up. The best part is denying the vision for Cravings, because every single time he was just
Defend
collecting
the
those
objective.
first few plots. And that was a problem for the players of Godlike Esports. This time they found an opening. Skull G trying to do the same thing once again and smoke onto your face. Cravings this time pushing past his limits. Found a player. Took a sweet time to take that shot, but he was not that perfect. Elite Titan Esports on the other side still making a move. I like where Zyro is playing Prevail. Understands the play, but Cravings this time bites the dust. He's dead.
After such a long time now, Godlike taking the entire bit away. Bar out open, so the problems are going to be increasing for Zyro, but guess what? Getting those two brings down the number to be equalized. That is massive. Because now towards the B connector as well, you can see the couple of players from ETS moving up. 1-for-1 trade yet again. Viper able to answer back now, both in mid. Viper all the way up from spawn, takes control of the B side, but Skull Guy insanely good with that. Did not allow for any kind of crossing.
The enemy has the bomb.
Take your sweet time.
The bomb has been planted.
Look at that replay.
Bomb has been planted already. Revel don't have much time. It's going to be a crossfire setup.
Yep.
Eventually,
Not big.
Rebel will try to take one by one, but already gave away his position. 30 seconds on the clock. Skull G,
Yeah, you can't
as well
break
as
it.
Viper playing very cool. Yeah.
Not break it unless you see Viper first, and he tried to do that.
But it's not over yet.
Viper
Ready
just
up.
being too sneaky with that. 4-1. Godlike in full control right now. And Elite
Defend the
Titans.
objectives.
Maybe change the entire pacing, man. Maybe don't play with the pace of Godlike. Maybe just fully push out at one part of the map and then take control of the others. Just like they did yesterday on Final Range.
Viper already found an opening. Abyss is dead. And I think the Godlike, they found a very good game plan. Don't deal with Cravings at the start. Try to take control of the map. Try to take control of the map at man advantage and then go big. They got a good hold of the site A. They will get an easy plant here. And yes, now you have 45 seconds to play. Master Cravings taking their sweet time. Grenade has been lobbed onto the face of Abyss, and he is dead. Rebel, good opening.
Oh, lovely. Up onto the face as well, though. Good retaliation from Rebel. Wants to get the second one. Cravings is the one to answer for that. Lovely revenge up. 1v2. Master takes him down. Super solid retake this time. Elite Titan Esports.
Perfect. As it should be. Scared this is not over. 6 rounds done. Godlike got a good advantage here.
Defend the
But
objective.
still not enough. Ooh, nice shot though. Get a kill right there. Again, it's gonna be complete mid-condition by the players of Elite Titan Esports, and they're looking good. They're going big. Prevail, tank some damage. Zyro, easy.
Still maintains the control, but alright. No crossing through this passage. That's the main thing. That's the statement he's giving. Can't really move back up from here. Change the route. Change the idea. Alright, you see one. Move back up. Give up the space. It's fine. Elite Titans have decided to play far back. They're okay with them giving away the space. All they want to do is just retake with all 5. Oh, up close and personal. You gotta run away, but learn answers on the other end. That's big in the bar. Eventually taken out by Abyss. Still a 3v2. Still in favor of Elite Titans.
Godlike, they got gone down 2v3, and Viper found dead. Abyss, the grenade was good, but not perfect. Oh, the players are close to him. Wait a minute, he got what? Got another one. Rebel is done. Will he go for the third? No, Master denied that.
Next round.
What around Elite Titan Esports? They are not out at all. Godlike, they are missing out on a lot of opportunities here.
Defend the objectives.
Amazing moment there being built up for a beast there, but
Grenade out.
bit of a disconnect from Elite Titans. Hopefully they'd be able to brush that off as quickly as possible, though. Up close in mid, that's where the fight was. Prevail move, taking Cravings down. Skull Guy for the answer as well, so the advantage still in the hands of the men in yellow. Instantly rushing towards the A side right now in a 3v4.
Oh, Zyro, that's a ballsy move, man. Eventually got punished. 2v4. Zyro is dead after that. You know, the round is quite easy. Rebel got spotted out, eventually found Learn. Get away with that. Still a 3v2 positioning. Abyss and Rebel, both their position has been revealed. Skull G, you just gotta hold this particular angle and you will get a free frag. Good damage, and eventually Skull G found Rebel. Abyss is trying his level best, but eventually got bamboozled by the numbers. Godlike. And here comes the sides being switched, and it's time for Godlike to defend.
It's still pretty
Defend the
close, though. Just a
objective.
2-round gap
Indeed.
out there. So Elite Titans have been doing a solid job. The question is, how good is their attack?
Pretty solid, I think. So barely, they managed to get the first blood in Godlike in the previous swap, in the previous rounds. It was all about Elite Titan Esports getting the first blood, and Godlike managed to get the trade. And this time, again, the same thing happened. Zyro opening things up, but eventually got traded. Godlike following the same pattern, but Abyss eventually bamboozling Prevail with a switchblade. And now it's a 3v4, and Godlike on the back foot because Viper is dead.
That was one of the most crucial fights of this entire round that Cravings won. Massive space being created for Elite Titan Esports. They are not dropping it down. They are ready for the fight.
Defend the objectives.
Be honest, kid, ETS is actually playing
acquired.
hella good. The way they are synchronizing their plays, and eventually every single time they were able to just get the first blood, that's crazy. Especially against a team like Godlike. Skull G found an opening, and again this time it's going to be Zyro with the trade. Abyss holding the bar, that positioning. You still got a good hold. Mid has been controlled by the players of Team Elite Titan Esports. I don't know what Godlike is doing. Completely stacked up towards A. Probably playing for retake.
Yeah, gambled out there this time. They've left Abhi's in charge of holding down the spawn. And there we go. Master getting picked off out there all the way from back. Now they can simply rendezvoo and move from multiple avenues. They've got 3 ways to hop onto this site right now, and one being opened up. Rebel still able to fight out. How long can he go for? Not too long. And it's going to be an easy retake down. Godlike, solid performance. Cleared out the entire A, took care of the lurker in mid, and then moved in from 3 different directions.
It was a solid plan. It was my bad questioning their decisions. And eventually Team Godlike showcasing that why they are still one of the best. But that's a very thin lead, to be honest.
Defend the objective.
Godlike 6-4. 3 more rounds for a wrap-up, and Elite ID Esports 2 more rounds for an equalizer here. Prevail. Oh, Godlike, learn! What a beautiful grenade. Abyss is completely out.
It's been getting picked off multiple times out there for the first one. So
Yeah, it's not a good time for him.
yeah, unlike the previous hard point, this one's been shabby, but it's
A bit
fine.
harsh.
Because I have to say, rest of the members are stepping up big time, but on the other side, it's got like Skull Guy with 13, Abhi's with 10, Learn as well moving all the way towards 8 right now. Individual fights being awarded, individual fights being won. Godlike. And a commanding lead in at least this round.
Write it down.
Rebel eventually hunt down Skull G. Found a very good kill, and that was a bait switch Prevail with a final frag there. 7th one for Godlike. Elite ID Esports still. Once again, chat, this is not that far. Elite ID Esports can bounce
Defend
back.
the objectives.
They just need a good round. They just need some good opening. Because in the previous one, it was Lone found an opening for the players of Team Godlike. Oh, this is a rush in. Took control of A, and now they are rushing in towards mid. As well as they might be able to, crunch the players towards B.
All 5 together.
Beautiful.
Bomb has been planted.
2 openers, yeah. Rebel just overwhelmed by the sheer number on the other side. Not a single man being taken down, and this could be a bit of a problem right now. A couple of players being pretty low in the HP! And Abyss finds Prevail! Trying to bob and weave around. That could be the massive round turner kill out there. Still 3 people holding the avenues down up close. Super low in the HP though. Rebel able to answer, only to be taken out by Learn. That was so close, but still it's Godlike to win it.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Double the lead. Godlike. 1 more round, and on the other side, Elite Titan Esports, they
Defend the
need 4
objective.
rounds for an equalizer,
The
and
enemy
as
has
well
the
as for an
bomb.
OT, it's going to be a big deal, by the way. A big ask. Skull G taking the first few shots. Trying to connect him. Master, I like your positioning though. Grenades being already lopped in, being shared. Prevail holding the angle. Found an opening. Is that enough, Prevail? No, it's not. Found another one. It's done.
Craving is able to answer back. That's a good one. But still the number in favor of Godlike right now. Make it even more as they take everyone out.
Ready up.
Godlike. 9-4 win and a 2-0 lead in this best of 5.
Not gonna lie, Elite Titan Esports every single time, they are just putting up a good fight, but valiant effort every single time. That's the thing. Godlike always 1 step ahead from their opponents and eventually getting those W's. And we all know that's what matters. Every single person from the side of Team Godlike eventually stepping up, especially on the defensive side. I think so the attack was good, but the defensive side was even better for Godlike.
Too much control. That's all I'll have to say. During the attack as well, they were taking a lot of space on the map. But they can clearly see Elite Titans were putting up a solid fight there. A few kills onto the blue side, and we would have seen a lot more round versions of them. It's a possibility you might still would be in this map, casting the SND. But Godlike really knew when to change the pace, when to change the game. The moment EPS were not expecting it, that's when they decide to move all the way in, either through mid or through the push out of A. So, solid job being done by him.
Eventually simultaneously controlling the spawn 2, attackers spawn 2, because they were expecting someone might be checking that backstab and they would be wrong. Found an opening there too, but look at Master Cravings and Reveal. These 3 getting 9 kills, Zyro and Abyss eventually getting 7. But on the other side, Skull G 14 and 8, Abyss 13 with 7. Oh, lovely outcome. Abyss and Skull G eventually handling every single possible situation. And eventually getting a W out there for the players of Godlike. That's 2-0. One more for the players of Team Godlike to finish this map off, finish the series off. That's not easy. The next, it's going to be Raid on Control. Would love to see how that will go.
Yeah, that's again one of the territory of Godlike where they have been pretty solid. But the main thing is I feel Elite Titans can actually take that one away. With the way how they've been going, as much as, yes, it kind of breaks your mental down as well, that you come close but you're not able to close it out. It can also be a big boost into your adrenaline that, alright, listen guys, yes, we did not win that one, but we were able to push them to the limits. And guess what? Do it one more time and you can break the barrier and win out that map. Maybe extend this to another hard point and we are probably calling it a series.
I think so. I'm down with that. You just need one spark to ignite a fire, right? And
Yes.
Elite Titan Esports at this moment, they're just on the edge. And I think the Controller is going to be one of the finest mode, and the Raid is going to be the finest map to just do that. But again, the point is, you are facing Team Godlike Esports. One round and they were just, completely lock in, and they were like, you know what, it's just getting out of our hands. Because the same thing just happened on the hard point, right? Elite Titan Esports managed to hit that 200 mark, but after that particular point, Godlike never looked back, and they were like, you know what, we're just going to wrap this up ASAP, otherwise we might lose the map. So the best part is the decision making very good. The players are very adaptable, and that just puts them in a very good spot. But once again, we have to be, we both have to be a bit skeptical about the plays being Godlike were making on the attacking side, but still they managed to just get the W. But also a bit ambitious for the players of Elite Titan Esports because they are still looking good.
I agree, and especially with everyone stepping up big time, right? For all of them in the roster. Abyss doing pretty solid in the previous one. Master Cravings this time. I'd have to say, insane performances. Zyro's been looking good too. Revel was solid with a straight transfer. So I'm pretty sure that this time around, as they play on the map of Raid, we might eventually see them move all the way up forward right now. And it's going to be got like yellow people. Tell me who did not know that. Versus Elite Titans up in blue, and Kitchen is where we go. That's where they take the full control right now, and they will move towards the A point to try and take this one.
They are eventually moving towards the Alpha, and it looks solid. Godlike Esports and Elite Titan Esports, both the players, they got a similar man advantages. Skull G once again found an opening. I think so that's going to be the advantage there. Zyro moving in forward, trying to take control of the Alpha, but eventually got taken down by Learn. Learn found two, and now Godlike trying to take control of the Alpha simultaneously, moving towards B. Oh, this is looking good. Abyss found one more.
Yeah, that's the macro. That's the macro coming in for Godlike right now. Instantly take control of the kitchen, move towards A, keep one person there, put the pressure on, and during that time take control of the B as well. They're winning up in the lives, 15 to 22, locking in the third, taking progress over towards the B. A is where it's been contested though, finally stopped down, but B will be taken, a minute added on clock.
And eventually he's just able to control the spawn, and I think Godlike just a bit ahead from the players of Team Elite Titan Esports, and eventually Abyss ambitious play, but eventually got punished. Cravings on the other side found another opening. That's going to be Lone. He's dead. The difference is double. Godlike has double health advantage, double kills advantage there. Skull G and Viper going big. Viper about to get another, but Revel eventually denied that. Skull G moving in with the sniper itself. Locust looking solid, got spotted out, but eventually worked out too good. That's going to be 13 to 5.
Revel missing out on those shots definitely is going to hurt Elite Titans, but not already than what they're facing right now. 3 to 11, things extremely difficult. It's just being contested right now, but not for long. It's a 2v10 right now. Take 5 down with each of them, but that ain't happening. Cravings Locust only has a few bullets out there as a bees eats the bullet in the leg to win it out for Godlike.
Alright, to be honest, scared Godlike Esports getting this one advantage. I think so. It just puts them in a very good spot. Team Elite Titan Esports, they have to go big, otherwise there is a big possibility that Godlike Esports might be able to just spawn trap them because they were trying to do the same thing in the previous round.
Feels like that right now. Learn opening things up, instantly catching the second one too. Master being shut down out here. Elite Titans are being spread out wide. Now this is the main thing. Last time Godlike played this entire map, they instantly spawn trapped everyone in Garage. And that's exactly what's happening right now as Viper catches first one, playing in the headshot area. Things are going to be problematic if they quickly do not take care of this right now. Viper surviving? No, not for long. Cravings finally taking care of him as Master tries to hold this point down. That's a good one. Moving up in the pool right now as Equalizing is being brought down by Prevail. Catches the second two. Cravings did not anticipate that. Or maybe Prevail did not.
Nobody was anticipating that, but wait a minute, were you prepared for that? Exactly, you were. Elite Titan Esports doubling up onto that one particular angle. Skull G got an responsibility to deal with the players playing towards mid, but eventually got killed, and now Elite Titan Esports, they got a big advantage, kid. Look at that, it's a 5 kills advantage. Abyss is trying to take the players down, but Zyro was just a bit prepared. Viper taking matters into his own hands.
Look at Prevail.
5 kill difference. Elite Titan Esports will be able to take the B. Yep, objective captured.
But again, the life is not that good in the hands of Elite Titans right now as Abyss finally catches one. B is still with the Annihilator, catches 3, eventually taken down. But the entire advantage which was being created has almost been stopped down. Zyro turns around only to be traded by Viper. There's still the number 2 in yellow, Viper, who's been a nuisance in the Garage. And he's still taking everyone down as the Bees holds down towards the A. They have not a lot of lives left right now as Godlike are still being traded. Prevail and the Bees for the answer. They're still holding it down. 7v5. It is doable. It is winnable, but no more respawns for Godlike.
Yeah, this is risky. This is actually very risky, and I like the position from where Abyss was playing. But guess what? Bees eventually found both of them. Master, that's a good trade. Sparrow is out. You got the drone too. 4v5. Prevail. Position reveal. Skull G found Cravings. Skull G once again repositioning. You know that this is an important point. You can't go down. Skull G, that's his shot of the century. Guess what? It's 1v4.
You either make the unthinkable happen right now, Master. You show them why you've named yourself that. Or you bow down to the gods. And it seems like he's going to be bowing down, but not by his choice. It's Godlike 2-0 up.
What a play that was from the side of Team Godlike Esports. And oh my, Prevail and Skull G. They were solid. Actually playing like gods, probably making sure that Elite Titan Esports will suffer. And now here comes the third round. If we talk about the damage, Zyro is leading the charge, but eventually got killed. On the side from Godlike, it's Skull G alongside of Bees and Prevail. Prevail once again increasing the number, but eventually got killed. Elite Titan Esports, they're lacking behind. Big time, man. Look at the difference already. 6 kills difference. And what? Oh my god, what you were doing there, man?
Bit of a problem out there though, but still, that's a big life advantage right now in the hands of Godlike. Elite Titans will have to pull the similar thing off that Godlike did in the previous one, but they have to also stop the progress that's been happening at the B. There we go, Equalizer, that's what you needed, only to be shut down by War Machine. Skull Guy looking pretty solid right now. Zyro has the clock. The question is, when will he pull it out?
Oh, Elite Titan Esports managed to take down the advantage from Godlike.
There we
Claw
go.
is out, Zyro going big, Viper and Prevail eventually utilizing that. The Claw is going big again. You got the drone too. But this operated skill is going perfectly. Zyro at it should be, but Abyss eventually trying to spawn crab the players.
Yeah,
It's a 1 kill advantage. Craving found another. Abyss looking good and eventually found a very, very good kill. 11 to 11.
I agree. He's been trying to save his own spawn from being trapped by Elite Titans Esports this time around though, so they're stepping up their game big time. But the B will eventually add 1 minute onto the clock of Godlike. There's still Alpha remaining, but they have to run. Lives 9-9. Everything equalized. 4 more respawns available, and apart from that, nothing. Oh, 2 different angles to be watched out for. Skull Guy equalizing it. Viper puts them in the advantage. Godlike taking it over slowly and steadily. It's learned to answer back. Takes control of the room up top. Now Elite Titans losing the numbers, losing the members, and losing the guns.
It seems like they're losing out on this patience too, because now Godlike Esports just barging in on front of you. 3v5 indeed. Master still got the drone in his hands. Prevail and Nerds is doing the god's job once again. 3v5. 55 seconds left on the clock, and at this moment scared. This is looking too much deadly for the players of Elite Titan Esports. One wrong move and you are done for this round.
Hunter Killer missing out there. That's the big red flag for them. Though double people out there in the kitchen. That's the main problem. Oh, up in the hands. Master could not turn on time. Prevail takes both of them out. A 1v4 into the making with a lot of members up on the face and not enough bullets in the mag. It's a 3-0 up. And Godlike have taken this one home.
It's 3-0 indeed. Elite Titan Esports, once again, I have to say it out loud. Valiant effort, guys. But unfortunately, it was not enough. Godlike, you had them in the first one. You almost got the second one too, but this is done.
Phenomenal performance is what I'm going to say. Godlike is just insane at this point. That's all I'll say. Because I'm not going to take anything away from the members of Elite Titan Esports. They put up a phenomenal fight. Every single one of them doing a solid work out there. Only a few kills separating these two teams from being 3-0 in favor of Godlike to being 2-1. That's what I'll say.
I agree with that point though. But we have to face the reality, and it is Godlike. They have the advantage here. Master, once again, good job. Zyro too. Every single player from Elite Titan Esports, they did a very great job, but it's Godlike just one step ahead. Skull-G eventually getting the MVP for himself. Prevail eventually getting 22 frags too, 14 deaths, and that's it. But what a good match, man. What a good match. And I think so from this one, Godlike, they will definitely moving up forward. Elite Titan Esports, the show is not over. You still got a chance. You can still fight back. And I would love to see how Elite Titan will play in future. But for now, Godlike, they won it. And another one for them. But
yep.
I think so scared, to be honest. Now it just puts us also in a spot where we have a lot of expectations from Godlike. Again, nothing taken away from the players of Elite Titan Esports. Yes, you played good yesterday, but today you played fabulous, man. Outstanding. Because you almost had Godlike. You're about to just take the first map. The second one, S&D, was a bit close, but we kind of saw what Godlike was trying to do. They were just cooking. They were just waiting what you guys are actually trying to do. So they're just trying to lay it out of your plans out there. But I like the first one, hardpoint, as well as control mode. Beautiful. Nice try by the players of Elite Titan Esports.
I agree. They put up a good fight. Yes, the journey is going to be pretty long for them. They're right now in probably the lower bracket round 2. So they'll be waiting for the winner of EDS Integrity or Empyrean to see who they're going to match up against. And then they'll also have to play lower bracket round 3 and then the lower bracket finals. So it's quite a long journey for them if they want to make it to the qualifiers. And if anything, either Glorious or Godlike will be waiting for them out there in the lower bracket finals, considering one of them will book a ticket to the international slot, while the second one will have to wait to see who they're facing again.
And that's a pay-per-view match indeed, right? Glorious was Godlike Esports. I think every single one out there just waiting for this one particular matchup. But right now, Integrity, Imperium 7, Prodigies, and Team Spectacular. Oh, Elite Titan Esports, Integrity, and Elite Titan Esports Prodigy. Oh, both the ETs, they are on the loser bracket. Team Spectacular, by the way, a very, very good team. Yesterday when I was casting with Mr. Wharton, he was talking about how good of a team Spectacular is, and eventually they got a very good and a comfortable victory yesterday. And I think so they will try to just replicate that, but Elite Titan Esports eventually waiting for the players. Whew, too much ETS in this bracket. I got confused for a while.
Yeah, I'd have to say it's like what, 3 different rosters of Elite Titan Esports. One being the normal one, the second Prodigies, and then there's also the third one that's there. Yeah, that's too much, man. Integrity, Prodigies, and at least I'm glad that I'm able to speak Prodigies properly in first try today, unlike yesterday. But now coming down onto this, right?
Yesterday? Prodigy is such an easy word, man. Like, how can you mess up on that?
I have no idea, but
same, understandable. I mess up on a lot of words, so
you adrenaline.
It's relatable.
That's
Don't
like for
say
you.
it out loud.
Prodigies, it's for me out there. But ladies and gentlemen, I know we've been having a fun time out here. And if you guys want to have some more fun time and you want to see what's happening across the CODM Esports out there on the scene, make sure you follow us on all of our social media platforms. Play CODM Esports on Instagram, X/Twitter, or even on YouTube, CODM Esports. Do not miss out on that action right now, as you'll eventually catch Phoenix probably messing up adrenaline.
Yeah, and I'm scared to say that word out loud, to be honest. I'm not gonna say it, especially because I know some memes might get created. But for now, to be honest, kid, I'm excited for the next few matchups because the show is still on.
Who's going to be playing next? We'll find that out after this short fun, people. Don't go anywhere. Elite Titan put up a really solid fight in front of Godlike, but still ended up kneeling below them out there as Godlike win and so through high with a 3-0. But will the same thing happen right now in the rematch of Elite Titans versus I7? We'll find that out right now, and the man to bring you the action is going to be Scared Yet, and alongside me, the man who's tried to twin with me, Warren. How you doing, my man? Looking solid.
We're a couple of brown here. I mean, we got the brown outfits rocking, and yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited for this one. I mean, both Imperium 7 alongside Elite Titans Esports had a pretty strong fight. I mean, first out of Imperium 7, you did see them go against Inside, and guess what? It went down to the wire. I mean, it had to go down to a map number 4. While for the set of Elite Titans, I mean, Game 2 alongside Game 1 was definitely a back and forth, but, well, Godlike, which is an overdrive there on it, run for control. But with that being said, now we go for this matchup here between Imperium 7 and Elite Titans Esports here at the lower bracket.
OC, Flirt, Legend, Nyx, Random. Some names that we've already seen. Abyss, Craving, Zyro, Master, and Revel. We just saw them out there face against Godlike previously. But one of the fun factors, this matchup has already happened out there in Group C, by the way. In the Group C upper bracket run. Elite Titans won 3-0 straight up. There was absolutely no competition there. Imperion did try to put up a fight, but let's just say it was not good enough. So they'd have to do something else right now if they want to take down this Titan.
I mean, it's a bit of a statement game here for both of these squads, and it's a constant rivalry here as well between Imperium 7 and Elite Titans. I mean, Random alongside Flirt came from the squad of ETS, and for the most part, I mean, well, it's just all going to come down to who will be able to get this one through. As we stall now here and move over towards the maps and modes, it's going to be Shenda and Arsenal out away from the chase here for hardpoint, Slums and Coastal here for search and destroy, and Crossroads strikes control, and Raid here for control. So we start things off here with Takeoff here as our map number 1.
I like the idea. Again, we saw, yes, that map being showed up previously against Inside by I7, and it went down to the wire above 200 points for both teams. It clearly shows you that their Takeoff is pretty solid. But when it comes down to Search and Destroy Tunisia, right, that's where things kind of dwindle for me, because I know that Abyss likes to call whenever it's SND, and his calls on this map, they're pretty solid. He loves to play this map. And then we move on towards that Crossroads Strike ban. I like that as well, because ETS, they saw what happened on Crossroads Strike. That was the only map that I7 were able to steal away from Inside. So take it away. Raid, good answer, since ETS are pretty solid on that one. So nice ban from I7, but standoff, I think so. I'm leaning in for ETS 3-0 this time too.
Ooh, I can't blame you in this one, but I feel like if it does persist to end off in a 3-0 here, I'm not going to be saying that it's going to be absolutely dominating here for each and every single map. Absolutely not. I feel like in some way, Inside, I mean Imperium 7, they have a lot of things to show. I mean, for the most part, they have been trailing into the shadows of the squads of Inside and alongside, you know, just the squads of ETS. But now with that being said, narrative's gone, story to be told. As we move over now here towards map number 1. Between the players of Imperium 7 Elite Titan Esports we go.
Rivalry continues out there, brewing up right now as it's Imperium 7 in the revenge matchup, and this time to be served cold to eliminate Elite Titan Esports towards the first still. Back and forth continue. But a weird slowdown out there in the middle as the teams try to figure out where the rest of the people are and set up a few spawns for themselves.
You're definitely going to have the slight leverage here for instead of ETS now here right off the break off. As, well, gunfights galore. Zyro already on a 3 spree. Comes for a set of Cravings as well. When all across the feed here, I mean, you get to see the players of ETS just painting this feed quite loud in purple and yellow.
It's been Takeoff all across the board throughout all the 3 series we've seen this time around. So yes, it's not a new ground where these teams are fighting for. But again, this person is supposed to be a hill where you deny the points right now, but both of them are kind of fighting to take this one control. ETS getting 24. That is pretty solid amount of points for them. But now they've got to transition it for the second one as we move towards the yellow.
This one down now here towards P number 2. Bit of a slight lead here for set of Imperium 7 as to close things out here on his P1. Take a look at the map now. One rogue player here for the side of Imperium 7. Well, the rest of the crew here from the side of Elite Titans, they find themselves the sole definition here inside of the hill. Next from the front, Random as well. Next good for 2 though. Find Zyro and Cravings away, make a Revel through as well off this way. It's a clean wipe here for the players of Imperium 7. The response will still be granted here for the side of Elite Titans.
That's going to be the big problem for Imperium 7 right now. They really have to commit all the members to fully lock in and win their gunfights. Otherwise, they're not winning the control of this hill. still in the favor of Elite Titans Esports, just with a few points. And this go in for the contest too. Back and forth. Rebel finding something, and there we go. Random and OC. Kill feed turns blue. That's where Imperium 7 strikes.
A pretty critical situation now here for set of Elite Titans. You got sub 20 seconds remaining, but you do spawn out here down Narnia. Looking like they still want to go for another contention here up this old hard point. They're gonna deal with 3 players here for the set of Abyss. Slides through, gets one, but from the back, able to get the trade, but Master able to stop the flank. BTS, they find themselves involved still though for the last initial scrap time, but at the end, Imperium 7, they get the final laugh. And it's gonna be forcing the players of ETS now here to force down, go for the early rotation now here down to speed 3.
One of the main things out here is the fact that Elite Titans have control of the spawn right now, and that is one of the big things. The thing where they lost the first P3 was because they could not take control of the spawn against Godlike. Imperium 7 also have to realize that they've got to make the switch as quickly as possible. And guess what? It's the Blues that are spawning there now, so that could be a big win for i7.
Has to go. Hard point cleared up. Here in 7 so far, coming from the back side. 3-man push here for the set of Elite Titans. And it's looking to be a one-dimensional push here so far. And they got to worry about 2 operas here, but the power does get dropped. War Machine here for a set of Random. Look at the sustained backside, but unfortunately does get washed away as well. Master's turn here to take the spotlight. Barrow in his hands, and it's going to be Sorrow here for the set of Imperium 7 as they do get broken down here from front.
Yeah, Claw now also being invested out there. Both of these teams want to take something from this money hill right now as it's still being back and forth. Eventually the control being taken as Zyro and Nyx go back and forth from their trade. Oh, alright, rotation being stopped. Abyss. Now can you do something similar that you tried to do against Godlike? No, says Flirt. Eventually stopping his run along with Nyx.
Now the start of the game so far for the set of Imperium 7 seemed to be just Flirt and Random coming from the previous series, but hey, it got a hand down here for Nyx so far, carrying the pack here with the most eliminations. 19 for himself. T-Force now going to be opening up here with the hardpoint painted prominently in yellow and purple. Elite Titans Esports get the spawn definition now. The equalizer is going to be well active here for a set of Rebel. Going to deal with 2 players here from the front side, 1 player from the back, and ETS, I mean, they're pretty flawless here for the initial 30 points here on speed 4.
Yeah, but right now we're finally starting to see the trades go in favor of blue. But Abyss eventually hops in to try and turn that feed a bit more yellow. The flanks out there coming in all the way from back. The pincer, picture perfect, and that's how Imperium 7 break the hill.
82, 90 to go. Last 15 points now. Massive break here from the set of Imperium 7. To be suffice enough as well here for them to find themselves here on the equalizer, probably on the lead as well. But regardless, it's a pretty competitive game. Back and forth they go. We're going to be going back to P1 here with a pretty nice game that we are seeing here.
Now this is the main problem, right? This second rotation of the hills. Imperium 7 last time when they were playing EDS in the group stages, this is the point where they started to lose. Or let's just say it takes Elite Titans a little bit of time to start their engines running, but once they do, this is exactly what happens. They turn that entire hill one into a money hill for themselves, and this time they're looking to do exactly the same, only to be stopped by Legend and Nyx.
It's just a matter of, breaking away from the hands of the players of Elite Titans. Imperium 7. Will you continue to live off from the shadows of the Titans, of the Elitists? As to go so far, initial 30 seconds here has been a 50-50 battle. Both teams definitely going to be involved here, but much more map control will be granted now. You get to see here so far. I mean, Imperium 7, I mean, they're definitely looking to be good for the initial time itself, but it's a bit of the disconnectivity going on here so far. Not to exactly do what's happening. Hopefully it's not really affecting the players, but regardless, on the feed itself, on the points, going to be the players of Elite Titans Esports.
Yeah, but as you said, back and forth out there happening in, but finally, we're seeing this one a bit too close out there. Elite Titans Esports trying to get a few extra points out there. 118 to close things off right now as we move all the way back up towards the hill too. Stadium is where the fight is going to be, but the close spawn over towards the pillars, that's where Elite Titans are being spawned up.
It doesn't seem like, I know we do want to acknowledge as well that there is a bit of a bug here coming from the spectator side, but rest assured, it doesn't seem like it's bothering the players at all.
Yep.
But again, though, so far, as the game would say, it's going to be 123 to 106. Bonswill still will be given for the side of ETS here, coming from the backside, but they're going to meet the Claw here from the side of Legend. Looking like he has been able to find an impact as well, and will be able to find him in to get the sustainment here up inside of the hard point. High game as ever, and it's going to be finding, going to be players from Imperium 7 now finding himself here once again here on the lead.
Flirt and Legend showing up big time. That's the main thing why Imperium 7 are finally getting that lead out here. The last 15 seconds of scrap as well. It should go in their favor. There's not a single soul of Elite Titans close by. You move up close though. As soon as I say, there we go, the curse affecting right now. Moving up from Scaffold as well. Instantly taking control of the hill for the last 10 seconds as the money hill is where the main focus will be right now. Number 5 in yellow, Revel, needs to hold that space down right now, just stopping in any kind of rotations from the members of Imperium 7. 140 to 129. E7 have the close spawn.
We'll see on the feed, finds a double. Abyss now here whips out the Tempest as well. And for the first shot here, but not going to be able to find himself in a position to get the chain. But regardless, the rest of his team able to reign inside of the hill. And they find a means to get the first initial 15. Now going to worry about a second wave here. Double man push from the front. One from the top. Two from the back side. Still going to be a lot of pinches to be offered here, but the players have been Imperium 7 and ETS looking like they try to want to get the sustainment. Kills after kills to go. So far, sub 30 seconds remains. And it's the players of ETS here finding the traction that they need to put themselves back on the lead once again.
Lovely turn from Rebel out here. Instantly taking control of the Catwalk entirely with the Equalizer and then switching up to Switchblade. That's exactly what you needed to get those scrap times as well for the last 15 seconds to be locked up. Elite Titans converting this money hill for themselves, and this is where we are slowly starting to see that lead being built up of around 20 points right now, but I7 want to take that hill for the last 5.
Seen a lot of efforts here from set of Imperium 7. It happened there up against Insight where they tried so hard. Themselves there on the front foot, but when it came down to the end game, it always was left in the shades. And as we get to see now here, the smart point opens up. It was a 50-50 battle, but now they do find some definition. Imperium 7 here in control.
This is where Elite Titans eventually lost their takeoff previously. That one ball machine getting 5 of the players. Maybe they can try and pull something same off against Imperium. But right now, they're the ones who've actually got that hill under control. A lot of players up in front. Tempest getting 1. Make it the second as well with Flood pulling up big numbers out here. Zyro pulling up the claw as well, moving all the way back through towards red. Now there we go. Close left, not checked. That's where Flood strikes.
Big strike there from side of Zyro, but Imperium 7 able to get the read. Swarm Machine now going to be coming through here for the side of Random. Good for 2 from the front. Abyss Revel out. Zyro, Master, Cravings out in defeat. It's a full wipe here for the players of Imperium 7. Last 8 seconds remaining. Gonna be damn here. Going back to the reset here with a pretty, just a steady lead or so, but not too convincing.
But I'd have to say, after that P3, this is a big conversion for Imperium right now. Not just covering up the entire gap, but also catching 3 extra points for themselves. Putting the pressure back onto Elite Titans Esports as they're not able to win or at least dominate as much as they did in those gunfights. Yes, a couple of players, Cravings, Master, including Zyro, all of them above that 30 marker. But on the other side, you have to look at Legend, or rather Flirt, who's been doing a solid job, including Random as well, moving in through.
Gonna be another lead change here. That's gonna be the 7th here inside of this game. Looking to get some more now. The Titans get themselves the map control. Gotta worry about Flirt here though. Pushing out here back Jenny's control.
It's
attempts to work with, but Revel on the feed finds a 5 spree. Flirt needs to find an impact, but unfortunately Craving shuts him down. Elite Titans now here on the march. They find themselves here on the 20-point mark.
Hold on a second, man. This man might have single-handedly turned this game around and taken away from I7 to put it up in the hands or trunks of Elite Titans out here. Abyss still holding strong right now. Tempest to the hands as well. Tried to get second, eventually taken out. Traded by Zyro. They still maintain the control. Not really giving it away to I7. Last second taken out. 217 out here for them right now. This entire hell need to be for I7. Otherwise, this game might be over right here.
Game is foreshadowed to probably end right around P3 if the pacing doesn't change. So we get to see now here Elite Titans on the front foot once again here on his P2. Next from the back. Looking to create the space, finds the first Rebel, able to get the trade. Now the rest of the crew here from the set of Imperium 7. They will be stacking here from the backside. Gonna worry about 3 players, 4 players here from the front. And Zyro leads the charge as well with a claw. War Machine from the back here from the side of Cravings. And as they go, last 15 points remaining for the players of Elite Titans Esports.
And no one from I7 is up close right now. They have to move all the way from far back towards Catwalk to run in this hill. Scaffold is the only closest space that they can move in from right now. Playing through the headshot as well. Float finally shuts him down. They have to go in for the contest. EMP brought back in at the right moment. But can you stop the scores being taken away from the other side? 10 more seconds for this hill left. But there we go. Master shows up big time with a spear right now. Call this dude a Viking as he moves his team to 250.
Wow. What a fight from the side of Elite Titans. And I'm just so bad here for the side of Imperial 7. I mean, not the first time that they came in so close to taking this hardpoint takeoff. There was a moment in time that it seemed so well defined for them. But at the end, the opposition will come out on top. They'll get put down here. Once more, this map will take off hardpoint.
2 hero moments for Elite Titans, I'd have to say. That second rotation of P4 was so good for Empyrean 7. And that was the moment which you just mentioned, that where we thought they might be able to take this one away. They were closer to that 200 point, I believe 183 to 180. That was the main difference. But then came the equalizer of Riven. We did not catch it up on stream though, but we did catch it up in the kill feed. And man, that 5k turned the game around on its head. Gave the entire control of Hell 1 back to Elite Titans. That put the pressure up on the members of Empyrean 7. And then that last moment, Warden, talk to me about it.
You barely get to see any players find the means to find the most value. Get a clean wipe with an operator on P1. And it's ironic that the man at the bottom side of the board, from the side of Elite Titans, Rebel, was able to make that play, and that really gave them the leverage and that space that they need to close it out, at least close out the points that they need to find the means to be here on top of the pedestal. I mean, wow, what a show that we had there on hardpoint. I mean, it's not really the first that we were able to see this two teams play out once again, Scared Yet, and now we move over towards Search and Destroy.
Tunisia, that too. And it's kind of the same story for i7 again, even when they were playing against Insight. We saw them move up. They were the first ones to reach 6, if I'm not wrong. And then they kept on dropping round after round, and they could not really get the momentum back up. And that has been one of the problems of i7, if we think about it, all the way from the group stages. They know how to start things off, they know how to control it in mid, but they cannot really close things out well. And let's just say they need a hero player right now to step up.
I mean, all eyes on Random, all eyes on Flirt. Earlier on the map, like Tunisia as well, I mean, Flirt was able to get a pretty staggering 1v4. Random was stepping it up as well with the most eliminations, but till then, they still fell into the hands of Insight. I mean, it's a victory here for the side of Imperial 7 here. Flirt and Random, they just got to continuously do what they have been doing. And, well, the rest of the players, you know, from Next Legend and, you know, just their initial 5th as well. Everybody just has to shoot back. Play the traits right, because, well, you are dealing with a bit more of a structured team here for the set of Elite Titans Esports.
A team that almost brought, or rather took away an entire map from Godlike. I mean, that's been the narrative in this region for the past 3 years. I've been a part of this entire scene all the way back from 2023, and it's still been the same. Try and steal away one map from Godlike, and Elite Titans are the team that came closest to do that. At least out here right now. And now they're moving up on the map of Tunisia on the defense. They can set the momentum up for themselves.
And one's going to be opening up here. Going to be a full send here for the side of Imperial 7 here towards the B side. It's going to be the first player to react to it. The stun's going to be out as well. Does he get the connection? Absolutely yes. Checks out inside of the side sprays down. Simultaneously, 3 players will get taken down. Looking at the respondent, but Flirt will get overwhelmed. The Legend's now going to be all alone here in the 1v4.
Instantly shut down by Zyro as well. Solid start coming in from Elite Titans Esports. And kind of reminding me of what happened all the way back on firing range in the group stages. Where after getting the first few rounds, they kept on running it down. Took the whole space of the map away. Until Empyrean decided to slow things up. I think so that's kind of the same thing we'd need to see. They have to slow things down right now.
Reach to be offered. And this once again going to be the first head-on show to react to it. Master finds Legend away. And look at the double man flank here for a set of ETS. They're so confident about this. And they're going to run this one down. They're going to be able to find the players of Imperial 7 here caught in the pinch. Rebel good for one. Zyra from the back. Good for another. Going to be next all alone. Left alone on the Cubby side. It doesn't matter. Should be a round for the side of Elite Titans once again. Back to back they go.
There were trades though, but again, those openers that Elite Titans are finding, they've been becoming the difference maker in these rounds. And for all the people out there wondering, don't worry, the players are not lagging. It's just the observers having, or rather facing a few glitches out there. So do not worry, the players have been playing on the perfect game out here. And also on the other side, there were some teams, or rather people, wondering about when we're going to have those upper bracket finals and the lower bracket finals. All of that, it's going to be tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. But till then, we will see which will be the teams making their journey through those lower brackets. And right now, Elite Titans are the ones looking in the prime position to move up.
1-2 display here for the set of Imperium 7. I mean, they took a gamble towards the B side. First run didn't pay off well, but now Legend finds the first though. A second drive back to my point here. Around there was that A hit, didn't work out. Now they take it slow. They do find one for themselves. It's a 4v4 now here, Skid.
I thought you got a hit marker with that though for a second, but I don't think so. They're still holding it down right now. Empyrean 7 moving together as units. They're strong together right now, that's what they've been thinking. And picking up the B side, that is the empty side. So Elite Titans will have to play for a full retake here if this continues.
4-man stack here right around Ravinx. And with his scopes here. Pulls the trigger. Now really misses. Looks to get one here. Abyss though checks out. Osea finds the first. Cravings able to get the trade. Finds Flirt gone. 3v3. Bombs had to be planted though. And Cravings finds Nyx as well. And now they're going to worry about Zyro as well from the flank. Double man hit from the front. Sprays down. Can he get the shot? Nope. Cravings beats him to it. And now it's going to be Osea here caught in the pinch when an SKS finds the first. In seconds. You got only 14 seconds for the clock. You're going to go for the bomb plant.
10 seconds. Has to hold it all down now. It's going to be going in for the plant towards the B. You called out for it correctly.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, that's not really the right side, my man. And this is going to be a big problem right now because there's so many avenues that I7 could play for.
A little bit tough. Looking to stick the defusal. No, never mind. Taps it out. He reacts to it. Sprays down. Has an SKS up against a Switchblade. But the SKS Supreme!
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Oh my days! Overpowers the Switchblade. Didn't have happen, but nope. Unfortunately. Pays the price now. Elite Titans. Drops around here. Osea. Still in the deal.
I mean, the Switchblade not really having the best time to kill though, but an absolute maddening mobility. SKS on the other side, entirely different. Just a couple of bullets and you can eventually get that body down. Utilizing that fact, OCs lands at the first few bullets. Eventually stealing that round away, which was necessary. So a nice clutch from him. Elite Titans still playing the spread out approach with a 1-2-2, which has turned out into a 1-1-3 something. Abyss moved up, eventually taken down up in mid. So back and forth trades here.
Nail about a situation there. Abyss narrowly. It's a double. Well, it's going to be all alone here in the speed side. So it's going to be flying out, but leads to no connection. Little do they know there's a massive man named Rebel, but oh, Legend gets the read. Puts him out. 3v4, numbers advantage, and one player gone rogue. That's going to be Flourish here for the start of period 7. Might as well catch him off the pinch and random from the front as well. Shuts him Zyro. This should be an equalizer game here already for the side of Elite Titans. Master of Cravings finds the first as well. Flirt gets one, looking to get a second. Master's now here all alone. And Flirt will able to get a double here to shut it out. Gonna be now Imperium 7. Elite Titans now here tied up for the game.
Insane lurk coming in from the mid. That one late lurk changed the entire round there, right? I initially thought after getting those two trades, Elite Titans would be able to take this one home, but nice lurk. Again, Rebel getting a bit too impatient out there when lying down. I was hoping for him to wait for the rest of the members before he actually makes his move, but it's absolutely fine. Oh my god, ETS! Aggressively taking over Winery.
For 2. Flirt's gonna be out. Abyss pulls the trigger, able to get one. 3 players pushing through, looking to get another as well before he goes down. But regardless, he has been able to do his job respectively well now here towards the B side. Rotation's now getting banded over as well here for the side of Elite Titans. Looking to be a 3v4 retake here, but a lot of hesitation for the side of Imperium 7 here to get the bomb planted.
The number 2 in blue. Zyro is going to be the main name of the game. Fight with OC. That's where everything could turn around right now, as again, no space being offered to Imperial on 7. They can't really go in for the plant. OC loses that. Zyro winning it out. Now that's going to be creating a lot of commotion. Up onto the side itself. 3 people to look at. And Random sees his death. Elite Titans take the lead again.
I mean, there's just always something about the matchup here between Elite Titans and Imperial 7, man.
They have the bomb.
They're always so competitive. Always goes back and forth. We're at 7 though. I mean, if we follow the track record here, this should be a responder for them. See? It's gonna be a 1-1-3 split here for the set of ETS. Leaving Cravings all alone once again here on a B side with a Locust. And he has to come out huge here. 4 players just right around the current corner.
Cravings has been pretty solid when it came down to that Lucas. He's been hitting some nasty shots out there towards the B back. But hold on, up onto the face flirt. Getting a bit bamboozled out there with all the Ural, and eventually Legend takes out Rebel. That 2 up in mid, this could be big, but number 2 in blue. Oh, Zyro loses that one out too. And instantly the numbers dwindle for ETS. Imperion 7 take control.
Cravings all alone in 1v5. Got 40 seconds here to prove yourself. Take the spotlight, Legend. Let's get taken down here, but we all know 1 kill, 1 caught to chase, especially when the bomb's planted now. Gotta make a move here quicker. And even if you get these frags, I don't think there's gonna be enough time here for him to get a defusal, and now Flirts from the back as well to put him down. 7. I things up here once again. He's scared yet.
He did kind of expect a player on the left for a second there, but did not really fully clear that angle. I'm pretty sure we might have had a round up for us.
Defend the objective. The
Yeah, actually
has
would
the
have.
bomb.
But as you said, we've got the SND up in our hands right now, 3 and 3. We called for it previously that this will be a back and forth. This entire series, if anything. That's what we are seeing right now. Rebel up in front of OC. Rebel has been winning out on those trades right now, but Legend and OC instantly trading out too. And that is big. They've created a big opening over towards B.
Legend's gonna be lurking as well. He does get spotted out, so Craven's gonna react to it as well to intercept him.
Bomb has been planted.
Pulls the trigger, able to get the shot down. Now it's a 3v4 though. Bomb's gonna get planted as well here towards B set once more. Gonna be a double man push here. No, never mind. They're gonna send out 3 players here from the back. Maybe 2. Leaving Cravings here on the tunnel side. You'll see it's posted up there here with an SKS. Spots 1 player off the cross. Master's here holding the angle down as well. They gotta move in quick, but Master finds OC down. 3 players now here left remains here for both teams. Nyx finds Cravings. Cravings finds Random away. 2v1 situation now. Fleur gotta play for the time. Checks up here on the tunnel side, and he does get the read. Elite Titans once more. Brings himself here back on the lead.
Nice work.
What a solid retake coming in from Elite Titan Esports out there in a 4v3. Or rather, I believe it was a 5v3. Catching the lurker down first, then turning it around, and then Master playing in unison
They have the bomb.
with Rebel, if I'm not wrong. Cravings getting one over towards the backside too. Massive. Let's see if it's a 4-4 or maybe it's a 5-3.
It's the last round here before switch to sides. You can definitely feel the eagerness for the side of Elite Titans, but no. The aggression. Get Zyro punished now. And it's now going to be a 4-5. Here in 7 to quickly divert their attention towards the Alpha side. 2 players drop down there from the winery side. They're able to get the side for himself. Abyss on the feed though finds OC in the process. It's going to be a 4v4 here off the retake.
Planted.
Yeah, it was the worst timing for OC. He was looking at the right angle. Had Abyss been half a second early, OC would have found that kill. But out there, Abyss catching the second one. Random getting picked off out there with the SKS. Now things are going to be problematic. 2 people all the way towards spawn. Legend has to go big. Sees the first one, takes the first one down, makes it the second too. Rebel answering back on the other side as the back and forth go down. We're down to the last one. We won. Position noted, but the time is not in the hands of Rebel. It's going down for the chase. For Legend peeks up preemptively, and that is Elite Titans with a 5-3.
Oh, Rebel is having a bit of a lifetime here. Back-to-back rounds where he came down crucially for him. I mean, he was able to get the final shots to connect to seal those last 2 rounds here as we switch to sides. It's now going to be EDS turn here to play on the offense. Imperial 7, they set things up here on towards the A side with 2 players here heading down ramp side. Make it 3 players now. It's going to be a 1-1-3 here to be offered. And Legend will get overwhelmed here. Can't pull down here on the mid map. It's going to be a big push here. A bit of a split from the side of ETS. Random gets the first initial, but Master puts him down as well. Free side here for the side of Elite Titans.
Right now, still 3 more players hoping in to take that retake.
The bomb has been planted.
One spotted out right now. Nix will be waiting for his HP to get back up. And look at how swiftly Elite Titans are clearing the rest of the part of the map, and Craving's going in for the late lurk. This can eventually shut everything down right now. No help at the cross. And that's how you go in for the double peak, says ET.
Next round.
I don't like what I'm feeling here, Scariet. I mean, every time when these 2 teams have a series for each other,
Defend the
it just seems like when it comes down to just the second half of the games, Elite Titans Esports able to break loose out away from the ordinance of the players of Imperial 7. To go now here though, round number 10 is going to be opening up. It'll be a B hit once again here for the set of Elite Titans.
They'll just slow the pace down right now, sending 1 person all the way up, and that's Revel. And it's understandable as well. This man is feeling himself. 11 already for him. Highest up in the entire server right now, as Abyss was spotted, but lucky to stay alive.
Master
bomb has been planted.
finds one. Nick's gun. Same goes for Legend. It's going to get planted once again. It's a 5v3 here. Seems to be chalked already. Random can't get the second shot to follow up. From the back, Craving shots flirt down.
It's all up to you now.
Double stack here on the spawn side, and Nairo is just running it down, baby.
For the next round.
Elite Titans Esports now here. One more round for match point.
Full momentum up for them right now, not even losing a single life. Elite Titans
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
doing a fantastic job out there on this attack. Imperion 7 now forced to find an answer. Maybe take the same approach. Maybe try and take 1 map space away from them. Maybe push up Winery. Send 1 person to lurk all the way up in mid. They've got the similar idea right now, but again, the push out there from mid, from Elite Titans, that has been a problem. And they instantly take care of the A side, and look at where Revel is. Finding one all the way from back. They've also stopped Cravings looking for any kind of lurk, as Fluid was eventually taken down out there, and just like that, they take the full side and the map.
The bomb has been planted.
Crazy numbers game here from the side of Elite Titans. They always play by the bulk, and it absolutely serves them match point on this map too. 1 more to go here to go 2-0 for the series.
And with the speed we are going forward with, yeah, I think so. It might actually be that 2-0. Imperion 7. They've been giving a lot of space up in mid right now to ETS. I really hope they try and maybe go in for send in a couple of members for the fight, go in for a couple of lineups there. We haven't really... But again, there's 3 trophies being dropped down up in mid. Don't know how much lineup is going to help.
Ooh. Great shot for Random. But Craving's down now. You're on the side of Imperial 7. If you want to stay alive, that's exactly what you'd want. Sniper's picking off here. Random has been a trailblazer. Only has 5 kills to himself, so... And he's still doubling it down here. Legend finds Master as well. Legend finds Rebel! And now it's going to be Zyro all alone as Flirt shots down the biz. Off for the scopes in a 1v5. Definitely going to be a game extended here for the side of Imperial 7.
At least for 1 round right now, as the rest of the members are being found out. Alright, you take 1. But instantly getting shut down by the rest. 4 more times. Repeat that. Imperion 7, and maybe we'll have the OT in the hands. And they have the potential to do that.
Objective.
I'll take a bit more than just that, though. Good to see now here the players of Imperial 7 are going to be taking a pretty big gamble here towards the B side. The Titans on the contrary. Oh, the wallbang connects! Abyss is out. Long gone, so Captain. It's going to be forcing an early 4v5 here for the first initial 30.
Zaro picks up the bomb out there right now. But the question is, do they try and push it over towards the A site right now? Trophy's being dropped down. They want to try and take the space away. A couple of them being destroyed off the other side now. And Imperium 7 are fine with giving away that space. They want to play 5v4 retake.
Bomb has been planted.
Maybe the last 40 seconds here. Go. Find a hole to be given. Free from the back will get checked out here, but it's out of flirt. It's a 5v3. One player from Winery, one player from A main, two players from the connector side, one from the side of ramps. And three collapses simultaneously. Just like that, the players from Imperium 7. They stay alive. Three more to go here to force an overtime.
Ready up.
Amazing retake out here coming in from them. Round after round. Slow and steady approach, Imperium 7. I loved it.
Defend
And it's
the
not just about the
objectives.
wallbang as well, right? When they sent in a couple of flankers, or rather when they wanted to go for the flank, they sent a couple of people there. Just so even in the worst case scenario, they go 1-for-1. It's the anticipation. Respect being shown finally right now on the other side, but finally a mistakes matter in his own hands. Only to be traded.
4v4 here. Legends out for Imperium 7. Biss and Cravings now going to be out here for the set of Elite Titans. The drama continues. He sent two players here on the bottom side. Flirt able to get the first. Looking to get second as well. OC is going to be supporting here from the top. There'll be a mid-map pusher from the set of Master. And he does get Nyx away. It's a 1v3.
Bomb across.
Gosh golly. Players from Imperium 7, they refuse to die. It all lies upon Master here to try to get the extension. But no, it doesn't matter. 8-6 here. Imperium 7 doing wonders work here from the last 3 rounds.
Back to back for the past 3 right now, and they have got the momentum.
Defend
They've
the
broken
objective.
the streak of Elite Titans. That's exactly what you need at this point. Nyx hitting a big time. Legend as well. Showing up numbers. Flirt finally standing up to the name that he has built himself. And it's been slowed down again. Elite Titans want to take their time. 3-cent wine. Or rather 2-cent wine. 2 all the way in link.
Next up, the trigger misses. Concussion connects from the top. Cravings gets one. Master gets another as well. That might just be it. Last 3 players for the side of Imperium 7. A bit from the mid-map. Sprays down. Good for 1. Legend there for the trade, but it's a 2v4 now. I'm gonna get planted. Flirt finds Revel. 2v3. Still doable for the side of Imperium 7. But it lies upon the hands of Flirt and Legend.
Master has to stay alive. If he dies, it's going to be it. Couple of players all the way holding all for that flank right now, which is coming in through the spawn. I don't know if that's the brightest of the decisions there, because it is going to take a lot of time. They will not have enough to go for the defuse.
He's going to be right around, runs away for dear life, just knows he has to play for the time. Zyro swell from the top, gets bagged up. Legend finds Zyro away. Now it's a 2v1, and then never mind, it's over. It's well over. Elite Titans Esports. We close out this Tunisian map in a 9-6 fashion.
Amazing performance coming in for that last round. Slowing things down big time. Did not really want to play with the momentum of I7, but man, they put up a big fight. Again, just like the previous one, as we've been discussing about it multiple times, right? They know how to start, they know how to take control in mid, but they can't really go in for the end. That's the same thing that happened.
So unfortunate for the side of Imperium 7, but now just gets to swallow it up. Move on to the next. Learn from your mistakes here, but at the same time, I mean, they should be trembling here, bro. Players of Elite Titans Esports, I mean, they were able to get the first map already on Hardpoint alongside Search and Destroy. They're on a 2-0 run already here for the series. And only one more map to go to stay alive in this competition. Put away the players of Imperium 7 out from this points major.
That would be a heartbreak for them. A dream crushed. But that's the thing about it. You either get your dream crushed or you crush someone else's dreams. That's how winners are being made. Yes, it is tough, and the rivalry has been brewing up for a long time right now. But we all know that Imperium 7 have got it. There's a reason why they've reached up to this point. Top 8, yes. But how long their journey will last is going to be the question. Crossroads Strike would have been a solid map for them, but when it comes down to standoff, that's the exact map where ETS won last time.
At the same time, I can't really blame them. I mean, if you take a look at the stat board here, Elite Tennis Esports, their best 2 maps are in control. It has definitely been Crossroads Strikes and Raid. Standoff is their weakest point as well, but I guess it's just all going to come down to questioning, have they been working on themselves? Have they been able to go back to the drawing board and probably show a better feat this time around here in this control game mode? It's something that I'm so eager to see. I hope that we will see, because it's going to be devastating to go away from this tournament in a 3-0 position. And you want to put up a fight. You got to put up a fight. And we both know it's scared yet. They are more than capable of putting up a fight.
I agree. And that's basically been one of the main reasons why even the audience has been hyping up for this rivalry. Because yes, if there's anyone that can actually stop Elite Titan Esports apart from Galorus and Godlike, then it is Imperion 7. I'm absolutely on for Flirt maybe pulling up the magical performance for the name that he's built up, maybe random showcasing the same things as to what he learned from this past versus what he's doing in right now. But the rest of the members have also got to step up. We did see the bit of a gap being created. There's most of the people out there on Elite Titans, they were in what, 15 to 12 kill ratio, while there was a big dip after the first 2 on the side of the right. So that's also something you've got to pull up.
We'll see soon here as we are loading inside of this game. Game 3 here. If you guys are just tuning into the show, this is the lower bracket run here between players of Imperium 7 and Elite Titans Esports. Whoever loses will advance towards the lower bracket semifinals, and we'll have to go up against either ETS Prodigies or Inside. And whoever loses, well, unfortunately, their journey gets cut off here in this Indian Summer Split Points Major. So, I mean, the stakes is all up high here, Scared Yet.
It's do or die. You already had the chance all the way up in the upper bracket. Yes, it's tough. You faced Inside. They've also been the team with one of the most experience out there. I remember Lemon, Cosmo, and the rest of the members. But out here right now, you've got some big names up on the other side, but also in your own roster. And it's the chance that you do not want to give up. And heck, even if you're going to lose, you die fighting. That's what Imperium 7 is all about right now as they start all the way in blue.
Kick things off now here inside of this game. Going to be Elite Titans Esports here on the offense. Imperium 7 here on the defense, rather. Send out 3 players on a mid-map to go for the contestation. Ram's going to be good for 2 eliminations to put back the rest of the players here for a set of ETS. Off the break-off, Imperium 7 getting the bulk of the kills.
Couple of nades being lobbed in onto the other side right now as it eventually finds out random, but on the other side, Revel trading it up quickly. They're not really giving a lot of space away to Elite Titan Esports, but they're still trying to move in from mid. And look at this claw maneuver. Couple of players in mid, couple of players towards the B, and then you've been sending one all the way towards the back alley right now, who moves back up. But it's still been a back and forth. 23 to 21 life count, not that long, not that big of a difference, but B is where the progress is being locked in.
Great shots here so far from both teams. Now it's going to be the players of Elite Titans Esports here extending themselves here from the back alleys towards the gasoline side as well. Same goes for a set of Ice 7 here as Flirt's going to be posted up here to go for the spawn trap. ETS so far now going to be trailing. It's a little bit behind here on the life count. And it's just all going to be coming down to who can do the better spawn trap here, Scared Yet.
Yeah, that's the main thing. And I do like the idea of Imperium 7 stepping it up and trying to go in for the spawn trap, but yeah, they've not really been able to get a lot of value out of it, considering there's no fights happening across the other parts of the map. And in the meantime, the second leg of progress is being logged in over towards the A, so if that 1 minute is added, I think so Imperium 7 would have to worry about what's happening. Whoa!
Go here. Oh my days, Cravens. Big shots coming through. 13 to 11 now. No Auburn still to be found here for each team. And it all lies upon this. Third 7. Having the numbers. Flirt. It's the Tempest as well on hand. Nothing go for the investment here if he wants to, and he's absolutely going to go for it.
Gotta bring it down right here.
Killer drone inbound.
And if anything, it is going to be Flirt to try and change things up. Yeah, there's the Tempest. There's the surprise. They did not really realize.
Drone deployed.
It's a 9v5 right now. Build up the rest of the operators for the next one, as this one might actually be locked in home. Flirt winning it towards Cravings thanks to the Hunter Killer right now. There's no response there for Elite Titans. A solid start for Empyrean 7, but they've got to close it down.
Very tough though. Abyss still has his Tempest as well to work with. That's the first. Gets the second as well.
Whoa.
So reset. A bit of overheat here for the set of Abyss. That's going to be a 2v6. 2v5. 1 on the reserves rather for the set of Empyrean 7. And they'll look to try to stall this one out. Rebel's now going to be all alone. As Random finds the spirit to connect. Rebel does exactly the same, but unfortunately won't cut the chase. Empyrean 7, they claim the first round.
Somehow they all turned into Vikings for a second out there. Bringing out those players. But it's fine. Empyrean 7 winning it out on the strongest side of this half. On this power standoff. Now they've got to do it on the side that's not favoring them. But the good thing, they've got the operators to work with.
29-27. Random.
Friendly Predator missile inbound.
Pushing through here. I can't really find a lot of opportunities here with War Machine. The Predator flies through as well. Shuts down Legend. Now finally Random finds Abyss, but Master's able to get the trade. Devastating here for set of Empyrean 7. I mean, they went on for pretty heavy investment, but they're not going to be able to even break away from the initial life count here coming from the side of Elite Titans Esports.
Flirt is doing big work out there, though, I'd have to say. But Empyrean 7, as you rightfully mentioned, losing out on those life counts might actually be a bit more problematic. The entire progress towards the V was depleted out here. Still a couple of trades coming in. Equalizer brought out by Revel. Last time he brought it up, he made a big difference. This time, has been shut down instantly. Abyss holding it up over towards the back alley. Finally finished off. Legend with the answer. No, 34 seconds onto the clock. No one's stopping it. They're still brawling it out. They get a 16v16 out here as the Sparrow brought out by Nyx. Catches one, or maybe nothing.
Gotta see some investments as well here from the side of ETS. Zyro and Master, they have their own operators to play for. Zyro definitely has the claw to work with. And Master as well here for zone, but Flirt's able to get one here. Rebel's gonna be right down below to take with the cow, but the pinch will be offered once again. And this might just be the players of Elite Titans Esports here to trail down here inside of this game here at 2-0.
Flirt is owning everyone right now with 20 kills up on board. This man has potentially given the entire round to his team right now in the hands, as the second operator being brought down in the second round in control is big. Master has to do something unthinkable. Brings out the Sparrow, lands it onto the body. Call him Hawkeye right now as he's trying to go in for the spawn trap. Catches the second, random shutdown. How long can you continue? How long can you keep this up?
Surprise there from the top. Player simultaneously falls here for set of ETS. Thompson restarts with a biscuit for 2 as well. Looking down to a 5v6. Picks up the AR. Makes a trail down Legend. Can't really overheat here if you're on the side of Abyss. Random shuts down Master. Cravings. Gonna whip out the Annihilator.
Whoa!
Simultaneously 3 players here fall down here for the side of Grid 7. And all of a sudden the life count is gonna be given here for the side of ETS. On the lead they go. 3v4 now. 35 remaining. Claw's gonna be out here for player 4 Legend. They won this round badly. But unfortunately, he does get taken down off the Annihilator. OC now. All alone. 1v4. Gets checked out, and Rebel will put him down.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
I don't know if pulling out that Annihilator was the right call out here in that situation, though, but I think so. Whatever gives you the round out there. Still the advantage in the hands of Empyrean 7 right now. They brought it way too close for the defense of ETS. And now they're on the stronger side. Very well could take control and make it into a big snowball effect right now.
Everyone's playing this one pretty cautiously. You don't really get to see a lot of playful picks here off the break off it. Hey, both teams here absolutely serving that. The 7-7 now. 25-26 rather. Gonna be Empyrean 7 here looking to go for the push out, to go for the spawn trap, but unfortunately for them, the gunfights doesn't really connect. It gives enough space here for the set of ETS now here to go for the push out. The bit's gonna be good for 1 here off the Tempest. Able to get a double before he goes. And this A lane should be out in the open, but no! Player 4 Legend extends out. Cuts off the players of ETS.
Random still got the war machine up in his hands. Depends on when he wants to use it. 17v19 right now, and I'm pretty sure Imperial 7 would be looking into going for a couple of operators use right now. We'll have to get the win on this one as A base. Alpha is being taken. Elite Titans, second deck, depleted entirely. First deck was locked in already. 42 seconds up onto the clock as Legend still tries to find something, but Statue is where his burial ground will be brought.
15. 46 for the clock. To be a 3-man hit here from set of ETS. Gonna worry about next now here with a Sparrow.
Random.
That's the first, looking to get the second, but nope, Master puts him down. Now it's gonna be 12 for 12. Equalizer, good for 2. For the set of Rebel. A control point now here into contention. Fleur still gone rogue there on a site though. Finds a miss away. But now, I'm sure to be a problem here for set of ETS as they are now gonna be a one segment away. Getting this capture here on his A control point.
That's just Equalizer scaring away everyone out there on the other side. But again, 4 operators right now, a couple of them being used up. Annihilate or Sparrow along with the Tempest up and ready. B is where this all ended up in the hands of Imperion 7 right now. 9v11. Oh! Zyro and Rebel turning things around onto the kill feed right now as Random finds an answer. Nyx as well, good for one, but the claw on the other side of Zyro it's big, it's massive, and that's where Elite Titans slowly are starting to show up right now. But a 4v6 still not over.
4 lives remaining for the side of Imperium 7. Unfortunate here for the side of player 5. He has to set it out. Same goes for the side of Flirt as well. Body shots for the side of Revel. He's angry, he's mad. And he calls in the devil. Slaughter the players of Imperium 7 away. Osea wants to take a gamble off the Zet machine. A 1v4. Now as he puts down Master. But the capture persists. Ravings from the mid-map when Aloka shuts him down. Elite Talent Esports is 1 round away from eliminating the players of Imperium 7.
Just 30 more lives to be taken. Be the Grim Reapers out there, Elite Titans, if you want to move forward. And be the greatest holy shields, Imperion 7. Be the Ram Michael out there, exercising these demons as they try and move up. Master, though, answering back big time with the SKS right now. Takes control of the tractor. There's a couple of nades being thrown onto him, and he will fall to 1.
25 to 24 now. Ravings, Annihilator, showtime, maybe. Good for 2. Unfortunately, the triple won't cut it. OC is going to be good for 2 as well to put up a stop here. To push out there on the A side. Gives him that slight angle here to go for a push out to gain some map control right back.
Revel eventually taking control of the back alley right now. It puts in the threat of that spawn trap and the pincer maneuver that Elite Titans were trying to build up, but Imperion is really taking control of that A to add on to that extra minute right now, but they do not have the lives to play around with right. One more mistake and they're all going to stumble down, and Zyro has been a nuisance to deal with. Finally, Flirt and Random finishing both off.
Into 15. Patrick Brandon here for the set of I7. Off his A control point. Master's gonna lurk around here from the back. Pulls the trigger, finds 2 tagged up. Finds Flirt away. Life count still on the lead here for the set of ETS. And it's not looking to change. The Spear's gonna be out. Nyx finds Master, but Abyss whips out the Tempest as well. Revel has his own operator to play for, but Imperium 7 has 3 as well. They gotta go for
Whoa!
They want to stay alive.
Abyss, the main reason why this team eventually got the first round out here, now standing up big time to try and close things out. 7v11. Next with the Sparrow, you have to go big. Catches the second one, but can you find something more apart from that? He's only got 2 available. Abyss moves all the way back up. Switchblade in the hands, and Random could not spare him down. And as you rightfully mentioned, you do not bring Spear to a gunfight.
No one can spare him. Flirt has to come out huge, but Honor Killer Drone puts him down. Master finds Osea away. Zyro out with a claw. Rebel does get denied off the equalizer, but it doesn't matter. Random. Nyx, the final lifeline. A 2v5 and the Freddy flies through. Nyx takes on Zyro, but the Spear is out once again. And as you say, don't bring a Spear to a gunfight, as they'll put you down. Elite Talent Esports. They send Imperium 7 away from the competition.
What we've done once, we can do it twice. Doesn't matter if they steal away a few rounds in the SND or maybe one in control. Standoff, the weakest. Well, if that's the weakest, I don't want to see what their strongest is. If I'm I7.
Just, I7 is just always so close on finding the means to get a series for himself. Unfortunately, against Inside and up against Elite Titans Esports, they fall, they trample, and they plummet down. Well, which for them, they do still get a cut of the prize pool here, earning themselves at least $1,000. But you obviously hate to go out this way.
I agree. But hey, at least they did put up a fight. Were able to steal over one controller, and on the other side of the spectrum, the rest of the two were pretty close as well. And as we always say, a few kills to the other side, and guess what? We probably would have been onto the map number 4. That's the second hard point. But alas, that could not happen. Big performance being put up by Flirt, I'll have to say, right? In the very second round, we saw he had, what, 20 kills for himself when others were struggling to put up the double-digit numbers. But then something turned off, and it seemed like he was only able to put up 10 kills in the next 3 rounds, or 2 rounds. So that is kind of concerning, the inconsistency.
At the same time, it might have just been just overwhelming now. I mean, when you take a look at the opposition here, I mean, Zyro 31, 29% of his, Revlon 21 as well. I mean, it just probably got into their nerves in some way. Random tried to put up a fight as well, but fortunately, this wasn't really totally enough. But with that being said, something's up. Elite Titans to advance towards the semi-finals lower bracket run. And they're going to go against either Inside or up against EDS Prodigies.
We'll have to see. Either you face up your own peers, or yeah, that's or some of your old rivals as well. But again, the more we move all forward, right, the more we just look at Galvanists and Godlike Esports all the way in the winners bracket finals. Only one of them to join in the lower bracket. So either ways, if you're looking at it, the journey of Elite Titans it's going to be tough. Whoever falls down from the upper bracket, you know that they're going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Oof, it'll be tough. I mean, for the longest time, we've seen the upper bracket finals for the summer splits, and it has been a back and forth between Galleries and Godlike and so forth. And which is shocking is that, you know, the squad of Godlike has been kind of inconsistent in regards to playing on the Grand Finals itself. But now, ladies and gentlemen, for anything else though, follow us on our social media for more. Be it in Instagram, X, or YouTube. Get some lively updates as well in regards to the results of the matches and just overall esports news.
I mean, if there's one more place that you actually want to look for to get those stats up, might as well check out playmobile.gg. I mean, that's where I know you've been reading everything. So for the audience as well, if you want to go, you can definitely check that out. But all in all, pretty solid day that's been brewing up right now. And guess what, people? You do not have to go anywhere because we still have one more game up on the stream. It's been cooking up big time. And Warden, my boy, how are you feeling after the entire day? Because I know this one is your last series. So before you go, talk to me about it.
I mean, I've been pretty honored to see this matches play out. I mean, everything has been pretty grueling, and yeah, I mean, rest assured, things will still be pretty interesting. I mean, next matchup that you guys will be seeing is going to be another squad of ETS, next time around up against Inside. That will be happening after the short break. You guys are watching the India Summer Split Points Major. We'll be right back after this break.
Well, guess what? It seems like today is the day of Elite Titan Esports, ladies and gentlemen, as they gave a solid competition to Godlike, but eventually stumbled in that 3-0 loss, moved all the way down, and then repeated what happened all the way in the group stages. But Inside need to do something that happened in the upper bracket against i7. They need to put out a big win right now if they want to move in the lower bracket run, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Scared Yet, and alongside me, it's Phoenix. You have been watching the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 India Summer Split Points Major. It's day number 2 and the last opportunity to put your leg in the lower bracket finals.
This is going to be one of the most craziest matchups of all time, because once again, Elite Titan Esports playing their third BO3 in a row. That's massive. Similar can be said for the players of Inside, because once again, they have been waiting for this particular matchup. They just denied the players of ETS Prodigies, and now it's time for the main ETS, it seems, because they named themselves as the Elite Titan Esports. Other teams are like ETS Integrity and ETS Prodigies. But moving forward with the game itself, I think so. One thing it's sure that after every single game, Elite Titan Esports just grew a bit stronger, and they are just going too good. We talk about the regional standings. Glorious number 1, 328 points, and then following up Godlike Esports 302. That's crazy, man.
Not that far behind, right? But then there's a humongous gap of around 82 points between Inside and Elite Titan Esports. Whoever wins today will move one step closer to that third spot. Either ETS will claim it up for themselves, or Inside will stay where they are and create that gap even further. Imperion 7, unfortunately, they cannot move any further up. Same goes for every other team below them. But I have to say, Phoenix, I absolutely love the way how this entire scene has developed in the Indian subcontinent, because initially there used to be so less teams, but now at least we're seeing these top 16 come up, brew up, and so much so that we are now starting to see teams stand up against the likes of Godlike, the likes of Glorious, and then be like, you know what, your throne is not out of reach. We can shake it all down, throw you all down, and sit right where we need to be.
To be honest, the best part is not even some new teams are also showing up, new players are also showing up, and eventually they are putting a good fight, as just mentioned, right? Eventually showcasing that mirror. Yes, you have been on the top from a very long time, but not anymore. Glorious just did a fabulous job, man. Still a bit apart from the players of Team Godlike on the second position. But I think so, the upper bracket matchup, it's going to be a crazy one, because these two teams will definitely face against each other, and it's going to be a pay-per-view match. But for now, let's talk about Inside and Elite Titan Esports. As you just mentioned, they're born elite and they're forged as Titans. That's the logo, that's the slogan. I like that. But on the other side, as you just mentioned, right, both the teams Inside as well as Elite Titan Esports, both the teams, they got the similar amount of points. So whosoever gets this, they will definitely each and claim third position. It could be Inside or be Elite Titan Esports.
Here's the big thing, right? Inside has been also playing for the same amount of time as Elite Titan Esports, just under different banners, but the players have been together. Cosmos, Septic, Limon, Olive, Sound. A couple of new members out here who've been playing for a while now, but Elite Titans on the other side. No changes here, ladies and gentlemen. They're all the usual suspects: Abyss, Craving, Zyro, Master, and Rebel. I know, Phoenix, you're pretty excited about this one, but before we move over towards the map veto, before we talk about all those things, blindly tell me your predictions.
Okay. I think so, it's going to be Godlike.
I'm meant for this match.
Alright, jokes aside. I think so, it's going to be Elite Titan Esports, because once again, Abyss, Craving, Zyro, Master, I've been seeing these players for a very long time. Nothing taken away from the players of Inside, because once again, yes, some familiar names too, but I think so Master and Abyss, pretty common for me, and they have been in the circuit from a very long time. And Master, to be honest, every single time whenever I see him, he's doing better. Every single time he's just doing crazy, showcasing some crazy performance. So I think I have to tilt a little bit towards Elite Titan Esports, but it's not like, oh, I'm completely tilting towards them. It's 51-49%. 51 for Elite Titan Esports. What about you, by the way, Scale?
I mean, We'll have to see. With the way how this entire week is
Nice
right now,
one, diplomatic answer.
Yeah, no.
Good
I'm
one,
not
good
going to give a diplomatic answer out there. Hacienda is pretty good for Elite Titans. Same goes for the Fire Grade. Same goes for the standoff. We've been witnessing that for a pretty long time right now. But if there's anything that Insight can pull off, then that would be on the map of standoff, where we've seen I7 break through the armor of ETS. So maybe we're going to see Combine as well. But I'll tell you one thing, Phoenix. You better keep up with me on the energy this one, because I love Hacienda.
I think so. You can't just go bonkers, but answer my question, man. Which team you are supporting?
Yes.
All right. They're also opting for ETS, but let's see what the other team will do. What type of competition, ETS will actually showcase. Because once again, if we are doubling down on ETS, they gotta go big. But to be honest, I think so. Insight, they can still go crazy. They can still try to just get the series in their favor and deny all those predictions. But to be honest, I have to ask a question to the live chat section out there, to all the Call of Duty Mobile fans out there. What do you guys think? It's going to be Elite Titan Esports or Insight? Do let us know, and obviously tell us your prediction to it. It's going to be 3-0, 3-1 or 3-2. I'm looking forward to that. But now I'm looking forward for the match to start, because as you just mentioned, Hacienda, it's there.
I absolutely love it right now, just like you rightfully mentioned, right? And I'm actually having a look at the win percentages of the map of Hacienda for the side of Insight. Now, as much as I would like to say that this could have been a one-sided affair, they still have got a 50% win rate on that one. I absolutely like it. There is a big possibility, and here's the thing. As much as we talk about Elite Titans Esports being the Goliath in this matchup, with how much experience Insight has got, they should be able to take this one too. I'm looking forward to it, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, the lower bracket semi-finals, logged, loaded, readied up on the map of Hacienda.
Let's get this party started. Inside against players of Elite Titan Esports. Once again, whosoever wins this will lock in third position. Started off pretty good. Inside eventually racking those kills up. Lemon is the one who's just stacking those kills. Master Abyss and Zyro, every single one of them got killed instantly. Inside connecting the first points and eventually collecting those points in the P1. 12 already, and Elite Titan Esports bounced back, fired back with sound. He was prepared.
Now, this is one of the main things which I always talk about, right? The early few controls are always going in for the side that's playing against the side of ETS. Because ETS take their time to start things off. Their engine takes some time to run at the full power right now. And that's where Insight eventually started up, 15-8, but ETS slowly and steadily racking up kills up onto the upper floors as well. Zyro holds it down. Again, another switch played into the hands right now, trying to get something. Septic could not really do anything. Big back and forth trades coming in as the points equalize.
There's an equalizer here, but wait a minute, Cosmo as well as Lemon, these two players are actually deadly. Abyss on the other side playing inside the garden. You have to be a bit careful. The first knockdown has been guaranteed. B2 has already been stacked up by the players of Elite Titan Esports, but holy smokes, what Septic is doing. He is going bonkers already. Sound got the Hunter Killer drone, and he is prepared for another fight. Lock and loaded up, but eventually got killed by Zyro.
Locked and loaded, rightfully mentioned as well though, but the main thing is out here, you'd want to be spawned over towards the rock side. A couple of members of Elite Titan spawning over towards the well will eventually move all the way from back up. Now that is a claw maneuver, pincer maneuver. Insight will have to clear those players out. There's still Abyss left around, lurking there. Hold on a second. The Zyro spawned up over towards the well as well. This could be a big hill for Insight right now. 30 more seconds in. They're taking away towards the rock spawn too, where they've got Olive holding it all down. Up, everyone in front of the driveway. You cannot move up from here. If Olive is standing up like that, catches on to two. Cosmo supports him as well. Insight finally moving up onto this hill.
They're just controlling every single half point of this movement. All the predictions which is going down the hill at this moment. Elite Titan Esports, they're just lacking behind. They somehow managed to get the hard point, but guess what? They lost it instantly. Insight able to get 75 points from out this one. And now Elite Titan Esports looking forward for the next one. The Tempest is out and it's just doing crazy job. Master and Abyss eventually fight back. Abyss, but eventually got taken down. Master Sparrow doing a crazy job. Sound just looking out for some more damage. Elite Titan Esports, they're still going good. Here comes the Death Machine, and here the Havoc from heaven. Insight got control of the hard point again.
Devon is also trying to take control over the under barrier now, right there towards the well as well, trying to pinch them down, equalizing the hands of Cosmo. Sends out a Hunter Killer drone as well onto the other side while he takes control of well. Nowhere for Elite Titans to hop in. Pretty up onto the face as well. They're trying to contest it from the side of Warehouse. but they're being spawned on the far right of the map. It's a long journey to move up to the hill, and then when it comes down to taking control, it's inside winning all the crucial gun duels.
Man, inside about to reach the triple digits already. Elite Titan Esports just lacking behind a lot. Limon will be able to utilize this Predator missile. In fact, Predator missile beautifully got to Cosmo with the switchblade doing the god's job inside, about to hit the triple digits. There's 2 more points and it's done. What ETS is doing, they're lacking behind a lot. This is not looking good for them at all. Moving forward for the B4, Limon with the drone itself got another kill inside. Look at them, lock and loaded again.
Absolutely, fully locked in, as you rightfully mentioned right now, as we move towards the P4 Rock Spawn, or rather the Rock Hill, Money Hill, call it whatever you want to, as it's being turned around in the bank balance for inside, the 111 being scored up slowly and steadily. We've got finally Elite Titans now creeping up right now, 37 points up on board. They're trying to shut down everyone coming out of the garage as well, but everyone who is now in the crosshair are losing their lives inside. They had the full control for such a long time right now, but this is where Elite Titans are starting to kick things off. Inside now being spawned in on the right, will eventually move up close personal. Things are going to be problematic with the Sparrow being brought out by Master. He's not allowing anyone to hop in the hill.
Yeah, Master is doing a crazy job here with the Sparrow, actually controlling all the positioning as well as cutting down the onto's rotation, but eventually he just pushing past his limits and eventually got punished inside, able to get the control of the hardpoint. That's a counter contestation by the players of Elite ETS, but it's not done yet. 113 for the players of Inside, 65 for the players of Elite Titan Esports. Back to the B1. Zyro is looking solid. Master the drone is active, looking for the second kill. Eventually he's just peppering down all his bullets onto his opponents. Eventually found one, but that's not enough. The Tempest is doing crazy. Craves eventually found 2. Master got cleared up.
Sound finally shutting down, and that was big one. That Ball was doing a lot of problems, but on the other side, you're doing something better out there as well. Master hops in yet again, but the hill is being controlled in the hands of Inside, getting 6 more points, but Elite Titans coming in for the contest too. On the other side, Limon going in for the reload, has got the death machine, does not decide to use it right now, and that's a wise decision. You want to keep all of those operators for the money hill. That's going to be throwing up next one. And the previous one, Elite Titans used all of their operators. So right now they're building up onto the clock, just a few away from the War Machine and the Equalizer as well. So a couple of more kills coming in on the way in the hands of Rebel as well as Cravings. This could be a big hill. Not this one, but the next one.
Man, this is looking good because ETS got outnumbered in that position, and Inside
Rebel
still managed to get the kill. Oh my god, what a good grenade there. ETS about to reach the 90-pointer, and yes, indeed they will. Now it's going to be the next hard point. Oh, it's going to be certainly a hard one, because either you take this one or you take the lead, otherwise you might lose out on a big number. Here comes the War Machine doing crazy job. Sound is doing good, and look at him just ranking those kills up. Still moving, still looking solid. Equalizer is out from the side of Cosmo, and look at him.
That is disastrous.
Perfect.
That is disastrous for ETS. They wanted to fully fight for the rock spawn right now, but because of the War Machine, they had to spread out. And when they decided to go in for the full fight, the spawns flipped up. They're being spawned towards the well, and it's Inside all towards the rock. But it doesn't matter if you're not winning those gunfights. It's Elite Titans all across the board, burning through their operators right now. Still one left, but it doesn't matter as they take control of this hill. The entire difference of over 60 points has been reduced down to just 27. And guess what? Rebel still taking control, still holding it down, tries to catch it down though, but instantly traded. But Zyro on his feet catches 2.
Man, this is perfect. ETS eventually bouncing back, baby. I thought they were just completely out of the picture, but guess what? They're still in the game. 123 approximately. It's still a bit far away. 11 more points, and that's it. Inside, they have to catch up, and look at Cravings, man. This guy is unstoppable. Sound on the other side looking solid, but Cravings Predator missile will instantly catch him off guard. Septic looking solid. He got a claw in his hands, but he's not going to utilize it right now because Master Sparrow is perfect.
Catches 3 up as well. Counting up, stacking even more behind that, and Zyro catches 1 more. 2 Abyss already ready, taking control of the patio. Maybe not yet, still goes back. Olive answers back. Tempest needs to find Big Valley out there if they want to try and catch something on this hill. But it's yet again Inside being spawned all the way towards the far right. Things are going to be problematic if they are getting caught in those operators. But they have the claw in the hands. Olive with the Tempest answers back with the nade as well. Now these were the trays that Inside were looking for, and the lead that Elite Titans picked up could finally be reduced.
Bro, this is looking solid. Look at this rotation from the side of Inside. It's looking solid. But at this moment, Elite Titan Esports, they're anchoring the hardpoint pretty solidly, but not right now. Cosmo just peppering down every single player left, right, and center. Craving got the operator skill, but he's not going to utilize that. Olive missing out a lot of shots. The grenade will connect, and eventually Olive will fall down. Elite Titan Esports, they got the control, they got the advantage. They are back, baby. Let's go.
And towards B4 is where we are finally running up right now. This money hill could be big. It could either make the game for Insight or break it for them, as the Elite Titans are still the ones controlling that one. They would want to spawn on towards the left, towards that garage. That's where you want to come in from. But again, the entire upper floor is being controlled by the number 3 in yellow. It's Zyro operating with a claw as well, while the hill is being contested, but Craving is still there, denying everything with the bomb machine, sends it out. Zyro helps out, doubles down on all of those kills. Elite Titans, for the first few seconds, took the control, and then the next few solidified the foundation as they take this money hill.
My guy had the war machine with working like an Iron Man, solo carrying all the squad, all this position at that perfect moment. Master with the Sparrow, hunting down every single player. He spots out an Elite Titan Esports about to hit the 200 mark. This is not looking good, and Master, holy smokes, what was that, man? I forgot my words. And Master still carrying it, still fighting, and he's still going crazy. 200 points, about to reach that 199, and we are back to P1 scared. What do you think? Will Insight bounce back, or it's done?
43 freaking kills on the hands of Master, finally showing the prime form back up, and this time when his team is exhausted by constantly playing those games, he still is ready to strike a big time, but the exhaustion is also hitting Insight as well. This team has also played a lot of series back to back right now, standing up, looking eye to eye in Elite Titan Esports' eyes out. Onto this hill one, are still standing strong to fight, but it's Abyss, Zyro and Rebel who are flying high. Cosmo Sound answering back with a ready to answer for Master. You cannot keep this man out of the kill feed for a long time.
Bro, their spawns is actually worst. In fact, Elite Titan Esports still managed to get away inside the zone. They still managed to get inside this particular area. P1 still being contested by the players of Insight. They still managed to take control of it. Holy smokes, Elite Titan Esports, they're just missing out on a lot. Meanwhile, Cosmo got taken down. Limon got killed by that grenade. Elite Titan Esports still squeezing in some points, but that's not enough. Insight closing in 172 points for these guys. And now we are going back to Garage. Insight, they are good. Look at them. They are looking solid. Look at their rotations scared. This is looking crazy.
Contest the money hill, but before that you need to take the spawn. That's where the fight is going on between the number 3 Zyro. Zyro has to win that fight right now, but again the operator being brought out by Insight. They're the ones who are controlling the rock spawn, and they can instantly take it over into this garage hill. They're turning it all around. Lovely shots found by Sound, and Cravings on the other side could get good for the answer as well. They're trying to contest this hill from multiple different angles right now, but they can be caught in this pincer maneuver right now. This could be big. Oh, Sound eventually gets taken out. Cravings Master answering back big time. That's exactly what they needed. 225 points out there right now. You have to hop in for the contest, otherwise there's going to be only a couple of points left before you move to the next.
I think so. We need one more hardpoint to deny and decide who is going to be the next champion, at least who will take this particular map away, because 230 for the players of Elite Titan Esports, and this hardpoint is done. At least Garage being secured by the players of Insight, and they might be able to get the 195 points in their favor. And now Elite Titan Esports already moving up. They're already working on their plan. They're already marking the distance, and they're already creeping up. And this is not a good sign for the players of Insight.
One good thing for helping them out could be this one maneuver where they're still trying to move in from 2 different directions though, but the equalizer of Revel is trying to shut them down, eventually taken out.
What?
That could be big. Insight, they've got to go in for the contest as well. Last 12 points remaining. They're trying to contest the hill. War machine in the hands of Sound through the warehouse. You take control of that. Drop down a couple of trophy systems as well to deny with those nades, and this has helped them out now to take control of this hill. Insight need everything that they have to finally deny Elite Titan Esports those last 12 points. But how are you going to deny Zyro with those kills? Switchblade in the hands, finally shut down as all advances back onto the other side. Master Abyss and Unison. These two duos, they've never stopped down or bowed down in front of anyone, and that's what they continue with. Rebel with the nade as well. 5 more points to go right now as Elite Titans have got 10 seconds left. 2 more, and that's how they close it out. Insight put up a massive fight, but could not close it out.
So close, but yet so far. That's going to be the storyline of at least this one Hacienda hardpoint map. Oh, scared, I can't believe my eyes. Insight, they got a pretty big lead in the start, and I thought they might be able to just get away with this one. But guess what? Elite Titan Esports, they had some different plans, and could those two master? Oh my! And Abyss, their grenades, which is pinpoint perfect. Inside, I think so. This is gonna be a reality check, because despite of the fact you've got a very, very, very fat, massive lead, still lost it.
I just loved with the way how it started. And I really thought Inside could actually take this one home on Hacienda. But man, everyone from Elite Titans pulling up big time, big numbers, especially Master. Like, I'll have to say, he's been a key figure for this entire roster. For the way he stepped up this time.
Still, how many kills does this guy got? I would love to see that. Oh, obviously 50 plus, I think so. More than 52 or maybe something like that. Because Master, he was just crazy, man. Throughout this whole game, he was just providing good solid cover to his teammates and eventually just clearing out the lobby. It's too easy for him. Sound also outplayed his opponents. I kind of like his loadout a lot, and Sound, the way he was just using it, perfect. But again, it all boils down to the hard point. Whosoever just able to just get the highest point, eventually get the W, and eventually at this point it's going to be Elite Titan Esports. Nice try by the players of Inside. Septic with 40 and 41 KDA, and every single other player of Inside just on negatives. On this side, Elite Titan Esports 57 Master. Oh my god, this guy is a menace.
Septic, whoa. I'd have to say, not just Septic, the entire team of Inside were winning it until Master decided to show who's the professor here. Like, that man just pulled the Sparrow out and he's like, I'm going to show you the true power of Hawkeye. And I have to say, comic accurate. Massive performance.
Absolute cinema, man.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew how much of a fan you are of that, but it's fine. Whew. After that tiring one, we're moving on to the firing range, my man. At least we'll have a little bit of a breath thanks to the SND.
Defend the objectives.
Indeed, yeah. I think so. This will be one of the most crucial map here, because once again, Inside, you almost had the previous one. They will be the one who is attacking Elite Titan Esports. Oh my god, maybe I just read that wrong. They are the one who's just attacking Elite Titan Esports. Take it slow, man. This is not hard point.
They don't care. Even if it's not hard point. Still gonna push it all out. Inside. Just one remaining out there right now. Septic still holding strong. 1v4 to be built up. No, says Cravings.
Ready for the next round.
Solid start yet again for Elite Titans, taking the first one.
Kind of like the plan though. Pushing in mid and eventually just rooting in towards the B side and eventually pushing past your limits and able to control the spawn. You got all the information of where the players could be, and they were just completely stacked up towards A. And that was the game plan. Every single smoke being utilized in the mid, clearing out the distance, and despite of that fact, Cravings found a kill? No way, man.
They might eventually get himself, so that's pretty fun. But alright, Septic, good answer on the other side. Still two more players to deal with. Doesn't really have the bomb in his hand, so that could be a problem. Have to worry about where Cravings is though. Shot missed out. Now that could be a chance. But the position is opening. That's also a problem, but a double peak. Picture perfect from Elite Titans.
Next round.
Taking the second.
It's like I'm just witnessing Mona Lisa being painted. Elite Titan Esports once again against Inside is doing perfectly. Playing perfectly, by the way. Again, smokes in every single utility being tossed in towards mid. Utilizing that Craving in the previous round. He managed to stack up a kill. This time it was Septic. Got traded out, and eventually Abyss managed to get one more. That's going to be an extra kill, and it just puts you in a spot where you got an advantage 3v4.
It's looking pretty tough right now for Inside. Unless they get trades like these. Come on, catching the first one onto Abyss, but could not really get the second. Good answer by Revel. Working up on the upper trailer. Alright. Winning out on that sniper battle on the Locust has created that opening now, and as they control the trailer, they can go in for the plant. But they still want to catch one more. Lovely. But it is a 1-for-1 as Revel catches Sound. Master. You know it's already tough for you if it's Master alive on the other side.
Yeah.
Got one kill though.
That's enough.
What?
Yeah.
Did you just say that?
Eventually, his student's gonna do all the job, and then Master will chime in, to finish off all the things. That's how everything works.
All right.
All right, here we have a POV. Both of them similar thinking, but at this moment, I think so. Master got the upper advantage. He got an upper hand. Oh, this is not looking good. Too much information already given away, Master. He's just doing it perfectly, but I think so. He got spotted out. One shot, and you are dead, Olive.
It's not over yet.
Beautiful approach.
Ready up.
Both of them turned around at the same time, and Olive, I'd have to say, super proactive, able to take so much space and then also move forward towards the tires to clear
Defend
off
the
that
objective.
avenue. It requires
The enemy has
confidence
the
to do
bomb.
that, man. A solid round being brought out by Insight.
True.
It's not over until it's over, and they're finally stepping up.
Here comes the trophy system being deployed and taking control of the trailer. Abyss gonna take control. 3 players chimed in, and every single one of them is dead. Holy smokes! Is it a trailer or a graveyard? I'm not sure, because every single player who steps in, they're dead.
Trailer during the Halloween, my man.
Indeed.
Always
It's
ends up
July,
like
by the
that.
way.
You can celebrate whatever festival whenever you want to.
Yeah, might celebrate Diwali tomorrow.
You don't need it. You don't need an occasion to cut a cake out there. You can celebrate the victory of your favorite team as well.
France it is.
I'm on
All
with you
right.
on that one, but look at that replay. All
Look
three
at
of them
that!
hopping
That's
in. Yeah,
ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous.
that spray down was solid, and the support coming in. Both the
Yeah.
players in the trailer doing an impeccable job, stopping all three of them. You really needed at least a flash before you moved up in. But right now,
Or
all
maybe
right, good around the world by Olive. Has noticed where the players are, but they're both sitting in the trailer right now, so it could be problematic for Olive. Cannot isolate the duels. All right, has been spotted, seen, and craving. Clear him out.
For the next round.
Big mistake, by the way. Big loss. Big loss. But moving forward with the third one here, Elite Titan Esports, they got an advantage inside. Still attacking. I kind of like what Elite Titan Esports is
They have the
actually
bomb.
doing. Sometimes they're just playing proactively, and sometimes they're just, stacking up and closing in, controlling those entry points. This time they're doing the same thing. One player inside trailer, 3 players towards mid, and Abyss is pushing in. Got spotted out, eventually about to get taken down. Guess what? Got a good cover fire there. Master with the SKS. Crazy, you got a hit pointer. Rebel still continuing the spray.
Yep.
And it's done. Abyss. Over commitment there.
Solid shot by Septic as well, though, I'd have to say. Instantly catching the rest of the members, though. Rebel still controlling the sands. Making sure that there's
Gassed
no one
out.
coming from behind, from mid. So the numbers are still maintained by Elite Titan Esports, and I don't know for how long, but Inside should feel claustrophobic pretty soon.
But again, they're not bad. Oh, you're completely open from mid. Septic,
The bomb
gotta
has
be a
been
bit
planted.
careful. Bomb got planted, 45 seconds to work with. Elite Titan Esports. Revel just waiting for his teammates to arrive. Grenade being locked in, not a perfect one by Master. But still, moving in slowly and steadily. Trying to take control of the map. Spotted out. Zyro dished out some damage, not enough. Time is ticking out. You got to work your way up ASAP, otherwise you might lose out on this round. Septic holding the perfect angle here with the switchblade. Get one.
Good crossfire. Olive, Septic, both of them working together out here right now. Pressure high on Master. 1v2. Could not convert to the previous one. Maybe this time. Absolutely not.
That round. It's not over yet.
Inside. Stepping back up. Just one round away.
This is looking good. And Olive leading them back, by the way.
Defend the
Cosmo
objective.
still on 0
The
kills.
enemy has the bomb.
That's not a good sign, but his teammates are doing the greatest job here, supporting his teammate, supporting their teammate. For now, I believe in Cosmo that he will go big. He will be able to at least collect some kills here, at least in this round. This could be an equalizer. Inside taking his sweet time and lead. Titan Esports
Yep.
also controlling mid simultaneously. 1 minute 30 on the clock.
Slow and steady approach. They haven't really got a lot of space though, so that could be problem. Olive eventually being taken down through the wall bang SKS. Alright. Still a few shots being
Lost the bomb.
Fired into the trailer. Sound. That's another problem. Alright, there we go. Revel. Picture perfect by catching 2 of them. Denying the equalizer. Moving up, doubling up the lead again.
Oh, getting back into the
Defend
game.
objectives.
Elite Titan
They have
Esports,
the
I think
bomb.
so. The patient, the waiting game eventually helped them. You're just gonna wait. Your opponents will eventually push forward. I know it's gonna be a mid crunch. Master found dead. Cravings. A lot of pressure onto you, my guy. Revel eventually just managed to get one. That's it. Abyss on from a different angle, chasing down his opponent. Spotted out too. Haven't found a single bullet yet. He's still waiting for the perfect moment, and he might get that one soon.
Men strong together, that's what they're doing right now as all of them move in unison. But hold on a second. Oh, Abyss almost catching the second there. Denying the plan though, but for 1 life, it's automatic. You don't have a lot to play with. Still denied. One on the left, one on the right. Oh, lovely shot from Olive up close. Takes down Zyro's head. A 1v2 into the making.
It's all up to you now. Finish.
Perfect.
Bomb has been planted.
Converts this into a 1v1. Still doable. 40 seconds on the clock to work your way up. Another beautiful POV. Both the players. Oh, he goes for the long rotation, man. This is going to be a good one. And I think so this will definitely work out. Look at the beautiful production, guys. Lovely.
And I do like it what
Yeah, indeed. I also like
Inside
this
is
one.
trying to, yeah. I mean, absolutely. The screen is just, oh, lovely rotation from Olive. My God.
Not over yet.
2025 Olive back or what, my man? Ran around the map, ran a marathon to catch Cravings
Defend the objective.
while he was lying down.
They have the bomb.
He's playing chess out there, man. He's playing chess out there. 2 moves ahead. Magnus Carlson out here in the open. Limon with the grenade. Holy smokes, Master is dead. Olive, again a trade. Look at this guy. Crushing his opponents. Oh, Cravings found another opening. Septic is dead. Makes it even. Oh, you lost it 2v3.
Shutting down the rest of the members a little bit out here. Cosmo. Good with catching Revel on the other part of the map though, but it's still down to just 1. Cravings holding it on. 1v3. Try and isolate, and that's how you can win though, but strength in numbers is what Inside wants. Get this one more round, equalize the half, and then move on to the next one. I absolutely love what they're doing here. Craving. Yeah, I don't think so. I do not think so he'd be able to win this one. It's a 1v3 with 2 people in the trailer. Yeah, it's tough. All 3
It's
in
actually
trailer, I believe.
tough. All of them are just hiding inside the trailer. It's going to be a big, beautiful picture for Cravings. Grenade got destroyed.
Yeah.
Spots out at least one. Olive. Oh, just baiting him out. Wait a minute, that's a quick one. A quick scope, another one. But Cosmo said, not anymore, sir.
Ready up.
4-4. Equalizer. And here we go, switching sides.
I swear to God, that trophy system saved the life out there. If not for that, that frag would have got one.
Objectives. They have the bomb.
4-4 swap, exactly what Inside wanted. Elite Titans. Now changing things up on the attacking side.
And I would love to see how Elite Titans will work their way up. Now, we talk about the KD. Inside, Septic is doing good. On the other side, Revel is the one who's just taking the shot. Zyro will eventually instantly go for a plant despite you lost Cravings. Oh,
Has been planted.
it's not a good thing. You might get bamboozled and you might get
Sound?
backstab because Sound, he's doing a crazy job. Ah, lost his life. Gave it away, by the way. Master
people out
and
there.
Revel dead.
In front of him right now, still a 3v3. Back and forth fight on. There we go. All the trades in the hands of Inside. A lovely fight in the trailer yet again. And even though Sound was eventually caught by 2,
Lost that
still got a
round,
lot
but
of
it's not over
information for the
yet.
rest of the members
Ready
to
up.
move up.
Ready up. Inside got the advantage, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they are looking good. They are looking solid.
Defend the objective.
That's a worst nightmare for the players of Elite Titan Esports. They don't want it that. They just want a clear victory, but it seems Inside denying that. Abyss. You're gonna work again. Master is dead. It's gonna be Sound.
Still lying in the trailer.
Yeah.
Septic. Holding the position down right now while Cravings answer back to Olive. But still the numbers in favor of Inside, dwindling for Elite Titans.
Target down.
Lovely
Oh,
shot, Craving.
Cravings.
What a quick scope, my guy.
Makes it even, by the way, 3v3. That's a green signal. Just go and plant. Take the space, get the plant down, create the pressure. You somehow managed to deny the lead, but now it's your time to create some. The bomb being planted by Zyro. 45 seconds to work your way up. Inside, and a bit of pressure. But Inside just doing perfectly in pressure. Guess what, Rebel? He's dead. It's a 2v3. The bomb is playing a major role here, but Cravings, you gotta go big. You have to connect this shot. He missed it. Another one completely denied. Zyro killed, and Cravings is dead. Inside. They are playing this SND perfectly.
Lost that round, but it's not over
6
yet.
and 4.
Ready up.
Just need 3 more out here to win this one out. Solid job being done by Inside, and that's what you love to see.
Defend the objectives.
That experience, the coordination finally showing up right now as Elite Titans on one of their favorite maps are eventually being taken out.
Bomb dropped.
Inside though. Hold on a second. Master Zyro. Whenever we think that out, that's when they show up big time like that as Zyro catches 2 of his own. Sound trying to catch something through that wall bang. Maybe one hit marker to get committed to a spray, but none of that is happening right now.
They chose a different side. This time it's going to be B. Sound is already holding that. He heard every single player. He spots out the bomber, but Zyro was quick enough to take him out. 1v4, almost impossible.
The bomb has been planted.
Cosmo. He was doing a crazy job, but the moment he got killed, it's done. And Olive, wait a minute, the show is still on. This guy. I thought that Olive might be able to get one more, but it's not true. ETS replied back with one of their own 5-6.
Destroy the objective.
Solid work being pulled up right now.
Bomb acquired.
Grenade out.
And out
Blast
here,
out.
still Inside with the lead. Stays all the way far back though, but it doesn't matter. Craving shot will still land. There's an opening over towards the A site right now. The smoke being thrown all the way far back towards the warehouse just to deny any vision, but it's all a fake. 3 Titans holding their footing right now, expecting Inside to
Bro,
make
what?
some kind of aggressive play.
They're completely leaving A. They're just playing on retake despite you are one man down. What's the plan? Olive, the star. It's not shining anymore because he's dead. But ETS, now they're doubling down and they're moving towards B. Oh my god, it's a trap. It's a bloody trap. Cosmo got killed. He got killed in his own trap and Abyss. Woo! I think so, maybe. I was wrong. Completely wrong. It was all along ETS just planning it out and getting the 6th one. Equalizer. There you go.
Elite Titans are not out yet.
Defend the
Seems like not
objectives.
just in the
The
hard
enemy has
point,
the bomb.
even in the SND, the engine takes time to start.
Probably working on Diesel because E20 not the perfect one.
Fast take. Fast take. Oh, hold on a second. Abyss? Where did he even find that? Pick all the way up in tires, man. That's really far ahead right now.
Oh, nice grenade though.
Bomb has been planted.
I thought I have connected. 45 seconds scared. This is not looking good. The trailer is already being occupied. ETS is playing it perfectly. Oh, wait a minute. A player chimed in. That's going to be Lemon taking down 2. Master steps up and Zyro also takes down 1 for himself. It's a 2v3. ETS got an advantage.
Master has to hop in right now, but Lemon shuts him down as well. That's a 3k for him. Maybe catch something more, but Zyro playing in right at the bomb site. He's able to get 1 down though, and now they've got the advantage. Make it a simple crossfire. That's the decision, and Cravings will get the contact.
Next round.
7-6 and 1 round up.
It's ETS now. They got the lead. My god, it's too difficult to understand who is getting the
Defend
map
the
at this
objective.
moment because
They have the bomb.
once it's inside getting the W, on the other side it's ETS bouncing back. And I think so it's a very solid play. Scared. You just give them the lead and then snatch it. beating and destroying their morale. Cravings once again. Beautiful shot, brother. Another opening. Septic dead.
It was the openers that were actually working out for Insight right now, but Olive being caught out in his own rotation there. Bit of a problem. No trade whatsoever. Cosmo a bit too late out there as
Too much.
The bomb has been
Rebel
planted.
ran away.
Yeah, we just got away with a burglary.
Enemy down.
Kill was too easy and I eventually found Cosmo at a very bad spot. There goes the 8-1. One more point and this game is done. Wrap up. And send them home. Elite Titan Esports inside. Guys, come on, step up.
We got the bomb.
The signs of life are still there, but how are you going to do that? 2 more rounds for an OT.
I mean, you can have signs of life on one side, but if the other side is evolving, then there's nothing else that could be done. Craving eventually trying to catch one behind the trailer, but it's too difficult of a shot to make out there.
Taking some good shots, and now this time they're taking their sweet time. Not even a single opening yet. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Cosmo. And I think so. I like this approach from ETS because they just want them to be a bit more aggressive and a bit more impatient. And that's costed them a life. Olive is dead. The main man is out. Trailer being already bombarded by a lot of grenades. Abyss moving in. Sound providing cover, but guess what? Sound can't hear anymore because he's dead.
There we go. Abyss catching the second as well, while Cosmo was distracted by the rest. Lemon, the only man standing, but not for long. That's a 2-0 lead right now for Elite Titans. Inside. As close as they cannot cross the line.
My god, again, I don't know how ETS always, just found a way to, bounce back. I have no idea about it because, to be honest, inside they were looking rock solid. They were looking very strong, especially on the attacking side. And at that particular moment, I thought, all right, this is done, wrap it up. This is going to be an equalizer from the side of inside, but I was wrong, completely wrong. ETS bounced back, and we have to give props to Cravings, man. Again, Olive from inside, he was crazy, especially in those 1v1. Out-aiming and eventually out-braining his opponents, but Cravings, he was just craving for some kills and eventually just farming them. Look at that, 16 total kills for this guy.
Did a fantastic job indeed. 17th overall at the end. We did see some signs of life out there on the other side. Olive again being on top for the team along with Septic. Lemon slowly and steadily creeping up too, but Sound and Cosmo were not really having the best of the day for themselves. So it was a bit tough out here. 2-0, Elite Titans. But now we'll be moving in on to the third one, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope you were paying attention out there, right? Because I'm pretty sure we've got the people in the back end playing with us right now. Elite Titans are on the left side, so don't get confused by that one. I know it's late night, people. I know it's almost 11:30 or rather, what, 12? But it's fine. You need to stay energetic. You need to stay fully focused. Locked in. Yeah, it's almost 12. It's almost 12, right? What have you been looking at?
2 or 30 more minutes for the match, man. I'm also a sports fan,
Alright.
but
Makes
again,
sense.
the important factor is, I think so, it seems like ETS, they're also looking forward to that because they will wrap this up and then they will also look forward for that particular matchup too because ETS doing a crazy job. And I think so the best part is, inside, despite of the fact they were able to just get the advantage, they had done the same thing on the hard point, but it's just always about the comeback. And I think so, in between the rounds, there was one particular round where ETS was playing very slow, and I think so that was where the pivot happened, right? They just took a breather. Probably they had a shot, and they were like, you know what? This is gonna be our plan, and that's how we're gonna just move forward in the next few rounds. And I think so it actually worked out. But Olive, my, he was crazy, man. In every single individual battle, he was crazy. But the only problem is, I think so Craving somehow found that how to stop the players of Inside. Find Olive, kill him, and then decide where to.
they had the opening kills out there, and I believe it was because of the change of pace that they brought in, and at the same time understood the fact as to what Insight were trying to do. So they mixed and matched perfectly, right? Spread out across the map, held their positions, waited to see where the rest of the members are, held on long enough for Cravings to find out at least one on the other side who would be a little bit curious about what's happening. You take them down, move forward with the advantage to the other part, all together playing as a unit. That's what was happening from the side of Elite Titans, though. Insight, on the other hand, they had some good moments for themselves. I'd have to say even they caught Elite Titans off guard with their own pacing, with their own way of playing.
True.
But yes, that was all on what happened on the map of SND, ladies and gentlemen. That was firing range, which we just saw, but now we'll be moving in on standoff. I do not mind if it's 12 right now, because I will have to work my throat up out here to make sure the action gets delivered to the rest of the audience out up as we move on. The last opportunity for Insight to try and hold their angles down and hold their hopes up and dreams high to move up in this lower bracket finals, but I don't think so. Elite Titans are going to allow them that.
Yeah, they're not backing off at all. Look at Cosmo. This time Insight also doing good. Cosmo, in the previous map, in the previous mode, he was just struggling, but this time he's just taking the lead. Zyro! Good control out there, getting the third one. Sound, he's dead. Zyro, my guy. Denying all the odds and eventually creating a very, very big advantage. Cravings also stepping up at that point, getting some more frags, and now the difference has been increased. They're about to take down the B point. The B objective is almost done. Rebel from nowhere, backstabbing his opponents, and objective B is done.
That's an outstanding start coming in from Elite Titans Esports right now. Losing about in 9 lives and taking, what, 17 away on the other side. That's like 2 kills for every life lost, and they're even racking it up more right now. I don't know for how long their operators are going to be kept at bay right now, because I'm pretty sure they're cooking it up for the next itself. That's 19v7. Finally Sound finds something, but holy smokes, that's just out of the mind. Elite Titans are winning it at every front.
It's stomping on it. Inside, it's just 5 life and that's it. If you lose one, you're dead. 4 against 13. Abyss playing around the tractor, eventually baited out one, and that's the whole plan, right? Bait out those players, trying to just push them out from their comfort zone and kill them. 2 versus 9. Cosmo moving in, spots out a player. The spray is perfect and eventually found one more to V8. Cravings from the distance. Spots out a player, dished out a lot of damage. Cosmo healing himself, spots out another player though. Heard him reloading. 1v7. 1 minute 43 seconds left on the clock. Too much time to work with, but Cosmo still holding the objective A. Still being a bit patient. Look at Cravings. Are you going to spare him out? Are you going to just shut him down? What are you even thinking, man?
Yeah, they're just holding it. They're like, let him make the play, people. Let him hop in our crosshairs. We don't need to rush him.
Yeah, let him run like a chicken.
That space. Yeah, exactly. That's what's happening right now. Finally taking control of that space, trying to lock in the third, taking progress. And they finally figure where he is, though. Cosmo still not dying. The last stand of the Gladiator.
Ready up.
But it's the Battle of Thermopylae. And Xerxes has won for this time.
Elite Titan Esports, ladies and gentlemen, 1 step ahead. Inside, you gotta bounce back. Again, the question is still same. Are you finished? That's what Lord Beerus asking. I'm gonna ask you the same question. Inside, are you finished? The Sparrow is out. Master, sniping out his opponent. IRL, a real-life Hawkeye in Call of Duty Mobile. Rebel with the equalizer. Completely denying the lead, not equalizing it. Eventually moving in forward, spots out 2, gets 1, but eventually got taken down. Zyro sprint on his side, but doing the job. Craving with the Annihilator. Spawn camping. This guy. Yeah, he's crazy.
I mean, that's one of the big ideas out there, though. Eventually getting taken down. Le Mans, Septic, lovely catching 3 out on the other side. Slowly and steadily can actually catch up onto the lives as well, though. But Revenant is denying all of that. Septic answers back into the house. Now trying to move around, chasing the rest of the members, though. Catches another one. That's a 2 and 2 for Septic and Sound. Brilliant work. Unison. That's what you need. 16v18. Inside. Still having the opportunity out here to try and equalize that. But Abyss denying it on the other side yet again, stepping up big time though, along with Cravings and Rebel, who are leading the charts in terms of those kills, as the War Machine is being brought out by Sound to try and take control of the A. Second of progress locked in.
Oh, Zyro's grenade. Oh, perfect. Cosmo is done. And eventually Cravings is also taking part in that fight. Septic got 2, but I don't think so that's going to be enough. Cosmo eventually just fighting and stepping up. There's still a 3 kills difference, 3 players difference. Rebel will definitely try to increase that, but eventually got taken down. Limon is also doing perfect. Craving, look at him. Rebel got the height advantage, drops down, but eventually falls to death. And Zyro, another grenade kill. This guy, he plays basketball in Call of Duty Mobile.
Give him the 1 minute added though, but it's absolutely fine. They can try and dunk on us, but we will defend like Kobe Bryant, man. This is impeccable from Elite Titan Esports. 1v9, yet again. Up on the face as Cosmo tries to run up, and how is he always left in those clutch positions?
I don't know. Like, I always get stuck in these type of situations every single time.
It's not over yet.
I don't know.
Ready up.
It's bad for him. But now we are switching sides. Inside, haven't got a single round yet. On the other side, ETS just completely leading it, controlling the game. But inside, you can still bounce back again. It is the first 2-3. If you still get to, just get at least 1 round, your morale will go up and you might bounce back. But for now, Craving started good. Septic relied back. Septic got the drone itself. The score sheet is looking solid. Abyss eventually trailing onto his opponent. And Abyss managed to get 2 down, but that's it.
Both of them trying to contrap each other out there right now, but the death machine has been dealt with. So that's 1 operator out of the picture right now. 3
Easy.
Available for Elite Titan Esports. Only 1 left in the hands of Lemon. It's going to be the trade game right now. Inside will have to pull the rabbit out of the hat. And if you're not a fan of rabbit, pull an elephant out of the hat right now, because that's the only thing you need to address. And holy smokes, Sparrow, Master, landing it all down. They also are operating with the Tempest right now as Abyss tries to catch all of them. The spawn trap was perfect for a few seconds right now as they still hold down both the points. A and B. Second take locked in at A, almost locked in at B. That is a massive win for Elite Titans.
And ETS, they're just doing good. But Lemon with the Annihilator managed to get 1 Rebel with the Equalizer. That's going to be an Equalizer indeed. Zyro and Craving, perfect. Double the lead in terms of players. And now you will be able to get the B objective easily. Cravings with the Annihilator going crazy. Objective B has already got taken down. A about to go down too. Inside, you are done. It's Elite Titan Esports moving up forward.
Lost Alpha.
Oh, what a dominant way, man. What a dominant way to end this control. Holy smokes, that was crazy. It was just one-sided affair inside.
As I said, the moment you thought ETS were gassed out was also the moment when Insight were actually gassed out. So it was like, who is gonna get hit by the second breath? That's the only thing. And it was Elite Titans. At the very end, still holding strong, winning all the crucial gun duels. Rebel doing outstanding with the Equalizer as well as his weapon. Rest of the members stepping up big time. Zyro leading the charts for the team, including Cravings as well, who's not too shabby. 21 kills in total. The race that was started by Master, the baton being passed through Abyss and Zyro, eventually was won by Rebel and Cravings.
Perfect, man. Perfect. And I think so that's the perfect way to end this particular series. Nice try by the Players of Insight. And before this particular matchup started, we mentioned that whosoever wins this particular duel, whosoever wins this particular series, will definitely take the top 3 positioning alongside Curious as well as Godlike. Oof, scared. I think so it was a very, very interesting day for all these players out there because they've been playing for a very long time. I think so this is the well-deserved break they wanted. They will definitely get it, but they have to be prepared for tomorrow because it's gonna be the best day of their life.
Either they will make history or they'll be buried in one. It's Elite Titans all the way in the lower brackets though, but it's not just about them. The story will hit it off with Galorus taking on Godlike in the upper bracket finals. The pay-per-view matchup the entire audience has been waiting for. The schedule is live right now in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. We all start 3 p.m. IST. Move all the way up at 4:30. Then at 1800 hours is where we will have the finals. Everything is set up on the fiery note. We are getting ready to cook things up, my man. Whatever happens there, it already knows. Just know that it's going down in history.
It is indeed just going down in history, man. Oh, I'm very much excited for this one, Scared, because I really want this to go till the end. Glorious against godlike esports, as you just mentioned, right? Pay-per-view. Best thing is, I'll be casting. I'll be casting if you allow me to do that. I don't know. You haven't told me the rotations, man. Okay, I'm panicking right now. All right, I have to chill down a little bit. But the best factor is, if you missed out on any action, and if you're looking forward for all the updates, you can obviously follow us on our social Instagram, X, as well as Bitey. And this is the perfect time, man. Come on, just do it right away. Won't miss on any action.
True. That's exactly what everyone's been looking forward to, right? You can follow us on social media platforms, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we've been discussing out here. Play CODM Esports, Play CODM Esports on both Instagram and Twitter/X, whatever you like to call it, and CODM Esports onto the YouTube. This has been me, Skadiet, and alongside me, we had Phoenix. An amazing evening out there. I'd have to say pretty stressful for all of the teams, but then the only ones who are tenacious, the ones who've got the stamina, they stand strong for the long run. It's godlike, Caloris, and Elite Titan Esports left as the top 3 contenders out here. The winner takes the trophy, the top 2 take the slot to the international stage.
Goosebumps, to be honest, goosebumps, man, at this moment, because once again, we got another chance to, just go all big and represent our region as well as our nation on the international stage. Scared. I loved it, but I am also excited for tomorrow, so I'm gonna save my energy for tomorrow.
You really need to do that, ladies and gentlemen. That's been me, Skadiet, alongside me, Phoenix. We also had Kronos and Warden, and I know you guys love them, so let's see if they'll be helping us out tomorrow or not. And if you want to know that, stay tuned to the stream. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.